At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring, it is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome everyone. It's the Great Southern Football League Grand Final against Railways 16s and Denmark Walpole 16s. I'm here with Beck to call this game. It looks like the weather's starting to kick up a little bit as they go into the toss. And Denmark win the toss, kicking to the right of screen. Their captain Ryan Hick running back after a spectacular year. 15 out of his 16 games he was in the best, and 41 goals as well for him. So a spectacular year, but it's going to be a tough game for Denmark Walpole, you'd think.
Yeah, I think so. Well, we've been having a look at Railway's record. They've gone through this season pretty well, only dropped one game for the entire year. So bit of work to do for Denmark, you'd think, but as they always say, grand finals, anything can happen. I've seen undefeated teams go down in grand finals, so if Denmark can pull out something different today, anything could happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And looks like there's a bit of a slight breeze to the right of screen, so that looks like the reason that Denmark chose to kick that way. The last 4 times, well, they've played each other 4 times this year, and it's been a pretty successful story for Railways. They played each other in the last round of the year and the first week of finals, and Railways won by 5 goals and 4 goals, respectively, in those games. You'd expect Ryan Hick to be the main man for Denmark today, wouldn't you?
I think so. I think it's just a matter of who we can bring up with him. Is obviously a really good leader. We saw him pick up the league best and fairest. So I think it's just a matter of who we can bring on the journey with him. Inspire some of his teammates, and we can see everyone just lining up now. Always exciting going into a grand final, I reckon, Ned.
Absolutely, especially on a nice big deck that they've got here. Huge oval for a bunch under 16 lads as they get underway. Nice hit out there by Blake Brunings for Denmark. Ball just bobbling around in the wing now, and it's won by Charlie Letter of Railways. Goes down to the flank. Muscled well there, I think that was Gary Woon. Inside 50, but it's turned over into Denmark hands. They just bomb it back down the line to a contest on the wing. Hard for you to pick up, but that was Letter again who does well. Just dribbling it in front of him. They look like the captain Curtis, but Denmark do well to clear it. It goes over the top. The wind might be playing a factor here this quarter. Great tackle. Umpire lets it go. Ball still on the ground. Trying to break about 1,000 tackles there. Eventually does. The umpire must have lost his whistle. He still hasn't blown it yet. And the ball's still going around at ground level there. There's Brunings. Once again for Denmark, doing well, the big man. Great courageous mark from Wilkes on the 50 line. Plays on straight away. It might work. Still on the ground. The ball's still on the ground. There's just no other team can effectively get a shot on goal here. There's been a few inside 50s early though, as Railways clear, and it's a one-on-one running at the footy. Good pick up and a good tackle. Good footy, and we'll have a boundary throw in on the wing.
Oh, it took a while for that first whistle, Ned. Oh,
We got there.
Just took a while there, but we'll have our first little throw-in of the game. Good to see some kids getting into some action there on the boundary. So Railways now looking to get it out through Veldman. Just feeling each other out at the moment, I think, Ned. We haven't really seen any effective inside 50s, any marks down there. I think they're just all getting the lay of the land of each other.
Yeah, definitely. We've got another ball up here. So it's right just about on the 50 line for Denmark, who are playing pretty well so far. Tell you what, that's a big, strong lad, Railways ruckman, Ruben Stansbury. And Railways break away with it now through the captain in Curtis. Unlucky little bounce there. He did pretty well to keep it in. A little bit of feeling in this game as well, early.
sussing each other out.
So, I'll tell you what, that's a pretty good throw from the little fella on the boundary line there. Curtis once again starting to get plenty of the footy early. The captain for Railways. Will this one go out again? No, Hick keeps it in, the opposing captain. Ball just bobbling around. Might have been a throw there, and I think that's what the umpires paid. So Curtis, once again, he's probably had about 5 touches already, Railways captain. Nice kick on him as well. He just goes long to a contest. Mark couldn't be held there by McGregor, but he gets the footy in the end. Handballs over the top. He might get one back. He does. Picks up at ground level. That's got to be a high tackle. He drew it well. Number 11 there, Jai Roberts, who has 26 goals this year. He'll be lining up for the first of the game for him and Railways.
See what his range is like, but you know, he's got some good numbers for the season. Should be able to put it through.
Might be kicking into a bit of a breeze as well.
True.
See how he goes. Nice looking kick. Has it got the journey? Umpire just says touch on the line. So that was a close call, but it's the first score registered for the game.
Railways, first point of the game. Pressure probably on Denmark now, see if they can get the clearing kick out of defensive 50. Ball still just bouncing around. Nice kick out from Kirkwood. Coming back. Ball's coming back. We're just waiting for the call here. Might have ended up downfield. No, we're coming back towards Railways. Denmark now. Kick going nice and long. Turning around for it was Smart. Smart just gets himself further into the centre of the ground. Picks out a teammate nicely there. In Watkins. Watkins goes out wide. Looking for Veldman. Veldman, that's a little bit of work. Gets the ball on. Wrapped up in a tackle was Letter. Again, Denmark just trying to rebound it, push it forward at all costs. Can they get a scoring opportunity? Bit of work to do. Held off it maybe. Umpire said no. Umpire just letting things go in this grand final. Little bit of space out in front for Denmark. Ball in the oing through the middle. Did he get it? He's kicked it. So first goal of the game. Looks like it was Wilkes that put it through. Did very well there for Denmark. They get the first major of the game. So Denmark won it straight to Railways 1 behind. So that came a bit out of nowhere, Ned.
Yeah, it did. It was a real end-to-end sort of goal there. And then Wilkes looked up in the forward 50 and realised he had an absolute paddock by himself and just ran into an open goal. So it was pretty good pressure by both teams. So that one just slipped out the back and there's a nice easy goal for Wilkes there for the first of the game. Can we get an upset from Denmark today? Very early, but if they blew the siren now, it'd be a Denmark win. So let's see how they go. Up they go again. Brunham's another good hit out the big lad for Denmark. The ball's going to come out the way of Railways though. With the footy now, that's Robert Farmer. Gets it back. 1-2, handballs off. Finds the ruckman in Stansbury. He picks up his own footy. It's a hot contest. Stansbury barging after it again. There's Farmer once again. Great tackling pressure by Denmark. There's no easy disposals, but Railways forcing themselves forward. There's Brunings. Gets a handball. Misses his teammate. So Farmer gets it back again. Nice look away handball. Cheeky. Over to McWhirter. Goes inside 50. Feldman ended up with the footy, but it might have gone over first. So we've got a boundary throw inside Railways forward line. Boundary throwing goes over the top of everybody. Denmark clear, but not as far as they would have hoped. But that's a good strong tackle by the goal scorer in Wilkes. So we'll have a ball up just outside Railways forward 50. Uncontested hit out there for Stansbury. Farmer once again breaks free of the pack, goes inside 50 to a one-on-one. Joe Roberts was lurking, but Denmark once again defending well. Charlie McGregor around the place once again. Railways go back inside 50, but Denmark try and clean it up. It goes straight up the chimney. Stansbury comes away with it. Hands off to Veldman. And I think it's a minor score. So that's 2 minor scores now for Railways to Denmark's 1 goal. About 9 minutes in nearly.
Come back out too, so weather's a bit up and down by the looks at the moment. Here comes that forward at all cost mentality from Denmark. Kicked off this time. Still enjoying what they're doing here, just trying to attack it all. A bit of a throw there, I thought. Came off the open hand, so Railways going to go back forward. Nice chest mark taken by Watkins. Launches it forward into the 50. Oh, that was almost a hanger in defence. Railways now putting the burners on. Just tried to bustle through. They did Roberts, but was just absolutely under attack. So this Denmark defence holding up really well at the moment, doing a great job. As I say that though, a bit of a turnover there. Smart, sees something he likes. Mark was dropped though. A little bit nervy in the 50 there from Roger. Again, the desperation. And here's that silky class of Ryan Hick that you'd all be familiar with. Tries to clear the kick. Cut off again by Railways. Work from Bullrock, but again, it's cut off here. I'm liking what I'm seeing from Denmark ball call at the moment, Ned.
Yeah, absolutely. They go inside 50 now. Big Bruning, could he run into an open goal? Well, it's done well to bring it out, and they've kicked another one. Running past, that was Jake Schwartzbach. That's 2 goals to 2 points. Who would have thought that this is the way the game would be starting? 10 minutes into the first, up by 2 goals. And just good teamwork there by the vice captain Schwartzbach just coming over to help his mate.
Yeah, I think that's the difference at the moment. It seems to be working very well as a team. The defence has held up so well, and they've been under attack a bit there. They've seemed very level-headed, and they've been able to get that spare out the back for those both goals, and basically just run into an open goal both times.
Blood roll. So tape Buchanan running off.
Get that patched up, and they'll want to get straight back on, I reckon, as they're the defender.
So, ball goes up again. A couple of different ruckmen in there this time. Comes to ground level. The umpire's letting it go today. Good to see. Railways, can they get an effective inside 50? That won't even go in there at all. Cut off once again. That looked like Hick there. Just bombs it out to the wing. To a contest. Is this Farmer again? One bounce, just shrugs one off and keeps going and hits a great target there in Mason Watkins. Now they go inside 50. Just kicks it to grass. Big Stansbury can't take it clean, but does well. Smothers. Almost hits him in the face before he had a chance to smother properly, but it's a smother nonetheless. Denmark clear, just over the top of the Railways opponents there. Who once again is Curtis, who can clean the footy. Likewise is Farmer. Absolute leather poisoning in the last 5 minutes. Now on the far wing. Great tackling pressure, might have slipped high, but the umpire once again lets it go. He's been absolutely thrown off the footy, and the umpire has just only got eyes for the footy by the looks because he's letting it go. Great pick up and turns and goes inside 50. That was Veldman Can't hit his teammate Roberts. And now Denmark once again cleaning up. That's going very wide. That almost looks like Wilkes. It is Wilkes. A nice little bit of candy and goes further down the wing. Over the top though. Farmer once again cleaning up. He loves that little sidestep. Just misses his target though. Will that dribble out? Well, they keep it alive. It looked just about out of bounds to me, but they keep it alive to Denmark. Falls off the back. Here's Jones. They go inside 50 and Farmer cleans up once again.
Having a good quarter, Farmer. He's been really effective on that half-back turnover and then runs himself all the way up forward as well. Hard worker. Going forward again, Railways. Just been looking for that effective kick inside 50. Haven't been able to take a mark like that since their earlier shot on goal. Getting the pressure from Denmark here. Defence really good. Here they go again. Ready to run through the middle. Get it to Hick. Always has plenty of time and space. Manages to find it. Bounce over the back of the 50. Farmer again. Just repels. They'd be in some serious trouble at the moment if it wasn't for Farmer turning it over every time Denmark try and enter the 50. There's that defence working hard again. Stone got outplayed by Veldman. Veldman sends it in, but that's gone out.
So 14.5 minutes gone. Railways inside 50 stoppage. Good chance their first goal of the game here. Stansbury goes up, wins the hit out, but straight to Denmark. Huge tackle by Stansbury though. That footy wasn't going anywhere. Veldman picks it up at ground level. Another strong tackle. The tackling by both teams has been immense so far. We got another ball up. That's probably about 20 out. In a good spot here for Railways. Ball comes to Veldman, gets the hands off, but absolutely no chance. He's just giving him the body slam. It could be on. Tell you what, Denmark are they're not backing down in this contest. It's great to watch. Another stoppage once again. Stansbury with another hit out. That ball's just bobbling around between about 20 players in that back pocket. Goes over the top and intercepted there well by Lucas Smart. He goes inside. Just shanked a little bit off the boot, couldn't get off the ground. Still inside 50. Denmark have to clean up again. Kick was smothered. Once again, plenty of pressure around the footy. All teams, both teams tackling hard. Leder had a chance, got tackled immediately. It's just slowly going further and further away from Railways goal until it was booted back in there by McGregor. And there's a free kick going to Stansbury. So the big ruckman in Stansbury, Ruben Stansbury, has a chance to kick there first, but this breeze might be playing a bit more of a factor than we thought, because he's probably going to have to kick this from 40 with a breeze as well. Take a fair kick for the big fella. Looks alright distance-wise. No, it's still in. And running away with it, Denmark once again. That's Jed Lowton. He goes out to the flank. It's going to stay in nicely there for Jacob Kelly. He goes down the line. There must have been a downfield paid, I reckon, there. Or did it go out of bounds? I reckon it snuck out of bounds. So right on centre wing on the far side there, we've got another ball in.
Just letting him play a lot at the moment, just letting the boys go. And they get a last crack at it for making 3 goals for the quarter Denmark. They're going to try their absolute best to. Kicking from Wilkes, just went a little bit short in front of Beatty. Still just jostling for it. Guys let it fly in there. Got held without it in the back, probably a combination of all three. Go out wide. Great work though, interesting handball, but it did the job. Into 50, back to Farmer. Doing all the hard work for Railways this quarter, you'd have to say. Takes the bounce, he loves taking it on. This is some enjoyable skills to watch from Farmer. But that's the break for this quarter. So Denmark, 2 goals straight, leading Railways with 2 behind. And looks like maybe it is a 2-goal breeze to the right of screen there.
Yeah, maybe. I'll tell you what, if it wasn't for Farmer Railways, Denmark would have scored picking up 6 in that quarter. Blues, unbelievable. This is sidestepping, taking the game on. It's great to watch. Yeah, but a pretty even contest, to be honest, which I'm not sure what we're expecting, but maybe not that even of a contest. We'll see if Railways can get on top in a second.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, good first quarter here for the under-16s grand final. We will be back shortly with the second quarter.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
for the second term of this Great Southern Football League Under-16s Grand Final. Denmark coming out of the blocks well with a 2-goal lead over the favourites Railways. But now Railways have the chance to kick with that breeze, so we'll see what they can do with that advantage in this second term as the umpire holds the ball aloft, throws it up. Railways going to win the hit out, but Denmark just coming away with the clearance. There's a big strong tackle by number 52 in Roger. There's Farmer again, just weaving his way through traffic so well. He's got to have about at least 10 touches now. Railways go forward. Plenty of time on the ground. This footy's seen plenty of it, but one bounce and goes inside 50. Watkins and is intercepted once again. Denmark cleaning up very well down there. There's Mitchell Kay, he goes back inside. Yuma Jones, hands out wide. Nice, smart little kick to Jacob Kelly. They go inside 50. Just a bit of a disconnect between the forward and Kelly there, and Railways clean up. Who would have thought? Farmer. Wow, he can be tackled. Unbelievable. Someone's managed to tackle him. It was a great tackle by Kid Newman. They go inside 50. White first at the footy for Denmark, but it comes back out. Are they going to see this one over? Yes, they are. So, another good start by Denmark, but Farmer once again just dominating, although finally someone managed to put a hand on him.
I'm rattled that he was taken down. Well, first time for everything, but waiting for the Railways' response at this point. I think Denmark will be happy with where they're at, just trying to build now. You'd expect the response from Railways though to be incoming, trying to win it out of stoppage, but the chase is on here. Pressure coming from Hick. No one able to pick up the ball at the moment. Must be still a bit wet out there. Great on the contest from Lawton. Just all the twists and turns in this game. Trying to work it out of defence there was smart. Just under pressure though, Railways. This tackling pressure from Denmark has been immense. Come out the back now with the handball. We're looking for Stone. Stone still trying to push forward. That real attack at all costs kind of mentality. Stone again just trying to break through the tackle. A lot of numbers around the ball at the moment. Clean footy's hard to get. Little handball comes out the back. Railways though with the clearing kick. Plenty of Denmark players come to put on pressure. This time Railways get some space now. Kick goes long. Looking for a target. Got a free number over the back. Just forgot to take the ball with him, did McGregor. Now trying to clean up.
Just not happy.
Some real feeling out there at the moment for the boys. Obviously means a lot to both teams, and that is a great chase down tackle in the end from Watkins. Free's gone the other way. Something must have happened beforehand. The free kick goes the way of Denmark. Coming out of defence now, goes long down the wing. Mark wasn't able to be taken by Hick, but of course he was involved and will end up boundary throw-in. Just on the wing here, a little bit to the advantage of Denmark. Works the ball down the ground quite well. Ball comes in. Got space at the front of the contest. Again, just that urgency to push forward. Farmer doing everything he can. This time gets the handball out. Got some support from his teammates. Here they go again. This time got some space in the middle. Watkins having a bounce now. We've been looking for that mark inside 50 all day. Haven't been able to get it. Just trying to jostle through the contest with Stansbury. Still trying to get through it. Ball in a dangerous position. Great work from Lawton. doing really well there for Denmark. Ball just stops itself in its tracks. Here comes some speed from Roberts. Almost dispossessed. I think umpire says he was. So it's a hot footy out there, Ned.
Absolutely, the pressure's unbelievable. I don't know how I'd be going in this under 16's pressure. I think I'd get shown up out there, definitely. And Denmark's still playing great footy. Hick takes a mark here, just goes the short option. You expect him to hit that one. Up Schwartz back, the vice captain. Kick their second goal, this Schwartz back. He goes long, but he finds the opposing captain in Balin Curtis for Railways. He slows it down on the wing. See if he can find a target in a dangerous position. One of the first times today for Railways, he does. It's Veldman, he goes quick. Farmer's floated forward. He's just an absolute ball magnet. Wherever the footy is, he's there. Has a shot and just dribbles the wrong side of the post. So it's another minor score for Railways. 3 points now to Denmark's 2 goals straight. Oh, it wasn't even a score. They're pulling it, they're throwing it in. There we go, so I thought that went 3. Here's Farmer again. Is that holding the ball? Have a huge deal of pride, but Denmark will end up with it. They're a dribble out of bounds. So Denmark still defending very staunchly. They're doing well to keep Railways goalless. It's not really letting Railways play the footy that they look like they want to play. Denmark just keeping it in tight. Free kick for Railways now though. Curtis, who's getting plenty of the footy, goes to the hot spot. Who's there for him? Who do you reckon?
Who do you think, Ned?
Farmer once again. He has got this entire Railways team on his back at the moment. And he's lining up to give them their first goal of the game.
Yeah, you think if he deserved to be Farmer after all the work he did in defence in the first quarter, seems only fitting that he should put through their first goal.
A nice long run up, taking his time. Kicking with the breeze, so doesn't have to have that in the back of his mind, although he is only about 10 metres out. And he just pops that one straight through. So the first goal for Railways, and it's Farmer, the man who's been by far and away the best on ground out of both teams so far in this grand final, gives them their first.
Until about 7.5 minutes into the second term, but they've finally got their first goal. This could be a bit of a kick-starter. I think it's been Farmer who's really brought the energy to this Railways team. He's got them started from the back line. They're still trailing though. They're 1-2 to Denmark, 2 goals straight. And of course, thank you to Retrovision Albany for bringing us this game as well.
Absolutely. The ball goes up again. In the middle, Stansbury. Big solid lad, just left the footy behind that time. Hick keeping it in front, doing very well. On the third go, picks it up and goes inside 50. Intercepted well though, that looked like Smart. Playing a decent game back there is Smart. Walnut with the footy in a one-on-one, hands it off to Watkins. Watkins just kicks it around the corner. Who's there for him? Looks like more Denmark numbers. That's got to be a throw. Nice mullet, but unfortunately he can't get away with throwing it. So with the footy now is Gary Wooden. Goes forward, intercepted well. He's going absolutely flat out of that footy. Was Kirkwood. They got 3 vice captains in this team by the look of Denmark, so he's one of their trio of deputies. Goes in the line, hits a target in Finley Ruffino. They're right in the wing now. Goes forward straight away. Just to a 2-on-2 marking contest. That's a great mark. Warnock once again for Railways takes the intercepting contested mark, and he wants to move it quick. Gives it a roost as well. Over the top of Stansbury, over the top of everyone. A little inside 50 from it, and Stansbury ends up with the footy. He just kicks it across his body. Great kick. Woon's there. Farmer in the goal square to support. Gets the handball off. Slams it on the boot, and it's through. What a goal for Railways, and what a celebration as well. Samuel Roger, 25 goals this year, and you'd have to say that's his most important of the entire season. They level the game up, well, they hit the front. So they hit the front, both 2 goals apiece, but an extra couple of minor scores to Railways puts them ahead now, 10 minutes into the second term.
What a great moment. We said, probably feel Railways were building off the back of Farmer, and Roger's just picked up on that, put another one through, so great work there.
Great little snap around the corner as well.
Especially under pressure, grand final, but just put it straight through. Back in the centre now. All the pressure seems to have gone back to Denmark now. Feels like Railways have just hit their stride here a little bit. Here comes Farmer. Now he's on the wing. Get yourself a man that can play anywhere. Love to see it. Denmark here trying to go forward. Been forward a couple of times in this quarter, just haven't been able to score at the ease of the first term. There's that skill and spin from Ryan Hick, the skipper. Couldn't find a target inside 50, but the chase down's here, and the umpire was right there. He could not deny that was holding the ball.
Lachlan Otway, I think.
Great chase down. Did well not to infringe. I think sometimes, in those pressure situations, you might accidentally get them too high in the back, something like that, but just a textbook tackle there. Otway, as he said, he's kicking into a breeze at this end, and that's, I have to say, that's just a shank, unfortunately. So
the breeze really looks like it's picked up. You can see with the goal umpire's flags next to him, absolutely blowing a gale. So it does affect your ball drop. You get a little bit worried about it, especially when you're kicking into it. But clearing that one ball not, and you just see how that just clears everybody, and that gets the centre wing. Great tackle once again. That was Rogan. He's really lifted as well in this second term. Gary Woon once again. Farmer. It's all the usual suspects around the footy for Railways at the moment. Great tackle. Stansbury. Umpire blindsided, but probably didn't dispose of that correctly, Kirkwood. And we'll get a ball up. There's a few sore lads as well. Very sore lads. That looks like Jai Roberts. He's not in a good way. Neither is Kirkwood for Denmark. Maybe an ankle or a corky of some description. But they're right near the benches, so they can quickly get him off and get some more cattle out there for Railways. They get the footy. Veldman on the 50-metre line. Will it dribble through? What a goal! What a goal. So that was Bo Veldman, who's been looking promising on a half-forward line, but there's his reward. Great goal. From 50, just let the wind do the rest, and it just bounced through for him on the one bounce. So 3 goals now, Railways, to Denmark's 2 goals. They haven't scored this term, and we're 13 and a half minutes in.
Yeah, that's probably the response we were expecting. And as you said, Ned, I think Veldman's been around the ball a lot, sort of been threatening, got his opportunity, was just able to launch it through, course onto that Sportal scoreboard, which now shows Railways only got themselves a decent lead here in the grand final. Denmark now is having a go at it. They're going to have to lift now. Hick does his best. That ball's just getting caught in that wind, you can see. Just goes up and drops. Got the hard work to do now, Denmark. Be interesting to see how they respond now that Railways have got themselves back in front, probably where they like to be. Now over the back to Veldman. He just kicked one from 50, kicking one from about 150, probably not on the cards, but sent it inside 50 anyway. Looks like they've got the numbers. They're going to go through this time. It's just out on the full. That left-hand post is a bit deceiving. It's got us a few times here. Thought it might have rolled through, but it hasn't. But Railways still very much in the lead. Got 3 goals on the board, all kicks in this quarter. Now it's with Denmark to work back into the breeze. Little kick comes out the front, but Railways, it's going to go down on the floor, I reckon, if it wasn't out already. Looks like it will be a free kick. I reckon it is.
So Denmark's footy, this is a Kid Noonan. Just over the top of everybody, tried to do a bit too much into the wind. Goes back Railways direction. Over the footy now, Malcolm Roberts, 23 goals for the year. Veldman on a heater the last few minutes. He goes inside. Farmer couldn't hold the mark, and that's going to dribble out for a boundary throw in. Farmer's saying to Veldman, put it high, I want to take a screamer. It's the only thing I haven't done yet today is take mark of the year. Throws it in now. Railways forward line. Boundary throw into no one really in particular. There was 3 tall lads around it, and just in the middle of all 3 of them. Great tackle by Charlie Letter to cause another stoppage inside 50 for Railways. This time the big lads compete. Phillips and Stansbury go at it, and we're going to have another boundary throw in. So keeping it locked in there forward 50 late in this term, only 1.5 minutes left before the half-time siren. Great tap down by Phillips. Immediate pressure by Railways, and they've done well to sneak it out here. Denmark, what can they do? Chance for a late one perhaps. It's been spoiled well. That was Walnut having a good quarter, goes inside 50. Farmer, who would have thought? He dropped an uncontested mark inside 50, but I don't think he's done yet. He's got a 1-on-5 and he's just about to win it, and he does. Gang tackled in the end, and pretty unlucky there. The only one that went and got the footy and got penalised for it. He's not sure that it was too fair either. But Denmark, one last chance maybe with just under a minute left in the term. Trying to just take a little bit out of this game. He's got options inside. Looks for him. Finds it straight away. With the footy now, Jacob Kelly elects to go short. Nice sharp little kick, finds Duncan Turner. They've got a chance for a late goal here if they go quick. They go to a pack. That looks like Hick. Tackled straight away. Veldman once again with the footy. Rebounds. Can't be much time left. It's been intercepted well there by Kirkwood, and I reckon that'll just about do us for this first half of footy. Kirkwood goes out wide. Intercept marks. They've got to go quick. Kick over the top and not quick enough. So at half time, all 5 goals with the breeze to the right of screen. Railways just did a little bit more with it that term than Denmark did in the first. They're going to go into the half-time break 3-3-21 to Denmark's 2 straight 12. Farmer clearly the best for Railways at the moment, and there's probably more of a team performance, you'd have to say, for Denmark getting the job done and keeping themselves in this game at half-time.
Yeah, I think it's definitely that breeze that's playing a part here, and you can clearly see what's going on with all the scoring to that right of screen end, and yeah, the goals that quarter, Farmer, Royer, Feldman, you feel like it was just, yeah, those 3 that were most threatening in the first quarter, and then they just stepped up and kicked the goals in that quarter. So since, Denmark can regroup and bring back some of that first quarter form in the third term.
We might go to a quick break now over the half-time break, and we'll come back for the second half of this Great Southern Football League Under-16s final.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Alright, we are back from half time here for the Great Southern Football League Under-16s Grand Final between Railways and Denmark. After an inspiring comeback in that second term, Railways back in the lead. Denmark, they kicked with the breeze in the first quarter, able to get themselves out to a two-goal lead, but we knew the response was coming, and kicking into the breeze, Railways able to score 3 goals, 3 in that second term. But we're back now here, the third quarter, going forward straight away. Denmark kick over the back. Oh, it was just dropped there at the end by Brunings. In dispute now, Lowton. Oh, and that's a massive slam down tackle from Curtis. The umpire just letting them play as he did in the first 2 terms. So, feeling a little bit of a fire though early, Ned, from Denmark. Then they'll come out with some new energy.
Yeah, absolutely. And Bruning's thrown straight back into the ruck. A big fella. He's against Roger in there. Someone down for Railways looks to be writhing in pain. Denmark don't care. They're going to the top of the square. Claiming the mark there, I think, was Curtis, the umpire. Wasn't convinced by the mark. Still down there is McGregor. They're just playing the game on. It's about 10 metres away from the contest. Big, strong tackle. Ball still in the goal square for Denmark. What can they do with the wind in the Premiership quarter? Phillips goes up this time against Roger. Curtis with a little handball to himself. Couldn't get there in time though. Here's Hick. Hooks. Just not enough. It's a minor score. That would have brought the house down. The captain, that would have been a great captain's goal, but there's still plenty of time left in this term. We're only 2 minutes in, and Railways already on the back foot. Taking it out straight away. Looks like Walnut once again. Goes long into this wind. Looks to Farmer, who's being run with now by Kid Newnham, it looks like. Denmark go back inside 50. Walnut once again cleaning up. Over the top of Kid Newnham. Farmer gets a handball out. Now the ball's at ground level. Well done Denmark, running in numbers, helping each other. They go forward. McGregor is up now, seems to be fine. Gets a couple of touches of it there. Over to Camp. With the footy now, that's Malcolm Roberts. Farmer was open a little bit wider. They go deep. Stansbury's there. Had the footy, got it slapped out of his hands by Kirkwood. Then tackles Kirkwood. Great work from the big fella. Great second efforts. Ends up with the footy. Hands it off. Gary Wood couldn't do much with it. Farmer's obviously found himself near the footy in a dangerous position. And I reckon he's definitely being run with now by Kid Noonan. As the ball's being thrown up, Stansbury with the hit out in Railways forward line. Denmark cleared. Watkins was there, but geez, that's a strong contest. Watkins does end up with it. Hands over the top. Roger once again inside. Great kick. It's a big Jimmy Roach. He's got a shot from about 30 out into the breeze. This is a big kick into the breeze. If they can kick one against the tide in what is the Premiership quarter, that would be huge. So in he comes. What can Roachy do? Interesting ball drop. Has it got the distance? It's straight through the middle if it's got the distance. Farmer's trying to convince the goal umpire, and the umpire's given it a goal. So a huge goal. Roach kicks it. It's Railways fourth. They've got 4 goals 3 now to Denmark's 2 goals 1. And we're nearly 5 minutes into this third term.
Now that's a massive goal. We haven't seen any goals kicked into the breeze at that left-hand side. I think this, it could obviously be a real turning point here. Railways obviously already had the lead, but just now on top of that, getting that first goal into the breeze, it's just huge, and that's their biggest lead of the game now, out to 14 points.
Ball goes up once again. In the middle of the ground, Roger being thrown into the ruck after his spectacular goal in the second term, and he's won the clearance. Plenty of Denmark lads with their heads over the footy there. That time it was Yuma Jones. Goes longer to Lachlan Otway. He just keeps socking it off the deck and does well. Jacob Kelly comes to support. Ball in between about 4 players now. The umpire's got to say, give it to me. You can see on the scoreboard there on the screen that there's about 12 minutes to go in this third term. Uncontested hit out to Big Tommy Phillips. Ball trickles out towards Wilkes, who kicked the first goal of the game and hasn't had a huge deal of the footy since. Can he impact again going with the win for Denmark? It's going to come back his way, but kick not directed to him. Veldman cleans it up, goes straight away, but off the side of the boot a little. The big fella Broodings has a lot of work to do defensively. Lays the first tackle. He keeps going. Great chase, and just ragdolls him. He hasn't got much in the tank now, though. He's paddling a little bit now, but great efforts there from Big Browning, who's been pretty solid today. Causes a turnover. Denmark go forward again. Just out the back. Typical with this wind in this game. Warnock once again cleaning up. I tell you what, he's playing a very good role in these last 2 quarters for Railways. Goes out to McGregor. He goes up to the half-forward flank. Big Stansbury's there against Kirkwood. That's a great battle forming. Kirkwood, great body use. And now the ball's at ground level. Kirkwood tackles. McGregor concedes a ball up. Back out on the half-forward flank for Railways. Another one here for Railways would cause some serious problems. It's a block out in the ruck contest. Stansbury doesn't even know it's going to him. That might say a bit about the free kick. Those ruck ones are always very 50-50. Big fella bombs it inside 50. Who's there? Kirkwood. His opponent snuck back and took a nice contested mark. He looks for the tall Phillips. Phillips marks now at centre half back. Can Denmark keep it moving? Phillips tries to go as quick as he can. That's the one person I wouldn't kick it to on this entire ground is Farmer for Railways. Hands it over to Watkins. Watkins to Roger. Roger to Veldman. 4 of their best players all linking up. Veldman wants to move it quick as usual. Takes a bounce. Wheels onto the left from 50. Who can he find just over the top of Roach who kicked the last? I tell you what, it's a hot footy. Railways know that 1 or 2 more and they could just about ice it. Charlie Letter hands off Roger once again. Kicks into the men on the mark. Running away with it now is Lowton. Goes forward. Big Bruning's a bit of a fumble. He's having a crack though. Does well. Just bumped off it. Walnut does well to get a handball out to Smart. And he turns it over. It's all going on. Fast-paced game of footy. Duncan Turner went forward to Wilkes. Wilkes just slams it on the boot. Gets it to the forward 50 line. Now the footy, that's Toby Camp. Goes out. Here's Veldman in a foot race. Got a defender coming from the other direction. Strong tackle. Veldman wanted a sling. Didn't get it. He goes back inside. 2 Railways players spoil each other, and Denmark have got a real chance here. Oh, gee, I reckon Bruning's caught one around the listeners there. Railways come away with it. Gary Woon, can he get there first? He's got support from Watkins. He does well. Does very well to get the handball out to Watkins as well. Watkins, keep going forward, son. You're running the wrong way. Goes over the top of Roach. Cleaning up that looks like Kirkwood again. It was, but couldn't take it with him. Give us the ball up so we can all take a deep breath. It's been an intense few minutes. Coming away with it, the captain, Curtis. and just faded across the face. So a minor score and a chance for us to all take a bit of a breath there. 2 minutes in.
Yeah, just a lot of play there, but Railways now are just building on that lead very well. That's all they really have to do at this point, just kicking against the breeze, just hold on to their lead this quarter, which they've done very well, being able to hold Denmark out. How long can they do it for? In possession now, Railways look to go forward again. Went over the pack, won, got the handball out, got dumped with it afterwards as well. Turnover comes. Denmark now, pop it over the top to Lowton. He takes a bounce. He's got to kick it now. Now that's real first, solid passage of play that we've seen from Denmark in this quarter, and just able to get those few marks. And now Brunings is just going to line himself up now, as you can see, and see if he can get those long socks onto a goal. So Brunings, waste no time, looks good off the boot. The supporters behind the goals like it, he likes it. So Bruning for Denmark, a much needed goal. Their first goal since the first term. Got a bit of work to do in this third term to keep themselves in the game, but that's a good start for them. They move to 3 goals, 1. Still trailing Railways though. As I said, got a bit of work to do on that margin.
Tell you what, he's had a good quarter, Brunings. Working really hard defensively and got a bit of reward there. Good to see Denmark. They're keeping themselves in this game for sure. Stansbury gets the handball out. McGregor there. Strong tackle by Lowton, who was involved heavily in that last goal. Ball goes up again, wind, looks like it's picked up a little bit more again maybe. Here's Hick, gets tackled, keeps going after it. Kid Noonan was over there, so's Wilkes and Curtin for Railways. And the big names start to get involved now. It's a close contest, big game of footy. 12.5 minutes gone in the third. Next goal huge here. Railways kick one against the wind. That's almost just as big as Denmark equaling the score. Farmer has to have been taken high there. He knows how to draw a high tackle. The umpire didn't see it.
Nothing.
Tell you what, if the umpires were on his side a bit more today, Farmer could have had 32 goals. You just about think at this point of the game. He's on fire. Here's Curtin, Veldman, Watkins, runs away. Could have taken a bounce, elected to just go straight away, and it was a good option because he finds Roger on the wing. Roger just ran himself straight into trouble then. Got tackled by the man on the mark after he played on. That was Yuma Jones. Kid Noonan. Small little kick, once again just trying to gain as much territory as possible. And now they can go inside 50. Wasn't the best of kicks, but Big Brunings presents, does well. Railways under a lot of pressure. All of a sudden they go back inside 50. This is a long kick. It's gone all the way through. What a goal. Absolutely unbelievable.
That is huge.
Lachlan Otway, what a goal. What a moment. And he's just slotted it from 55, if you don't mind.
That is a huge result and much needed goal for Denmark at this point. They bring the margin now back to within 2 points. If they can sneak in another goal here before 3/4 time, it's absolutely game on here.
Tell you what, I've been treated to a great game of footy because I really thought that Railways were going to run away with this about 10 minutes ago. And Denmark just not giving up at all. Another one would make it really interesting going into this last term. Stansbury, great hit out. Hicks down on the ground, still a bit sore. Coming away with it, Railways. Kicks out wide to Oosthuizen. But Kirkwood cleaning up very well this quarter. Goes long. Great kick to Hick. Hick's on the wing. Kicks it inside, just off the side of the boot a little bit there. Watkins takes the intercept mark and moves it quick. Looks like McGregor there. Those two have had a fair bit of the footy today. McGregor goes quick. He goes inside 50. Mark couldn't be held by Phillips. Kid Noonan ends up with the footy for Denmark, and they're rebounding quickly. Hick, handball to Lowton. Those two linked up for one of their last goals. Bruning does very well to bring that to ground. One more handball and they're away. This is Schwartz. He's kicked another one. Oh my God. Schwartzback kicked his second for the game and put Denmark in front with 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. Unbelievable.
Now, this is a grand final. This is what you want from your grand final. You probably don't want this kind of scoreline if you're supporting either team, but for us here just watching and enjoying it, this is just a huge game. It's all happening here.
I'll tell you what, looking at the four previous results, Railways beating Denmark by comfortable margins every time. I did not expect Denmark to be 4 points up late in the third, but Curtis has different ideas. He takes two bounces out of the middle, goes forward, but it's a great intercept mark, and Denmark, that's been the story today for them. That's what's given them all their run, is their great defensive work to start. Kid Noonan starting to get a bit of his own footy on Farmer now in this third term. Goes long, ball dribbling towards the boundary. They keep it in Denmark. And they're away once again. And they're going to get a boundary throw in here. With under a minute left. About 60 from their goal. So they're a crummy chance to get another late one here, Denmark, and that would make it very, very interesting. In it comes Stansbury, good hit out. And ends up just getting it himself. Great pressure, Denmark, holding the ball. So Denmark's footy. Get it in there, and they do to the hot spot. Mark couldn't be taken, comes to ground level. Railways just urgent to just get it out there as quick as possible. Veldman with a handball. Stansbury strong over the footy again. Watkins gets a nice bounce. And could they get a late one? Oh, what a mark! Roger. Nice hang time. He's got to move it ridiculously quick though. He's right in the centre square. Kicks it to 50. Mark can't be taken, and that'll do us for the third quarter. What a quarter of footy.
Man, that was a wild ride, that quarter. It just, as you said earlier, it looked like, Railways were going to burst away with it. They kicked that goal against the Breeze, and you thought, this could be it here. But Denmark, to their credit, just absolutely just threw themselves back into this game, and they're going to three-quarter time with a 4-point lead.
Well, we're going to go to an ad break now, and we'll be back with the fourth quarter of this Great Southern Football League Grand Final that's turning out to be an absolute blockbuster.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Get in.
Alright, so back for the final quarter of the Great Southern Football League under 16s grand final. Railway 16s, Denmark Liverpool 16s as well. Looked like a bit of rain starting to come in as well, so could that help Denmark, who have just hit the lead with an exceptional third quarter that no one saw coming, at least from a neutral perspective. But Stansbury is doing plenty of work after the ruck work's done as well at ground level. Veldman with the footy. He finds his Tazen. Here he goes to Charlie Leder. Tackle couldn't be held, but he just struggles along the ground a little bit. Farmer around his body. He couldn't, could he?
Stop it.
Oh, come on. Farmer, you are an absolute star. He's kicked his second. And if he wasn't the best player on the ground already today, I think that would just about cement it. Great goal around the body.
I'll give him 10 pairs of arches after that, I reckon. He's got the railways back in front. He has been doing it all day, and by that I mean just being the best player on the ground, clearing the best player for railways while we're going back to the centre. Just do a quick shout out to Retrovision Albany, Triple M, Rainbow Insurance for bringing us the game here today and what's going to be a cracking last quarter.
So the ball's about to go up again after Railways just hit the front again with this win very early in the fourth term. Denmark would have been hoping to hold on to that lead and maybe pick one of their own for a while. The umpire's saying something he's not a huge fan of, and he's given Stansbury the footy, and he's bombed it long. It's inside 50 now for Railways. Talk about the scoring end. Oh, he slammed him. So the umpires are doing well to keep level-headed here, because these blokes are starting to get a little bit fired up in a close grand final. As you would. Phillips and Stanbury. Phillips was displaced in the wrong direction for a little while. Stanbury made the most of it. Got tackled and we'll have the ball up. Ball up on Railways, forward 50, right at centre half forward. Phillips with a double-handed hit out. Found Hick. Here's Wilkes. Little one around the body. Running on to Schwartzberg. Gets there, handle inside. Only found the opposing. Smart takes a bounce, nearly got tackled. Well, he took the bounce a little too late and he's not happy. Big decision, that could just about be 25. umpire wasn't looking. And now he's making him give it to someone else. He wants to play on straight away, does a little Chad Stone. He goes across goal, good option to Jacob Kelly. They're in the centre of the ground now. He looks for the 45, Wynn just stopped it. Stansbury with a nice little one-handed clunk. Stansbury's played very well today, I thought, the big man. What do you know? Farmer's got the footy. He's looking to go inside 50. Sneaking suspicion he'll find a good option. Does fall short though. Pushed in the back or maybe the side there a couple of times, Railways. The umpire just elects for the safe option, ball up.
Spilled it out the back. Here goes Hick, trying his best for Denmark. They've got to get down and score at this point. There's Stone. He goes in front now. Sort of in dispute. Pops out this time. Here goes Hick. Hick sends it forward. Oh, just dropped in front of Bruning. Found a blinder in the third quarter. It slammed afterwards as well, but as we've seen all day, umpire just lets it go.
So we've got a throw in now, 4.5 minutes gone in the last. Still a 2-point contest. Got a feeling it. There's been great tackling pressure by both teams all day. That one might have slipped high, and finally the umpire has to give a free kick. Either way here. So that's Hick with the footy for Denmark. What can he do with it? Goes to the forward line, maybe a push underneath it. There was. No. The umpire's given it the other way, maybe for a dive or something of that description, but McGregor's got the footy, kicks it out to Toby Camp, who had 3 bites of the cherry. Nice little 1-2 link-up handball though with his captain Curtis, who just handballs it to himself this time, then handballs it inside. He's still running. This is great handball play from Railways. Kick doesn't work, but Stansbury's there, the big fella. What can he do with it? He just slams it inside 50. Here's Farmer. Can he again? Oh, Farmer, you are an absolute star.
Oh, this man's just a walking highlights reel in this game. What an absolute legend. I think the crowd's going to be erupting for him right now. He's just put himself into this game and done a lot.
27 goals this year before this game. That was his third. He's the only multiple goal scorer for Railways. Gets up to 30 goals for the year, and I tell you what, he's been the difference today between the two teams at the moment. Still only an 8-point margin though. Still 12 minutes left. Plenty of time for this to go either way. Railways have thrown Stansbury into the ruck. Phillips for Denmark. Kid Noonan there with the footy first. And Big Phillips is going to get the clearance away for Denmark. They go inside 50. Need a goal out of one of these inside 50s soon. Curtis does very well. Just bends the back and runs away from the Denmark forward pressure. Here's Watkins. Takes another bounce. He's taken plenty today. That's his second in this one. He goes to Torp. Not a bad option, I guess. Here's Farmer again. Look out. Oh, come on. He manages to keep it in. He's got a 3-on-1. Can he draw a free kick? No, the umpire's still letting it go. They might have paid holding the ball against him, I reckon. Just drag that one in. So that one might have been fair enough. They've got to curb his ability somehow, these umpires, to make it an even contest. Denmark coming out now, but only as far as Jai Roberts. I reckon that touched the point post as Farmer was trying to get the first. We've got a bad throw in right inside Railways forward line.
Farmer just looks like he's getting better and better as
Yeah.
this game goes on as well. He's more and more dangerous. I'll be eyes on him around this contest now, hunting for it. Stoppage here, plenty of numbers around the ball, but I'd say all eyes in the crowd and all eyes from Denmark be on Farmer here because he just to explode. It was not going anywhere. The tackle was hit. Again, we're in that dangerous space now for Railways. Dragged down by, what's that, 1, 2, 3 players with Farmer. So, only takes 3 to get him down there.
It's a shame there's 17 others out there. They've done it again. They're just absolutely gang tackling him at the moment to be any chance of bringing him to ground level. 10 minutes to go in this game. Stuck in Railways forward line at the moment. Joy Roberts gets it on the boot. It's going to go out of bounds for another boundary throw in. So Denmark are going to have to do something pretty impressive here to get it out of Railways forward line, because Railways are in no mood to let it leave. Stansbury just grabs it out the ruck, tries to do a bit of a Tom Hawkins. Here's Farmer, look out. Might be a bit sore after that tackle. There was nothing wrong with the tackle though. They've still got the footy here, Railways. Roger over to Veldman. Socket off the deck, desperate to try and get it out of their defensive 50. Great smother by Hick against Smart. Here he goes, he gets the footy again. His teammate might have gotten his way a little bit there and he's a bit sore. Here's Smart once again, feeling the pressure. Here we go, Denmark. That's just a long, high handball and hope from Denmark there. Gets on the boat, that was Otway. And it's going to find Kurt, and the captain looks like he's set himself a kick behind the play in this last term. Great kick, jeez, that was clumsy, and he looks like he's hurt himself as well. Big Stansbury just went flying into that bounce straight off the chest. Goes inside 50 now, uh-oh, fumble, oh, jeez. Big hit. And now there's a bit of feeling once again. Farmer getting stuck in straight away. That's a poor lad there. Copped a serious hit. Just off one step goes inside, that was risky. And now Railways have still got it there in a dangerous area. Denmark do well, another risky handball, but they've got to take it on if they're a chance to lure themselves back in front late in this game. Kick down the line, just ran past that one a little bit, was Bapčević. Keep running, just giving him a bit of treatment after the tackle. Puts himself back into the ruck here. Roger wins out in that ruck contest. Phillips back gets it forward. One-on-one contest here. Leading to the footy there, Tate Buchanan for Railways. Oh, just flatlined him. And another strong tackle. Finley Ruffino's got it out for Railways, and off screen it's all happening. Bruning lays a little bump as well. They have a look at the bottom of the screen. It's all happening. And so's the footy as well. It's going to be wide open if they can get it inside 50. There's about 10 blokes having a scuffle on the wing. It goes inside. Farmer just doesn't get out the back to him. Roberts is there. Falls on the footy. Farmer, surely not! Absolutely ridiculous. What a game, what a play, what an absolute freak of nature. Farmer with his fourth. Is that 3 goals in the last quarter for Farmer?
He's lost the plot. He's the best kind of play. He's just sort of comfortable with the hit before. He's setting a fair tackle and you can see it might be just moving a bit gingerly, but that didn't stop him from just putting another goal on there. And honestly, at this point, I might just send him a whole box of Archie's stuff. He's just done his job and he's done it well, and as we saw in the first quarter, he was an absolute killer in defence, came forward, decided might kick 4 as well.
Yeah.
Doing it all, and they get him another one. He had a bag of 5. Not if the Denmark defence has anything to say about it. They've got all the work to do now. They're down by 14 points total. out Denmark. They're going to need goals in quick succession, and about 3 of them might just be a little bit out of their reach at this point. You can just see Railways just really hitting that form that they've had all year, boosted by Farmers' work at both ends of the ground. That's a beautiful mark coming across the contest there. Right, that was Roger. We've seen plenty of him. His kick though only goes as far as Kelly for Denmark. Kelly looks to go central, looking for Hick. Hick handballs over the top of the contest. Chase wasn't on though, so kick comes back in the form of Railways. Ball goes past the contest again though. Armstrong sent it. Bit of a push there though to the umpire. So this runner here doing a lot of work. He was doing a lot of work earlier when that little bit of a bustle broke out. So he can do it all. Kick might just dribble out here. No, saved it. Did well, did Watkins. Watkins sends it in. Of course, he's looking for Farmer, and why wouldn't you? Get him another one. Watkins just thrown on top of the ball and dribble out, but we're deep inside the Railways 50, and we know what happens when it gets locked in here, Ned.
Farmers has got so much confidence, it's ridiculous. He's just running up to people and pumping him and just staring him down as he walks off. Great to see so much confidence in a young fella. Maybe pushing the back there. Still, that's an absolute... I don't even know what he's just done to McWhorter, but he's punched it as far as he possibly could, just wound up. It doesn't go on much further though, because Railways have done well to bring the footy back. Not much time left in this game as well, by the way, only 3 minutes to go. They're going to need an absolute miracle here, Railways, because it hasn't crossed the halfway line too often in this quarter. Railways just doing what they need to do. Veltman with a bit of cramp going on at the bottom of the screen as well. He's been running all day. Kid Newman, can he get first to it? He does, maybe thrown off it. The umpires let it go as he has all day. Nice consistent umpiring. Oh, look out. Farmer at the back of the pack. Oh, surely not. Oh my God. This is just wrong. How good. Farmer is absolutely too good for this game of footy. It's back on again down there. I think they sense that that's going to be the game all over, and Farmer's just done it off his own boot today. That's his 5th. Probably had about 25 touches.
Denmark defenders, because it was almost on for going on down there. I thought they might just jump the fence and get involved as well, but why wouldn't you have home group of fans when you've kicked 5 goals in the grand finals?
Well, I'll tell you what, they were 2 points down going into this third quarter. They're now 20 points up, and he's kicked all 4 of their goals in the 4th term. What an absolute star Farmer is today. I think it's pretty obvious who's going to be our best on ground. How could he? Gonna need to kick goal of the century to make any more of it. So it's been unbelievable. Kelly for Denmark. They're gonna try and get one late here. Got to be deflating being a Denmark player and just seeing one player do so much damage to you in a game that really they were doing very well in up until about 2 minutes into this last term. Roberts just, oh no, bit of cramp. He couldn't be putting any mayo on that, could he? Maybe intentional. And then he just goes for the barrel. This is just at ground level now, 30 seconds left. I think everyone knows that the game's over. They just want that siren to go. Railways go long. Kelly first to it, bit of a fumble, nice shepherd off the footy there. Here's Gary Woon. I'm sure he'd be happy to let it go out, but he doesn't, he keeps it in. Surely not another one for Farmer. I'm sure he's sitting in that goal square ready to go. Hick just straight at the footy. Great tackle as well. It's going to be the last play for the day. Ball goes up and that's it. It's all over. Railways. They've won the under-16 Great Southern Football League flag. Great scenes out on the Oval as well. From the best team all year. Some of the best players in the league they have all year, and they've probably got what they deserve in a premiership. Great contest as well by Denmark, who just never said never, and there was just not much they could do with that man Farmer on screen on one leg just about in the last quarter, kicking 4 goals in the last quarter, 5 in total for him. I mean, what a game of footy we just watched.
Yeah, rightly so. Every single person I've seen come onto the ground is getting around Farmer. They all want a piece of that action. We saw all his mates and friends. They were straight on the ground as well, and well, I think that last quarter definitely showed why they only dropped one game. I say, great fight from Denmark, and they got themselves ahead in that first and third quarters, and they really threw everything they had at it. But they just, the class and Farmer in the end is really what won them this game. So congrats to Railways. I think they'll enjoy this. Someone's got a massive speaker out there. I think they'll be having a great time celebrating this for the rest of the day.
Absolutely, a great win for Railways and a great game of footy. Great spectacle for us in the grand final of the Under-16s Great Southern Football League. Thanks to all our sponsors, Retrovision, Triple M, Rainbow Insurance, Starfish, Filming Footy, and Archie. So the Archie's man of the match thongs, if we were to give it to him, quite obviously be going to Farmer after that performance. But thanks for tuning in, everyone. It's been a great game to call. It's been a great game of footy, and from myself and Beck, thank you very much for listening, and enjoy the rest of grand final day.
We'll go goal first, then boundary, and then. And I'll just go goal, umpire,
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Just come and sit down the front there for the presentation. Sure, mate. No worries. Sit here, boy.
Thank you very much.
Welcome to the 2024 GSFL Grand Final. Started off with our 16s game, which was a fabulous game. Well done to both teams, and congratulations to Railways. Can everybody hear me? Thank you for listening. I'd just like to firstly acknowledge our sponsors. Without our sponsors, we can't do all the things that we need to do with the league, so please take the opportunity to give the businesses your first opportunity. I'd just also like to introduce our live members: Jim Cole, Barry Panizza, Alan Barnett, Darryl Panizza, Rod Gillies, Joe Burton and Terry Eaton. Thank you all. Can we give them a clap? Thanks very much. I'd also like to acknowledge our CFWA President, Mel Solsberger, and Jackson Lindler and Brent Sheridan, and our GSFL Volunteer of the Year, Matt Gilbert. I'm not sure if Matt's here yet. Also just like to say a big thank you to Albany Sharks Football Club. It's a huge effort running a grand final, so thank you very much to their club president Tracy Blasco. Also a thanks to our GSFL Chairman Terry Eaton, Deputy Chair Ian Woods, our Directors Tristan Padfield, Jeff Brady, Tony Lazar, Jack Scanlon, Scott Sedgwick, Roy Addis. GSFL Operation Managers Ian Beck and Registrar Paul Higginson. Again, without umpires, so we thank our umpire coordinator Ryan Tyndall and our umpiring team, and of course all our volunteers from all our clubs. Thank you, and remember to say thanks to your volunteers. Apologies today for seeing our leader, Brett Stokes, and the Claremont Football Club. So we'd just like to acknowledge obviously our 2024 premiers, the 16th Railways Football Club, and also acknowledge our 2024 Warwick Crown Love medalist, which was Ryan from the Denmark Walpole Football Club. Today's coaches, Railways Chris Shabatar and Denmark Walpole Malcolm Hick. We'd now like to present our umpires medallions, which were presented by Jackson Lindlow from the WAFC. So gold umpire Martin Culberton and Steve Hewitt. If you'd like to come forward. Thank you both very much. Boundary umpires, Joe Perry and Jane Godfrey. Field umpires Dylan Locke, Isaiah McLeod and Darren Bennett. As we know, we can't have a game without umpires, so thank you all very much. Now I'd like to announce our best and fairest for the grand final, which is the ball volley medal presented by Darryl Panizza, life member from the Claremont Football Club. Darryl's also going to present some jumpers from the Claremont Football Club. Best and fairest in today's grand final is from the Railways Football Club, Robert Farmer.
Don't worry, we're not going.
Yeah, I'd just like to thank Denmark for a great game. I thought you had us there for a second, but yeah, I think we're going to do more. Thanks to the crowd, love you guys, pulling up every game. Thanks to my parents, Chelsea, Doug, absolute freaks. To the team, Lully Sings, yeah. To the coaches, one of Chubb, thanks for the year. Thanks for the game, thanks for taking training. Love you too. And thanks to umpires for the game day. Thanks to the
Just quickly, the Claremont Footy Club obviously have a great tradition in the Great Southern and a great relationship. So well done to both teams. And from the Denmark Football Club, number 7. And from the Railways Football Club, number 33, Mason.
Thank you. Just like to call up Malcolm Hick if you'd like to come and say a few words. Thanks, Malcolm.
Okay. All right, I will be quick. Thanks to the GSFL and to Railways. Well played, boys. We've had 5 good cracks against you, but we couldn't quite get you. So to Chubb and his team, very well played. You're a top team all year. To my boys, proud of your efforts. I couldn't ask for any more. Okay, you gave me everything today, and it wasn't quite enough, but we certainly had a crack, and I couldn't be any more proud of you. So come back next year, bigger and better. Thanks, boys.
Chris will come up and say a few words and then call his team out to come and receive their medals from our director Jeff Brady and get the shield from Roy Adams. Well done, Chris.
Thank you. Firstly, I'd like to congratulate Mel and the Denmark Footy Club on their season. I know it's not the result you wanted today, and it sucks to accept that, but you have been great competition for us all year. To your young boys, make sure you keep your heads up, fellas. You've done a tremendous job this year, and just think of the feeling that you feel now. It hurts. Use that for next year as motivation, because I know my older kids did from losing last year's granny, so well done. To the GSFL, thank you very much, and all the sponsors, the committee do a good job. Most importantly, the umpires. They've been tremendous all year, and without them you don't have games, so thank you. To my good mate Scotty, assistant coach, thanks bud. Woggy for running water, and Rachel as manager, you've done a great job. It hasn't been me, thank you very much. And more importantly to my boys, can't say enough about how well you've gone. You've been tremendous. Been a bit of external noise about everyone's playing for second, but we didn't believe that, and we only know how hard we've worked to get where we are today, so well done, alright? Thank you. Alright, Jai Roberts, Bo Goldman, Charlie McGregor, Devon, Dylan Smith, Gary One, Harrison McWhirter, Jeremy Chabata, Jimmy Roach, Lucas Smart, Malcolm Roberts, Mason Watkins, Nate Collette, Oliver Murphy, Rob Farmer, Ruben Stansbury, Ryan Parker, Sam Roger, Tate Buchanan, Toby Kent, Tyler Waldrop, and our captain is Barlin Curtis.
Thanks, Chris, and I'd just like to call up Roy Addis to present. We're going to do the shield or the cup?
Oh, we'll do both.
Shield and the cup.
Jabba?
Stump.
Oh, that's right. Great, well done. Great deal.
Right.
Well done. Wow. Only come back. Another one? Yep.
Hold it up. Hold that chair. That's it, guys.
Good on you, fellas.
Go on,
Roy.
Trev.
Okay, are you getting there, Roy?
All right.
Get you guys down in here, please.
Yep. Down you go, boys.
Let's get going.
Okay.
Yeah, Tiger!
I'm busy. I'm busy.
Intermission Stadium, the start of the grand final between Royals and Albany. My name's Cam Robbins, live here from the Intermission Stadium here. Fantastic result in the 16s now, and goes on to the Colts. Should be a ripping game of footy, this one. Albany finished on top by 2 clear games over the Royals. Royals have got there well. Albany have come the hard way. Albany are kicking to the right of the screen, and Royals are kicking to the left of the screen. Should be a good game of footy, this one. Rox and Betty doing the rough work there for the Royals. They are in the blue Guernseys, and the green and white is Callum Coffey the run for Albany Sharks. Just as I said down here, very, very good. Big shout out to Phil and Footy and Johnny Douglas and his team. Here's the start of the grand final of the 2024 Colts between the Royals and Albany. Umpire throws a footy up. Ruck work's been done by Coffey, trying to find his teammate. Shuffle through the play there for the Royals. Seeing the captain. Balls in the play here. Royals at the first kick up here. They go to the left half forward flank and mark. Inside taking a mark. Very strong over his head. He should go back and take a kick for goals here. About 35 metres out. Directly in front. Number 19 here for the Royals. Took the conditions here. Decides to pass, but he's turned the footy straight back over. A good defensive mark and taken by the Sharks in the back pocket. They go by hand to left half back. They kick the ball down the half forward flank here. Right in front of centre. Very good by Albany. Chisel the ball down this attacking wing here. There's a foot race on here. 2 players here going very hard. Pick up was good. Had it and lost it. The Albany Sharks players in Bachman. And now he's taken from behind. It could be in the back here. So kick here to Albany Sharks. George Bachman, right half forward flank here for Albany. Early stages of his first quarter. Still no score. It's 2024 grand final. They go down the line here. Well, pushed off the play here. Umpire said, no, you're both in it. It's a rule through the handball. You can see him. He goes down the half back flank. Bachman is him up with Bachman. 3 tackles. Passes the ball to me. As I said, the pressure is going for the roof at the moment. Conditions here at the Wet Division started not too bad. Not much breeze, pretty still conditions here. My name's Cam Robbins. Thanks for your company and thanks to Phil and Footy. going nowhere. 3 minutes ago in this first quarter. Handballs by the Sharks. That's the opening was good. The kitchen there at the moment. That was sensational by the Sharks. He kicked the ball and then defensively trying to find a teammate that was coming. He dropped it. Going back on the 40 years. You can hear the crowd shouting. Near the 16s. The ground fans just by the Phoenix there. He kicked the ball down the line. The Sharks set up very well. Have the footy here. Kick the ball down the half-forward flank here. Going hard with the numbers of the Sharks. They'll overrate the footy there. Is the Royals. Slim tackle there. Lucky not to give away a free kick. Umpire said no, held to him. Good defensive pressure has been taken there by Ned Shepherd of Albany. First attacking move we've got at the moment. We've got 3:53 this first quarter. Still no score. The ruck work's done well by Coffey. He banged the ball to the ground, lowered his knees or his hands. He got the handball out, tried to find his teammate. He had it and lost it. Thrown off it, didn't have it. The umpire said, yes, you did. So by saying handball over the top, he found his teammate. That's hard. He takes 3 downs, draws a play over the top. He finds Edwards. Edwards tackled from behind. Somehow got a kick on the footy. He goes to half-forward flank, overrun the footy, hit the ball hard. Tackle him, didn't have it. Umpire said play to advantage. So they go down the line here, but Albany. Royals dropped an easy mark. He tried to get his own footy, pushing the back short. The umpire said no, he won't. Handball of the Sharks with finger up through Sanders. He tried to find his teammate. That was Coyne. Coyne with the corner handball on the far side. That was Owens. Owens turns and kicks the ball at half-forward flank. Dropped an easy mark at him. It's pretty hard to get a kick here at the moment. It's a serial kind of thirdly through this oval here. 3 traffic saves by the Royals. It was Chisler kick down the line. Good vision. Good score though by the Sharks. That was Reed. Numbers here with the Sharks draw the play at the top. Far from Royals didn't have it. And I said yes he did, so it's play on beautiful smother on the ground by Albany Sharks play here. Still no score on the scoreboard. We're on 5 minutes of this first quarter. Sam Benetti, the ruckman, he's tried to pick the ball up. He couldn't. Now the Albany player goes forward. Sorry, that's the Royals player goes forward. Dropped an easy mark. Good defensive tackle, very clear. By said no bye. That's a good tackle by the captain Max Grimes for the Albany Sharks. Down the line here, over the head, the numbers are with the Royals. Royals cheating away in a half-forward flank here for the Royals. Still no score on the scoreboard. 5:47 of down here. Still no score. Overrun the footy with the Royals player. That was 4 back. Trying to get his own footy. Dived on it, no try, and umpire circling here, and Sawley's going to throw the ball up. Rotating those balls. It's a rocket by the ruckman in, Coffey, bring the ball to the ground. defensive wing. It's Oliver Pass. Kicks the ball on that front side wing. Good kick. And finds Humphreys. Still right half back front. They've got a bit of territory at the moment are the Royals. He is a trusted left foot. Kick goes a little distance and touched over the line by the boundary umpire, so the umpire says give the ball to crowd here at Intermission Stadium. And the nerves are starting to settle now by both sides here. Straight kicking, 2 goals straight for the Albany Sharks, 1 straight 6 the Royals. Well done again for Ned Shepherd. Kicks the ball down the corridor here through traffic. Very smart, clever, got the handball out. Brockman and Shepherd. Good They are in front. 2 goals, 12-2, that's 14-2. The Albany Sharks 2 straight 12, a margin of 2 points. The 18-minute mark, the Wolves are now in front of this grand final. Ball throws a footy up. Good rock work's been taken. Alexander Benetti. Well done for traffic in the Sharks players and Joshua Saunders. He kicks the ball to the forward. Kenneal, big pack of players. Players been pushed off the footy here. It's going to go kick here, shivered off the ball here. The kick was definitely there. Even Del Benini. Not we know the other player here, so. Not Taylor Coyne, I think, as a footy. So Tyler Coyne, number 12 for the Sharks. 20 metres out, but pretty difficult kick in the breeze, swirly conditions. Leans back on this. Gone up high, does not have to move, and they whistle the lead back to the Albany Sharks. They kick the lead again on the Albany Sharks. 3 straight 8, and hear those horns going off here, the local side Albany Sharks. Going absolutely berserk. 3 goals 18. The Wolves are 2 goals 2. That's 14. And quarter time has gone in. So Wolves, Albany, 2 goals 2. Albany are 3 straight goals. We'll take a break and come back for the start of the second quarter very, very shortly. Benetti. We find his teammate roving better was Owens. Owens on the right foot kicks the ball to left half forward flank here. By hands was okay by the Sharks player in Harrington. Good hard running here by the far side of the ground. That was Taylor. Taylor on the right kicks the ball down the half forward flank, but a very good mark in defensive area for the Albanese Royals. They kick the ball down the line here, and good hard running of the Constable, but dropped an easy mark here. Should have marked, but didn't. Royals have the footy holding up in the breeze. Oh, cop one high was the Albany Sharks playing Ned Shepherd. He marks, he kicks the ball to half forward flank, and good defensive pressure, but unfortunately didn't come off, and a good mark here to Mitch Cameron here for the Albany Sharks Football Club, and have the chance here. For Sharks, that's Albany have another goal on the scoreboard. At the moment, the lead 3 straight 18. Great kick into 2 goals, 2. That's 14, a margin of 4 points. At this time, opportunity here for Mitch Cameron. Leans back on this. Breeze is going to push that one to the right. There's that strong breeze. It's pushed it to the right of the screen. So, first minor blemish on the scoreboard goes to the Albany Sharks. They are 3-1-19. Royals Albany 2 goals, 2-14, thanks to Rainbow Coast Insurance and Retrovision for this coverage of this game, and also to Filming Footy, Johnny Douglas and his team from Filming Footy. And we're live here for the 2024 Grand Final of the Colts of the Great Southern Footy League between Royals and also the Albany Sharks. Good long penetrating kick. This time the Royals have the breeze, probably 2 or 3 breeze to the right of the screen here. On their hands and knees, trying to push the footy out. Might have been a handball out there, and it certainly was. Through traffic was good. That was Taylor. He found his teammate. They kicked the ball to centre half forward. Didn't really attack it. That player was Taylor Coyne. Now he's in a bit of trouble. Good defensive tackle. Should be holding the footy, and it certainly is. And Ben Thomas has the opportunity here to convert for the Albany Sharks. Very good defensive pressure by them. Early stages of this second quarter. So here he is, Benny Thomas, with a helmet, with a lid on, goes on that left foot. There's that breeze, just pushing it diagonally, didn't it? There's that strong breeze. You've got to aim it for the other goalpost, I would have thought, and another minor score goes on the board to the Albany Sharks. They are 3 goals, 2. That's 20. The Royals at 2-2-14, thanks to Rainbow Coast Insurance and Retrovision, your local Retrovision store down here in Albany. They kick the ball down the right half forward flank. There's that distance with the kicks, probably worth 2 or 3 goals. Well done by Albany. That's Royals with a handball over the top. Trying to find his teammate. He's put under all kinds of pressure. Good defensive pressure here by the Sharks. They have the numbers there. One of those is Jesse Owens. And the boundary umpire says, give the ball to me for a ball up on that far side of the ground. Early stages of this second quarter. Good game of footy this one between Royals Albany and the Albany Sharks. Good ruck work off the top by the Sharks and Zan Benetti, but found his teammate. He's kicked it out of bounds on the full, and it's going to come back with a bit of interest here to the Albany Sharks on that defensive wing. Thanks for your company here on this grand final day here on the 7th of September on a Saturday. Good game of footy between these 2 ripping Colt sides. Well, player surely got tackled and didn't have it. It's a kick here to the Royals play on that far wing. Breeze right behind his backside. He chips the ball down the line. Good hard running here. And the Royals out when you have the footy kicking half out for goals. He decides to centre the kick, but he's turned the footy over. Dropped a mark in the end. It was Del Benini. He got tackled from behind. Well done by Royals Albany with the kick. Gained a lot of distance with the kick. Dropped the mark in the end was Humphreys. Good defensive pressure though. Might have copped him high. And no, it's given the hold on the footy. Well, Humphreys dropped a mark. Laid a tackle on. Laid the tackle on the player there in Del Pozzi. And umpire's given the hold on the footy. So good defensive pressure by Humphreys for Royals. Really difficult kick this one. Conditions like this, going to take a good kick on that left foot. Swirling over the breeze. Oh, good mark. No, he didn't. Umpire said you sport your own player, and a force behind here. Good defensive effort by Declan Reid for the Albany Sharks. You can just see the viewers how tricky these conditions are down here. Swirly, swirly breeze going to the right of the screen. Good defensive marks been taken by the Royals in Lee Rocks. So has the footy here, right half-back flank. He decides to go laterally. Kick's good. And finds Del Bonini. He goes laterally again, holding the footy up. Maintaining possession is Jesse Owens. Good hard running down the line is the Albany Sharks player Sanders, but he missed him. And the boundary umpire says, give the ball to me for a ball up. So 5:42 are gone in this second quarter of this grand final clash of the Colts between Royals and the Albany Sharks. Thanks to Retrovision, the Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers, and filming footy here. They kick the ball down the defensive wing. Handball's okay by the Royals. Try to let his player run onto it. He's under a bit of pressure. Might have got a push in the back. The umpire said play onto advantage here. No, it's going to come back. The kick was definitely there. And the Royals player, that's Mitchie Payne, has the opportunity to kick their side forward. He'll use that left foot. He goes down the left half forward flank here. And good defensive marks been taken by the Sharks in the last line of defence. And as Declan Reid has been solid down the back half of the ground for the Sharks as Declan Reid. So as his players about took the mutt, that's Ned Shepherd. Handball's okay. Hot in the kitchen there by Harrington. He's laid on to tack it. The Albany player tried to get it and lost it. Umpire's letting the play go on here, but he might have held when he didn't have it. And the kick goes back here to Mitch Payne for the Royals. He used that left foot here, kicks the ball to the hot spot here. Good strong setter, Mitts. And good mark. About 35-40 metres out for the Royal side. Just held his play under the contest. Stood his ground, backed himself in. And this is going to be a very, very good and important shot for goal here. Leans back on this, kicks through the footy. He's not going to make the distance. There's that tricky wind conditions. Good defensive tackle by the Sharks into Maxi Grimes. And held to him. The umpire says, give the ball to me. So umpire says getting players to go out so he can throw the footy up. Good instruction by the umpire then. Handball's okay. Chiseling around in that back pocket there. Good defensive pressure by the Sharks in William Leverington. And Hayes on the footy, and I don't think Humphries liked the treatment he got off the footy here. That's a grand final. Umpire's seen something off the footy here. And it's going to be a kick here to the Albany Sharks in that back pocket. We've got 8 minutes of this first half. The margin's still 5 points to the Sharks. Kick the ball down the right, half-back flank. Hadn't lost it. Beautiful quick hands. Found his teammate. That's Seth Pichan. He got tackled when he didn't have it. And umpire says, no, give the ball. No, it's hold the footy. Well, I didn't see it. The umpire did. Down the line here. Tried to find his team and he overran it. Sharks have the numbers. Just got to stand up in the contest. Oh, the umpire's fallen over there. He gets back on his feet. Handball the Royals player. They're running and carry. This is a lot better. Inside 50 here. Peels his ears back. How's the distance going to go? Oh, mark on the line by Humphries. He could have gone through for the goals, but thought the safe option is to mark the footy to make a certain goal here to the Royals. And the Royals, they get the goal and they get their lead straight back. For well done by the Royals. Good hard running on that far side of the ground here. And they hit the lead to the Royals. Good effort by them. They are 3-3. Albany are 3-2. A margin is 1 point the difference, and 9-17 have gone in this first half, thanks to Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers and also Retrovision and also Film and Footy. It's 2024 Great Southern Footy League Grand Final. Colts. A ripping day of footy we have, the reserves and the league after this as well. But the focus is on these upcoming lads and the Colts. Guy throws a footy up. Tap was okay by Henriksen. Through traffic was good by the Sharks player there in Coyne. The road off the footy this time was Humphries. They kicked the ball to centre forward in good space and good mark. Play got away here, and Harry Waters kicked a beautiful check side banana in the first quarter. This one's a bit easier for him, but still tricky breeze, about 25-30 metres out direct in front. He's going to aim for the left goalpost here, leans back on this, and there's that breeze just pushing it. Should aim for the wrong goalpost, but didn't, so another minor score here to the Royals. They extend the lead by a further 1 point. They are 3 goals 4, that's 22, and Albany Sharks are 3-2-20, a margin of 2 points. So doing the designated kick out in the back half of the ground is the Sharks. Got a lot of distance with a kick, but falls a little bit short, and good mark by the Royals. A little lowering kick. Just maintaining possession very well, all by a shocking bounce in the end. Went through his legs, was Henriksen. But they kicked the ball forward to the Sharks, or dropped an easy mark in the end. Good defensive pressure here by the Albany Sharks. Tucked in the pocket, goes one way, goes the other on the left. The Sharks have the numbers. Got to talk between these two players, keep the ball in, and then that's what they do. They hug the boundary line here. The Bruiser's going to take that very, very wide. Good defensive tackle, and well done by the Sharks playing Benny Thomas. And the umpire says, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt, right in front of the interchange bench here. We've gone 11:30 of this second quarter. The Royals, that's right, the Royals up by 2 points. They're down by 4 points at quarter time. Umpire's seen a kick off the footy. And it's going to go back here to the Albany Sharks player. They decide to kick the ball laterally down the line here. Good bit of penetration with a kick. Umpire's seen a free kick off the footy. And it's going to go back to the Royals on this attacking wing of the ground here at Retrovision Stadium. Kick the ball to centre. Got a bit of distance with that breeze and the kick, but good chiselling handball. Well done by the Sharks. In through traffic. George Brocknell, sensational. Ball comes to the ground. Good kick over there by Oliver O'Day. He goes to centre half forward. Well done once again. Royals have numbers. Reading this play extremely well. Just bubbling the ball around the half forward flank here. Through traffic. Handball's okay by Henning, but the player didn't have the footy off the ball, and the umpire saw that as well. And it's going to go back here to the Albany Sharks player. Pick his number up in a minute. And it's Plathane. It's a footy here. He's going to kick the ball to the hot spot. And there's that breeze turning the ball sideways. And a beautiful read. Run and carry there by the Royals player. They kick the ball down the line here. There's a foot race on here. 2v1. I'll pick up with sensational. Little chiselling kick to find his teammate, but read even better by the Sharks playing Hamish Bowes. He saves the day. The numbers are here with the Shark. I think it's a relayed free kick. Or an arm chop. I think it's the latter. So it's Declan Reid to have the footy here. He kicks the ball down on that defensive wing. There's that breeze just taking that ball sideways. And the umpire says, give the ball to me. So 13-27 have gone in this first half. Low scoring affair this one. 3-4 to 3-2. Royals Albany are up by a couple of points. Very tricky conditions here at Retrovision Stadium. Through traffic, handball's good. This guy's been sensational there in Nettie Shepherd. He throws a ball in his right boot to half-forward flank here. Or fickle bounce by Volkarts. He's overran it. But turned the footy over. Or dropped the marks to grab that was Thomas. Went back and got his own footy, did Thomas. The Royals, numbers, hands was okay. They kicked the ball down the line here. And good defensive marks been taken by Tristan Dodd. Is that a good game so far? Dodd, it's play on to advantage here. No, it's going to go back behind the mark. To Tristan Dodd, centre half back. Awkward kicking style by him. It was a T players versus one through traffic. He's been sensational, hasn't he, Ned Shepherd? Turned the footy over this tight, did Shepherd. Royals Albany over the lines with good defensive mark. Taken down back. And a bit of a clap in the crowd there. Good mark over the top. Tried to take a one-hander, but missed it. Was James Taylor. Just balls chiseling around here. They're just trying to force the ball forward at the moment, the Sharks, but setting up well behind the ball are the Royals. The umpire says, give the ball to me for a ball up. Critical 5 minutes of this second half now. Can either side manufacture something out of nothing here? The numbers with the Royals was good. They kicked the ball laterally in the centre of the ground here. There's a foot race on, but the Sharks set up defensively very, very good through Bowles. He goes on his right foot but turns the footy straight back over, and Tristan Dodd marks the ball. He decides to play on and kick the ball to centre half forward here. Ball's going to hold up in the distance. Dropping the mark in the end was Declan Reid. He's just trying his tackle. Ball's going nowhere, and the umpire's held to him. He's been very good down back. Centre half back is Declan Reid. He picks the ball up. He's trying to find a player. Umpire throws a footy up. All the one-handed takeout that ruck was sensational, but smelled off the ground by the Sharks was even better. They kicked the ball down the half-forward flank here. Run and carry was good. The hand was better. Well done by the Sharks. The Albany Sharks over the top here. How's it going to stand up? Ned Shepherd goes one way, goes the other. Little chiselling kick. This is a gimme here to goal, and it certainly is. The Sharks, through even Delpanini, he kicks his first goal and it puts Sharks back in front. But mark that down as a score assist to number 9, Ned Shepherd. Very, very good play by him. Didn't panic. He knew the play was all by himself. That was Delbanini. A little underground kick to him. And the Albany Sharks have wrestled the lead back in their favour. They are 4 goals to, that's 26, and the Royals are 3-4, 22. And the margin is back to 4 points, exactly what it was at quarter time here. So 3.5 minutes to go. As I said, the last 5 minutes very, very critical. The goal was good by the Sharks. Centre off the ground, had it and missed it in the end was Jesse Owens. Well done by the Royals play there, and Humphries. He kicks the ball to left half forward flank here. How's it going to stand up? This is a good view of the crowd there. Good defensive pressure by the Sharks. That was Del Pozzi. He laid a defensive tackle on, and so did Reid. Del Pozzi might have got a push in the back. The umpire's letting the play go, and good effort by the umpire here. Gained a few metres here, but the numbers here where the Sharks are on in front of that lightning tower in the ground here at Rich Vision Stadium. 17 minutes have gone thanks to Rainbow Coast Insurance, and it's also Rich Vision, your local Rich Vision store in Albany here. Umpire throw the ball in was pretty shallow. Numbers of those with the Royals. Good defensive pressure though by the Sharks. Player held when he didn't have it. Umpire's let the play go on here. Goes on the far side of the ground. The 2 number 7s here, Humphries versus Bockman. Good defensive tackle by Humphries on Bockman, and let him know it about it too. As holding the footy, and Humphries has got a little bit of X factor about him, I reckon. Humphries has already kicked 1 in this second quarter. Very, very difficult kick for them. He'll be too far out with his breeze. There's his ball taking it sideways here. See the ball takes it nowhere, and a good mark by the Sharks player in Mitch Cameron. He decides to play on. He kicks the ball on a defensive wing. Ball's carrying the ball with a breeze here, but good mark over the top there, taken by Jack Byatt for the Royals Football Club. He's got to chisel the ball low because of this breeze. Ball's over the contest here. The Sharks numbers handball is good. He found Watson. Watson's been tackled. Umpire's letting play go on here. No easy kick in there amongst all those plays, and the umpire says give the ball to me for a ball up. It's 1:34 to go in this second half. 4 points is advantage of the Sharks. Exactly what it was at quarter time here. Ruck work was good. That was by Todd. He's been a shepherd off the footy here. Oh, he's pointed the wrong way. It's definitely a kick here to the Royals Footy Club. They have the footy here. They kick the ball down the line. Socket off the ground by the Sharks player was Grimes, the captain, and the boundary umpire is the best friend there. And the umpire says give the ball to me for a throw in. So later stage of this last half here. Can the Royals get something into this strong breeze here? Ball's just trying to chisel the ball. Good defensive tackle by the Sharks player there in Caleb Coffey. Very good mobile ruckman. It's Coffey number 25 here for the Albany Sharks. And a good leapage up. Rucked this time by Dodd. Got the ball on the footy. Lack of talk by all players. A lot of players around the contest here. Here's the opportunity. Heard the handball out. That was Cooper Edwards. Edwards, clever, smart, draws a play over the top. The handball missed the target. Through the traffic, thrown on the ground. It's a free kick, surely. No, it's holding the footy. I think it's the ladder. It's given the holding the footy. And Oliver Pass Right, sorry, Mitch Payne here, right. Probably on the half-time siren here. Mitch Payne, difficult kick from here. Breeze so difficult. Not going to make distance. It's just touched on the line for a minor score. The siren's gone. Is there any score there? Umpire said no, there is not. So half-time here. And Albany Sharks are up by 4 points. Major goal scorers, first of all, the Sharks, Taylor, Shepherd, Coyne and Delbini. And major scorers for the Royals are Waters, Edwards and Humphrey. So 4 points to margin to the advantage of the Albany Sharks. We'll take a break and come back for the second half here thanks to Rainbow Coast Insurance, Retrovision.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
But to commence the third quarter here by hands was good by the Sharks player. They kicked the ball to centre half forward here. The Sharks are lead by 4 points. Through traffic was good. Put his head over the footy. Was Bachman. He's been tackled to eventually set up well the Royals. Little kick out of danger there was by Robinson. Good defensive pressure here. Well done by that player there. Again, Shepherd, he's been sensational. Umpire said holding the footy. And once again, that defensive pressure by the Albany Sharks, very, very good. They kick the ball down the line, good hard running. And James Taylor, not the singer James Taylor, the James Taylor, the player here for the Albany Sharks, kicked a goal in the first quarter. And he's about 35 metres out directly in front, but a very, very difficult kick in conditions like this into the breeze. So James Taylor, has he got a friend? You've got a friend, Jamesy Taylor. Leans back on this one. Kick the ball down the line here. And beautiful kick by James Taylor. He points to the crowd and goes, how good am I? And a very important goal in the context of the Premiership footy is the third quarter. And James Taylor kicks goal number 2. But more importantly, kicks goal number 5 there for the Albany Sharks. And they've got a bit of advantage now. They're up by 10 points. We're up by 4 points quarter time. Half time up by 4 points. 1:38 have gone in this third quarter. And Taylor have kicked another goal. They are 5 goals to the Albany Sharks. And the Royals are 3 goals 4 thanks to Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers. Retrovision and filming footy. Caleb Coffey is good in the middle of the ground. The ruckman there for the Sharks. He's good, but stole off with footy. This time the Royals, they go through the middle of the thing by Ruffo. Centre half back. Rock solid there at Declan Reid. Ball's travelling around. Second effort by Reid was okay. Humphrey's trying to chisel the ball forward. Lays a tackle along. Throws into the turf. Might be a relayed free kick. No, it isn't. It's advantage here. So Taylor's already kicked 2 goals. Now lays a tackle on. Might have tripped over in the end. And Tricelli has the footy here for the Royals. He kicks the ball low, trying to find his teammate through traffic. He overran it. That was Robinson. And defensive tackle by the Sharks was very effective. And that player was Jesse Owens. So 10 points of advantage here to the Sharks. They've kicked 5. The Royals have kicked 3. Sharks defensively on the ground. Taylor can draw the player over the top. Set his player up okay. Ball bounce us even better. They kick the ball to right half forward flank or through the hands of the player for the Sharks, but Cameron has a footy. Little check side banana. He goes to the right here, try to find the player of the moment is Ned Shepherd. Ned Shepherd hotly pursued, this time by the Royals player Bassani. Shepherd went to ground, should have kept his feet but didn't. Now he's in a bit of trouble here. The umpire's circling, and the umpire says give the ball to me for a ball up. So 3:17 are gone in this third quarter, the Premiership quarter. Very important. The advantage is 10 points for Albany, who actually finished on top of the home and away season by 2 clear games, but they have to find the hard way to the grand final here. They lost to Royals by 8 points in the final, but they did defeat Railways by 20 points in the preliminary final. That's how they got here at the moment, and they're looking pretty good at the moment at the Albany Sharks. Ruckwork was good by Cameron. He found his teammate. He copped one high. There's Jesse Owens. Owens inside the 50. Goes around the player on the mark here. The ball's going to stand up in the breeze, and well done. Read the play the best there was Georgie Bachman. Got 2 players their helmets. One's Bachman, one's Shepherd. And Bachman. That's George. Has the opportunity to kick another goal here, but very, very difficult kick. Okay, it's not far out, but a very, very difficult breeze here. So Bachman punches the ball low, punches the ball well, and punches the ball straight through for another goal here to the Albany Sharks. They've come out in this third quarter, 4:34 have gone, and they've registered 2 goals on the scoreboard. They are marching away with this game at the moment, and the Royals, danger signs for them. Where Albany Sharks just using this breeze to their advantage, just kicking the ball low, kicking the ball hard. And now the Albany Sharks, they are 38, Royals are 22. The margin now is out to a game high 16 points. And at the moment, they've got all the goods, 6-2 to 3-4. Royals go forward, but once again, rode better this turn by Benny Thomas on the left. He tries to find his teammate and finds him. That's Ned Shepherd. He's been solid. Shepherd sells a bit of candy this time. Goes around the play, kicks the ball into the breeze here, over the top, or two Albany players spoil each other. But I think there's been Shepherd off the footy here. And it certainly is. And it's going to go back here to Max Grimes. So Grimes, similar, I think, in the first quarter. Taylor Coyne here. Apologies, it's Taylor Coyne here. He's kicked one. Can he kick goal number 2? Leans back on this. Taylor Coyne, goal umpire, shrugged it right for a minor score here. Should have probably done a bit more of that with Taylor Coyne, but a minor score here go to the Albany Sharks. They extend their lead now out to 17.63 to 3-4. 39 to 22. 6 minutes are gone in this third quarter. Danger signs for the Royals. Bit of distance in the kick though on that right half-back flank. Bring the ball to the ground. A little chiselling kick off the ground by Tricelli. He tries to go defensively on that far wing. Players play onto advantage here. Well done by Mitch Payne. Pick the ball up. He can use a play on the other side of the ground. Stands up. That's Henriksen, the captain. Little volleyball happening here. Shepherd off the ball was good. This is better by the Royals. Inside 50. Goal umpire. Oh, should have used the player there. Buddy Robinson should have used Harry Waters all by himself. Absolutely burnt him. And unfortunately, resulted in a minor score. So 3-5 are Royals. 6-3 are the Sharks. 7 minutes are gone in this third quarter. The margin is 16 points thanks to Rainbow Coast Insurance. For your insurance concerns, go to Rainbow Coast or Retrovision. Go down and get a nice TV before the grand final down here in Albany in Retrovision TV. Retrovision through traffic was good. Around the corner was Harry Walters. Got a bit of distance in the kick. Big pack of players through traffic. Might have been hurt down the ground. Keep an eye on that's young Williams. Pulls his hand up and says, I think they've got Pollax in the midriff. But he's okay here. So umpire throws a footy up. Doing the ruck work this time is undersized Humphries. It's a pretty good leap by him. Deep in a pocket there is Robinson. And touched on the line. Oh, rode by Humphries. Has he got enough distance on the kick? He might have got through for a goal. Waiting for the umpire's decision here. And he's converting here. It might be a goal here to Humphries. No, touched on the line. Geez, I thought he might have got a goal but didn't. So minor score goes on the score to the Royal side. 3-6 to 6-3. Same number of scoring shots, but the advantage is to the Albany Sharks. Game brought to you by Albany Retrovision and Rainbow Coast Insurance. And thanks for our streaming partners, filming footy, Johnny Douglas and his crew here. And big shout out to Johnny O'Neill from Great Southern Fuels as well. As the player comes off for the Sharks and Saunders comes on, bit of claret coming out of that player's nose there. I think it might be Declan Root has been solid at centre half back there for the Sharks. So tucked in a pocket here, they use the far defensive wing. Got a lot of distance with the kick. There's that strong breeze. Going to the right of the screen. I think it's been touched on the line. Although Teague Valley, the captain's pleading for a kick. The kick's not there. So boundary umpire throws a footy in. All over in the running, the footy there for the Sharks is Harrington. Kicks the ball to centre half forward. Good defensive pressure. Kick around the corner by Hams on the right. Ball's going to carry with pushing sideways was the breeze. And the umpire says, give the ball to me for a boundary line throw in. So 15 points is the margin. The Albany Sharks still in front, but they're kicking probably a 2 to 3 goal breeze here. Zambonetti, the ruckman there for the Royals, was good. Ball's pinned around the ball and the centre half forward pick up. But the player there, Reid, missed everything. There's a foot race on in the middle of the ground here, bursting through the pack. stood up the contest was Henning. He found his teammate. This is out here. Then out here are the Royal through Charlie Cousins. He decides to play on, but sweeping the ball down back. Very, very good. Took the play and it should be holding the footy. You can't do that once you're tackled. You're harassed. It's a kick. But beautiful smother there. It might be 50. And it is 50. Poor old Declan Reid went over the mark, tried to lay smother on the footy, and Cooper Edwards is going to be marched right up to the goal line and kick a very important goal here for the Royals. So Edwards, 10 metres out here, and very unfortunate effort there by Declan Reid. And Edwards leans back on this and kicks a much needed goal here for the Royals. And just needed that one to settle a bit, and that's what they've done, the Royal side. Well done by Royals Albany. The margin now is back to 15 points there. And just enough time here to... Sorry, the margin's back to 9 points. Apologies there. It's 9 points. And a very good effort by Cooper Edwards. He's kicked 2 goals, 1 in the first, and now he's kicked 1 in the third quarter. And this one... going to go down the wire here. 4-6 are the Royals, 6-3 are the Sharks. And 11:32 have gone in this third quarter. Good leap by Caleb Coffey, but roved it better was Zambonetti for the Royals. He kicks ball to centre half forward. A good mark by the captain in Teague Valley. So Valley lowers his eyes. Jesus, they're changing the tempo here. The Royals at the moment, the last 3 or 4 minutes, they've maintained composure. And Buddy Robinson has to kick about 35 metres out, and this will bring it back if he kicks the goal to only 3 points. So Buddy Robinson, bright yellow boots, leans back on this. Good kick by Robinson. His teammate goes up and gives him the high five here. So back-to-back goals here by Royals. 2 quick goals there by Albany Sharks. And the last 2 or 3 minutes, the Royals have turned this game on its head. There's danger signs at the moment for the Royals. 20 points at one stage where the Sharks are up, and now the Royals are back to within 3 points. What a comeback by them. They did beat Albany in the final, the qualifying final, by 8 points. In the middle of the ground of the contest again through traffic. That's better by Taylor. Burst the pack through to centre half forward here, trying to find his teammate. That was Shepherd. He's thrown on the footy on the ground there. Handball's okay. Got the 1-2. Oh, should be holding the footy. Good defensive pressure. Now they're out again. Royals kick the ball now down to the defensive wing. There's a 2v1 here. How's it going to stand up? Well, good defensive pressure then by the player. Umpire's let the play go into advantage here. Well done. There's a bit of wind there. Umpire seen, the non-officiating umpire seen a sling tackle on the ground. It's Armigan got the footy here. Tried to find Humphreys. And good defensive spoil then by the Sharks. There's been a game of turns in this third quarter. Sharks had their ascendancy in the first 10 minutes. Now the last 4 or 5 minutes, their certainty has gone away to the Royals. Still ball and play. Might have been a push in the back. And the umpire said, no, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. So a ball up. So 14 minutes are gone. 3 points is the advantage of the Albany Sharks here. Shallow thrown by the umpire. Going through traffic. Laid on the footy. Got a handball out. Bit of pace off the work. There's Armigan. Good defensive hard running though by Bockman for the Sharks. He overrun. Armigan was good on his left. And beautiful weighted kick, and he's found that player again. Buddy Robertson, he decides to play on and kick the ball to the hot spot here, but he's turned the footy over. And good defensive mark here by the Sharks in the last line of defence. He's getting a lot of instructions from his teammates. So he kicks it, the ball down the left half-back flank here. And good mark by the Royals though. Charlie Cousins. Sticky fingers by Cousins. Put the mitts out. The ball stuck. And Cousins goes the ball down the line again. And might be a kick there to Williams. Umpire said no, it wasn't. Still in play here. Slammed in the turf there by Henning. No easy kick out at the moment. So the Sharks had the footy. Put his head over the pill was Seth Bossian. He's going to get his second foot again by Bossian. And the umpire says, no, boundary line throw-in. So 15 minutes are gone. Last 5 minutes, a seesawing event here at the Retrovism Stadium here. The margin 3 points to the Albany Sharks. Royals, little check side banana kick. Gains a bit of metage, try to find the player, then Humphries through traffic was sensational. Draw the player in the contest, that was Payne. Payne on his hands and knees. He found Hendrickson, the captain. He kicks the ball to the forward pocket and a good mark in front for the Royals player here. And this will be a very important kick on goal. And it's to Harry Waters, kick one in the first quarter. Can he kick a second here and put, would you believe, the Royals back in front? Leans back on this. Gun barrel straight and tells William Levington all about it. So goal and the score go to Waters, and the Royals are back in front by 3 points. What a very unusual third quarter. As I said, Albany Sharks got out to a 20-point lead, and the Royals have just hung in there, played very consistent footy, and now they're in front 6-6 to 6-3, a margin of 3 points. Thanks to Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers and Retrovision Albany. In the middle of the ground, and again doing the ruck work, Zambonetti, good hit by him. The roving better there is Taylor. Taylor kicks the ball to half-forward flank. Good mark in front by Cameron. He decides to play on the right half-forward flank. Got a distance with the kick here. Oh, at the back. Oh, dropped the mark and then it's going to stand up okay. Did not panic. And he is a very, very clever player there in Ned Shepherd. And they wrestle the lead back to the Albany Sharks. Now they are in front by 3 points. It's goal for goal here in the third quarter. And Ned Shepherd, a very, very impressive player, and gives the fans on that right half-forward flank hanging over the fence a few high fives. A bit like Hawthorn last night, who defeated the Western Bulldogs, but seesawing game this one. Lead changes, about 6 or 7 have gone so far in this game of footy. The Sharks back in front by 3 points, 2 minutes to go in this third quarter. Umpire throws a footy up. Wouldn't bother Royal. Kick the ball here to the centre half forward. Bruce has taken it sideways. Oh, well done pick up by Williams. Kicks the ball low and hard in front. Socket off the ground in the end. Defensive pressure. Well done by the Sharks player there. And I think it was Declan Reid again. So margin now 2 points. Well, it's nice. A boundary line throw. Didn't get in, so apologies there. Umpire throwing by the boundary umpire. Try to find his teammate. That was Buddy Robinson. He's tackled by 3 or 4 Albany Sharks players. And the umpire says, give the ball to me. Umpire throws a footy up. Knock over the top by Reid doing the ruck work. Handball's good. He found Argamagan. He's been tackled. Got the play out here. Little chiselling handball over the top. Wrapped up in a good defensive tackle. Well done by the Sharks. Maintaining possession, they're back 50. Might have caught one high then was the player for the Sharks. The umpire's seen that as well. So last minute now. Critical efforts here in this third quarter. Meeting the ball in the contest, it was Taylor. Through traffic was good by Taylor Coyne. He goes on his right. Kicks the ball to right half-forward flank here. How's it going to bounce? Defensive pressure well done by the Royals player there. And Caden Ham. And umpire says, give the ball to me. 42 to 45, margin 3 points. Umpire's going to throw the footy in. Shallow used his strength. Was Zambonetti. Tried to lay a tackle on. And umpire said, beautiful defensive tackle then by Humphries. It's a pretty hard nut. He's holding the footy. Good tackle on Taylor Coyne. So Humphries, last seconds of this third quarter. Going down the line here. Well, might have been legged. The umpire said, no, you didn't. It's a playing through advantage here. Chain of handballs. Well done by the Sharks. Defensively set up very well. And Soren is about to, still going on here. Thought they might have gone. And it certainly has gone here. So 3/4 time here in this grand final between the Royals and Albany. It's going to come down the wire, 42-45. Major goal scorers, first of all, for the Sharks, 2 to Taylor, 2 to Shepherd, 1 to Bockman and 1 to Delbini. And for the Royals, 2 each to Waters and Edwards and singles to Humphreys and to Robinson. So we'll take a break and come back for this last quarter. It's going to go down the wire here, but at the moment is the Albany Sharks up by 3 points.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers naturally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
Welcome back here. The huddle's there for the Sharks. At the moment, they're up by 3 points. Have led most of the day. Can they have enough fuel in the tank to win this game of footy here? Last quarter here from the Retrovision State in Albany. It's a grand final between Royals and Albany. A big pep talk then from the Albany Sharks. Very close huddle there. They've led all day. One stage up by 20 points, and then Royals came back with vengeance in their third quarter. Probably the last 7 or 8 minutes they played very, very good footy and managed to get in front. But the lead was wrestled back by a very good goal by Ned Shepherd from the Albany Sharks. And the margin is 3 points. It's going to come down the wire here. There's no tomorrows. Who's going to have the bragging rights? Will it be Royals? Will it be the Albany Sharks? 20 minutes of intense footy here to decide the winner of the 2024 Great Southern Footy League Colts Premiers here on Age Cam Robbins filming for Filming Footy, Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers and Retrovision in Albany. Here we are, the last quarter's away. Thumping knock then by Zambonetti. He found his teammate by the rules. They go forward here. Sitting up, down, back. He's been solid. Declan Reid. He goes in the 1-2. Well done by Declan Reid. Still keeping the ball in front of him, but well done here by the Royals. They kick the ball down the line here. Trying to find his teammate. That was Robinson. Buddy Robinson kicked one in the third quarter. Might have been legged, I think. The umpire said, no, it's going to go kick back here. And I think it's going to go to Williams. So Williams for the Royals. Difficult kick. Lowers his eyes down the line here. But Williams, dropped an easy mark in the end was Bowles. Now dies on the footy. He's in a bit of trouble here, but geez, dropped an easy mark. Defensive pressure by Humphreys was very good, and Humphreys gets rewarded with a free kick. So Humphreys been one of the better players here this afternoon, or this morning, sorry. Now this afternoon, start off the morning, it's now the afternoon. So Humphreys, very difficult kick in that breeze. In front, dropped a mark in the end. The umpire said, no, he's paid. No, it's play on. Jeez, confusing city there. Umpire's going, what is it? Is it a mark? Is it a ball up? I think, is he going to pay the mo? He's going to go ball up. Sees the umpire made a mockery of that decision there, but nevertheless, it's going through the contest. Done a good job all morning and afternoon, the boundary, the field and the goal umpires. So a minor score here for the Royals. The margin is now 1 point. So it's going to be a 6-7 or 7-3. A tight one, this one. They go down the half back flank here. Well done running off the legs there is Jesse Owens. He kicks the ball down the line here through traffic. The kick over the contest was okay. Handball by Ned Shepherd was good. Good defensive pressure here, and the umpire says, give the ball to me. 17:40 to go in this game of footy. It's only one game at the moment. 2 points to the advantage of the Sharks. They have the footy here through the traffic, trying to find Shepherd and also Thomas. Thomas has got tripped, I think. The umpire saw that as well. So the other half of the lid and Thomas, and also Ned Shepherd. It's Thomas here. He can kick the ball laterally. He finds James Taylor. So Taylor just short of the centre square here. He kicks the ball down the line with a thumping kick. Over the top. Boy, dropped a mark in the end was Valley, the captain. Might have thrown him forward or held to him. I think's the latter. Umpire's good today. They've let game go on. Umpire says give the metre for a ball up. Good ruck was taken this by Todd in the back half of the ground there for Royals. They kick the ball down the line here. Standing up and getting absorbing a bit of pressure. The run and the carry left his play. Excellent effort by Del Pozzo. And the Sharks go on the hunt again down forward here. Trapped the ball beautifully by Taylor. He found his teammate. That was Cameron. Cameron on the right. On the contest then was Bockman. Good hard hit over there by Thomas. Just ricocheted off the player for the Royals. And the Royals player very strong is Tricelli, number 13. Jesus, a human cannonball. The umpire says, give the ball to me. 16 minutes to go in this grand final. Close one there. 2 points to the Sharks. They're at front. They kick the ball defensively down the wing. Try to find Todd for the Royals. He kicks the ball down the half-forward flank. Here's a foot race on here. Leaving his players. He's done all afternoon. Is Declan Reid. And the umpire says, give the ball to me for a boundary line throw-in. Critical contest, these one. They've got to win. Fantastic crowd down here at Retrovism Stadium. Just a good country atmosphere. All those cars parked around the ground and the sirens beeping when your side kicks a goal. Over the top there by Coffey. Bit of aerial ping-pong ball at the moment. Through traffic was James Taylor. Brought on by the captain there, Valley. He goes on his non-preferred. That's his left. Ball's roving front and centre. Through traffic, sensational. Not going to have enough distance with the kick though. Well, read the player well. Took the player on and won extremely well. Declan Reid again. A solid player by him. Ball's going to stand up. Handball is good. Put his player on all kinds of pressure. That was Jason Lee. Lee goes back to Volkarts. He's been tackled and challenged then by Oliver O'Day. Gives a hand for the Sharks. Diving on the contest here, trying to get the ball out. Ball's going nowhere. Good defensive pressure then by the Royals player in Swarbrick. And umpire says, give the ball to me for a ball up right in front of the interchange bench on this wing. It's a cliffhanger, this one. 2 points. Who's going to have the bragging rights now when it will be the Sharks or will it be the Royals? 14.5 minutes to go in this grand final. Good ruck work's been taken by Todd. He's kicks the ball to centre half forward here for the Royals. Outnumbered 2-on-1, but well done. Beautiful effort then. Shows a bit of candy was Georgie Bockman. Kick around the corner. The distance is not going to have enough length from the kick there. And the boundary line thrown, but it is in the forward 50 here for the Albany Sharks. Can they manufacture something out of this? Pretty low scoring game, this one. 43-45. Sharks have led for most of the day. Bockman kicked the ball off the ground then. Good defensive pressure. Well done by the Royals player. They have the footy here. Is it got enough carriage? It might be a goal. And it certainly is a goal. Or is it touched? I think it's touched. So it goes down the line here. The Royals out and about here. I thought it was going through for a goal, but wasn't. Good defensive press. And the margin now is 3 points to the way of the Sharks. Thought it might have been a goal, but Georgie Brockman was celebrating. The celebration went too early because it was touched on the line there. Now the Royals go forward here. Can they get something here? Defensively, well done by the Sharks. Use the handball over the top. He found Leverington. Leverington, good defensive pressure on Buddy Robinson. Margin 3 points. 13 minutes to go in this grand final. Too close to call at the moment. Umpire throws a footy in. Doing the ruck work is Maxi Grimes there for the Sharks. Trying to find Bowles. And Bowles, it says the boundary umpire is the best friend here. It might have been deliberate. I think it's the latter. So Humphreys has the footy here for the Royals. Kicking a half out from goal. He's going to kick the ball up in this strong breeze. The breeze is going to pull it sideways and out of bounds on the full. Very tricky conditions down here in Albany. Very swirly breeze. The big strong northwester. And have the kick defensively here. It's Taylor Coyne for the Sharks. Kicks the ball down the right. Half-back flank here. Once again, the player there, Ned Shepherd, gets the ball on his boot to centre half forward. Oh, the foot race on here through traffic. Sensational. Hand was good. Put his play in a contest. He found Taylor. Taylor over the top here. He found Bockman. Bockman went one way, went the other, went the handball. Back to his teammate in Harrington. Harrington on the right. Good hard running bump there. He's been sensational. Georgie Bockman lays a tackle on. Takes a bounce. Ball's not going to stand out now. He can take another one. Bockman takes another bounce here. All by himself, leans over the eyes there, and he's kicked an absolute sensational goal. Individual effort by George Bockman for the Albany Sharks. Put that in the highlight reel for the 2024 Grand Final. An individual effort by George Bockman for the Albany Sharks. Took the game on. Good hit and shoulder, 2 or 3 bounces, and a fantastic individual performance. Now the margin's out to 9 points here. The Albany Sharks up by 9 points. about 10 minutes to go in this grand final. Have they got enough fuel in the tank to win this game of footy? It's 6-7 to 8-4. The umpire throws a footy up again. Critical wins and contests in the middle of the ground here at Retrovision Stadium. Umpire's seen a free kick off the ball. It's going to go back here to the Royals. Can they convert a goal to bring the margin back to 3? They're trailing at the moment by 9. Plenty of time to go in this footy. 10 minutes are gone, halfway there of this last quarter. A lot of distance with a kick here. There's a foot race on over the line. Running hard is Robinson. Kept the ball in play. Good underground tackle then defensively by the Sharks. The ball's out of bounds on the full. And it's going to go come back. It might have been touched. Might have been touched on the line. So, bit of a win there for the Albany Sharks. They're up by 9 points. Under 10 minutes to go in this 2024 Great Southern Footy League Colts Grand Final. Thanks to Rainbow Coast Insurance and Retrovision Albany and filming footy. Good defensive tackle there by Mitch Payne. Might be holding the footy, it certainly is. So Mitch Payne has a chance for the Royals. Kicks the ball on the left foot. Good hunt running down the contest. Try to find Williams. The ball just overrunning. It's out of bounds on the full. There's that tricky breeze. Humphrey's giving him a bit of direction on what you do, but there's that tricky breeze. Difficult to navigate. Likewise, this kick down the line. They turn the footy over. The Royals go down the line here. And it's going to have enough distance in the kick. And it's a goal here to Royals Albany. They have the goal here. A running left foot kick was absolutely sensational. We'll pick that player up in a minute. But fantastic goal then to Royals player then. And the margin back to 3 points. Great game of footy this one. 3 points is the distance, is the difference between these two sides. And a classic Colts Great Southern Grand Final here. 11:41 to go. Beautiful knockover there by Caleb Coffey. Rode even better though from the non-officiating ruckman in Zambonetti. He kicks the ball down the line, trying to find Williams and also Edwards. Good defensive tackle by Williams. Game for the don't argue. Got held on the footy. He's holding the footy. Defensive tackle by the Royals by Cooper Edwards was very, very good. So Edwards has the footy now. He kicks the ball down the line. Heard the call from the captain. The captain didn't mark. Good defensive pressure by the Sharks. They rove the footy centre half back. They kick the ball to centre half forward. Shocking bounce in the end, but good pace by Volkart. Got a chisel on the ball. Handball's okay. Found it back his way to James Taylor. James Taylor goes the line down to centre half forward. A lefties play. Well done by Albany. The Royals Albany defender kicks the ball down the line, but setting up beautifully down back. For the Sharks is Bowles. He goes defensively down the line to James Taylor. He's played well, Taylor. Little chiseler kick. And finds Caleb Coffey. Trying to stretch his calves there. It's James Taylor. So Coffey has a footy. Ball's going to stand up in the breeze. And good defensive tackle. Umpire's played a mark in the end. Although it's a bit of pressure by Shepherd. But Zambonetti there for the Royals. He kicks the ball to the centre half forward here. Numbers of the contest around the balls here. There's a 2-on-1. Leaving his players, Henriksen, the captain. He kicks the ball to half forward flank. Has a ball going to bounce. Good defensive tackle then by Albany Sharks. Might have pushed him in the back. See the umpire's decision at the moment. 13:25 have gone. Things are pushing the back. And it's going to go to Jason LaRocque. Kick the ball down the line here. Oh, dropped the mark in the end. That was Robinson. He tried to find Williams. Now out of danger there is Declan Reid. He's missed absolutely everything here. That's what pressure does in the grand final. They know there's too long to go. There's 6 minutes to go in this grand final. Albany Sharks have led for most of the day. Royals, handball, kick down the line here, or through traffic was good. That was Cooper Edwards. He decides to kick the ball to centre half forward here, taking the game on by hands of the Sharks player, Maxi Grimes. He found his teammate, that's Reid. Reid on the right. Kicked the ball on the defensive wing, tried to find George Bockman. The umpire says give the ball to me for a boundary line throw-in. 4.5 minutes to go. Critical little contest, these ones. It's going to go down to the wire. Throw the play for the comp to Zambonetti. He goes on the left foot, gets a bit of distance in the kick, and there's that Breeze just hugging the ball in that right forward pocket here for the Royals. They trail by 3 points. 14:45 have gone in this game of footy here. Umpire throws the ball up over the tops with the numbers here. Well done by Humphries, got the handball out. Lower their eyes down the line here. Trying to find the player there. Kick around the goal. He's kicked a goal. Oh my God. What a fantastic goal. That is a contender for the goal of the day. Buddy Robinson has kicked an absolute ripping goal. And that puts the Royals back in front by 3 points. 8-7 to 8-4. 4.5 minutes to go. And the Royals, Jesus' game has its ups and downs, its ins and outs. There's game changes throughout the course of this game here, but beautiful roving front and centre goal by Buddy Robinson, number 12 for the Royals. 8-7 to 8-4. They're in front. 4 minutes to go in this game of footy here. It's been an absolute ripper. So many game changes. So many highlight reels. Great goals, great marks, great 1%ers. Over the top, well done. Chiseling kick over the forward by pass. Kicks the ball to centre half forward here. Ball's going to bounce. It stands up okay. It's got to be okay. That was good by Bowles. He's troubled. Numbers are here with Williams. Well done by Bowles. Got this footy over the contest. Well, tackle one high. Surely was the captain. Umpire said no, he wasn't. Through handball was by Clive Humphries on his left. Turn the footy over. Now there's not much time. The Albany Sharks know that. They go up the corridor. That's by Leverington. But well done by the Royals. They kick the ball to left. Half forward flank here. Numbers out the back here. There's a foot race on here. Chip the ball up. And a beautiful goal here has been taken by Harry Waters. He has kicked another goal here. And that could be in the dagger of the hearts of the Albany Sharks players. But Harry Waters, he has kicked 3 goals here. 3 minutes to go. And the Royals, I think, are home. What a fantastic last quarter footy by them. Just a very, very good game of footy and very clever roving front and centre effort by the Royals player. They go forward again. Half forward flank here are the Royals. Been a good last quarter by them. Tried to find the Cousins. Cousins is overran it. Handball's okay by Declan Reid. He found his teammate. That was Taylor. Taylor dribbled kick down the line here. Time is the enemy here. Sharks know they're running out of time here. Royals have just got to hang on because they've done absolutely everything in this ripping game of footy. Have the ball in the back pocket here. It's Bachman, he goes on his left. Gained a bit of distance with a kick. Numbers of those well done by the Royals play. A good chiseler kick then. Running the ball on even better is Bowles. He kicks the ball to the forward pocket here. How's it going to bounce? Can be a force behind here. So a minute and a half gone here. I think that the Royals are home here. Time is going to run out for the Sharks. 1 minute to go. 61 to 53. 9-7 to 8-4. Great game of footy, this one. It's 2024. Great Southern Colts Grand Final, Royals and Albany. Minute to go here. The players don't realise how much time is left on the clock. But there'll be one victorious team in Albany here. And I think it will be the Royals Football Club kicking the ball down the line here. Not too long to go now. The Royals, fantastic last quarter. They've kicked 3 goals in the last quarter, and Albany Sharks have only kicked 1. Counting down the last seconds here now. Good ruck work by Caleb Coffey, but the Royals have all the answers at the moment. They kick the ball forward again here. Well done. Smother of the ball by Humphries was good there for the Royals. Ball through the traffic. Good effort by Lee. Kick the ball to centre half back here. Good hip and shoulder here. Still the numbers of those are Royal. They're not giving up here. Then the siren's gone. The siren has gone here. And the Royals, players, spectators, loved ones run on to the ground here. But what a fantastic effort by the Royals Football Club. They have won 9-7, 61 to 8-4, 53. Major goal scorers. First of all for Royals, Harry Waters 3, Edwards 2, Robinson 2, and singles to Payne and to Humphries. And for major goal scorers for the Albany Sharks, 2 to Taylor, 2 to Botman, 2 to Shepherd, and single goal scorers to Coyne and Delbini. But the last quarter, the Royals, they were very, very good. They kicked 3 goals to 1 to come home with a wet sail. They did have the breeze behind their backsides, and you feel sorry for the Albany Sharks, who finished on top by 2 clear games in the home and away seasons. But the Royals beat them by 20 points in the final a couple of weeks ago, and they've been far too good in this last quarter here today at the Retrovision Stadium. Victory here to the Royals. They have the bragging rights in the 2024 Great Southern Footy League Grand Final. The Royals, they are your winners here this afternoon.
I said, well, that's because you're standing behind it.
today. Just like to acknowledge all our sponsors. Thank you all very much for contributing. I'd like to also members in Jim Hull, Barry Panizza, Alan Barnett, Darryl Panizza, Rod Gillies, Joe Burton and Terry Eaton. And I'd like to acknowledge our CFWA President, Mel Solsberger, and Jackson Lidlow and Brent Sheridan, and our GSFL Volunteer of the Year, Matt Gilbert, from the Mount Barker Football Club. Also, again, just like to thank Albany Football Club, Albany Sharks, Albany Football Club and Club President, Tracy Blasco, putting on a fantastic day. Thank you very much. GSFL Chairman, Terry Eaton, Deputy Chair, Ian Woods, Directors, Tristan Padfield, Jeff Brady, Tony Lazar, Jack Scanlon, Scott Sedgwick, Roy Addis, GSFL Operations Manager, Ian Beck and Registrar Paul Higginson, thank you all for your hard work. And again, our umpires coordinator, Ryan Tyndall, and all his umpiring team, and all our volunteers at all our clubs. I'd like to thank our and Royal Harvey Lynch. We represent our umpires and present the file. Obviously, it is a family who's been doing this for a very, very long time, and we do really love supporting the younger players that are coming through the GSFL and on their way to what may be is playing higher level footy. If you actually look at the names on the shield, you'll see AFL players, all Australian players on this shield. So from the point of view of launching your career up the ladder, the Colts is a very, very important age group in the GSFL. Also, I was very, very happy to actually sponsor the Colts competition this year, which was fantastic, and we're going to go around again next year, so that makes Becky happy. Okay, the winner of the Panizza medal this year, and I don't think too many have gone back to back, is Mick Payne of the Royal And also the Claremont Footy Club, which has a great rapport or work very, very closely together. And obviously our players go up there, and they would like to present to each side from the coach's point of view and from the Sharks painters' goals.
just have a few words.
Thanks to my boys, great effort. We've just got to go back to the drawing board and just get better. Just too good. Really good battle, enjoyed the battle all year. Once, but you guys took the main one, so head down, up, up boys, and come back next year.
Now I'd like to have a few words.
Before I start with the outline, thanks to David, boys for a fantastic year. It's been a huge trust. Get on the outline further to the Cool Royals, the GSFL, fantastic competition. I come new to the competition this year and it's fantastic. There's so much depth that we've got in this comp. We never have a problem like we do on the LFA to try and look for players, so it's really good to see those involved. I'd like to also thank Carol and that for Braden in particular down at the club. It was at short notice at the start of the year. I think I spent probably the first 3 rounds. Actually, I won't say guy's name. It's been a magnificent journey this year with a young group of men that have grown each and every week. You're not going to get any fitter, you're not going to get any more. It really showed today. One was belief, the second one was how you feel, the intent you set. The third piece was the actions, and as for the results, boys, here at Bloody Yes. So let's call it. Those that are playing, and I'm going to call up the whole squad that are here as well, those that are just down. Tristan Todd. Up Manning. Pine. Pitch Pine. Game there. Tony Humphries. Michael Williams. Jack Wyatt. Ollie Glass. Harry Wyatt. Toby Hairs. Ben Haney. Benny! Jason Lloyd. Guy Harney. Charlie Cousins. Seth Washington. Val Armour. John Gann. Ashton Henderson. Good Evans. Ron Goodman. Mark Evans, my assistant, or did a fantastic mate. Come on. And Braden's done really well, mate. Really nice. Well done, boys. Get on. There you go, sit up. Thanks very much.
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people, they're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Which Royals won in a thriller, Terry. One of the better games I've seen for a long time.
Very, very good. Close. There's some fantastic goals and great football play by both teams.
Sharks looked like they might have had it there with about 5 minutes to go, and Royals kicked a couple of quick goals, but geez, there's some talent out there.
There's some talent in our leagues, that's for sure. Anyway, here we are, and it's Railways versus Royals in the reserves, and our umpires today are Adam Martin, Dean Bristow, celebrating his last game here in the GSFL, and Daniel Till.
And two teams that dominated, Terry. Royals finished 5 games clear of third and Railways 4 games clear of third place, so it shows that they were the two standout teams. And Railways only one game difference, but won the qualifying final, 36-20.
Yeah, I think they were a bit shocked they actually won it.
Yeah, Royals kicked 2 goals 8, so
didn't help.
So if they're going to look for any improvement, they can probably start there.
Kick 8 goals too and make a big difference, doesn't it?
Yeah. Just looking through the team sheet, so Quinn Bird, who's played league all year, injured his shoulder in the qualifying final.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And so they were a little bit doubtful whether he can last the match, so he's playing reserves, number 13. Otherwise, most of the changes are pretty much what we expected, I think, going in.
Yes.
So the weather gods have been kind to us, Terry, after Thursday.
Yes, Thursday was pretty horrible.
Thursday was the coldest day on record, I believe, from most people's accounts.
Very bitter. But anyway, to the footy, and it's on the far wing there as normal. And Royals have brought it forward to the forward line. And there's a good mark by young Stubber.
The captain.
Yep. Taj variety.
That's a nice kick.
Found Tommy Pelfrey in the middle of the ground.
He's danger man, Tommy Pelfrey today, I think.
Could be. Depends if he's on or he's off.
Oh, no, maybe not. He's off at the moment. He just coughed that straight up. Early days as they get used to the wind.
Yep.
It's a good contest on that far wing.
Talk about Tommy Pelfrey. There he is again. There's young Stubber holding up again. Nice little end, pops it into the middle, so find his mates.
There's Pelfrey,
and he's gone long and hard forward.
There's our man.
There's the little legend.
There could be the whole difference right there. The brother of brotherhood, Dougie Roberts.
Dougie Roberts.
He's don't bother leading people if he's within 50.
Watching a couple of kickers and Colts, he'll have to start outside the left-hand point post. The way it was boomeranging to the right.
It'll be a fair kick from here, wouldn't it?
It'll be.
If anyone can do it, our man Dougie can.
Yep.
Yeah, he gets that extra oomph, but
No, he's kicked it too high. And look at it, float.
Oh.
It floated. Yes. Well out, and it's out in the forward pocket. Your throw in. Railways hitting towards the City of Albany end. That's where the ball has been holding up. There hasn't been a lot of goals scored that end in the first two games. Ball's bobbing around. Royals are going to bring it away.
yeah, that's Quinn Bird there with his shoulder strap. Big strong lad.
Yeah. Oops, bounced off Stubber's chest there and it's gone forward. Daniel Stephen, good. Out the way, Waterboy. And the ball's rolled out of bounds at left half forward for the Royals.
And that was Big Rishi Jones leading out there from full forward.
Yes, he was.
One of the premier full-backs back in the day in the league.
Yeah, well, they either go from full-back to full forward or full forward to full-back, don't they?
Well, looks like he's been on a good paddock there, Terry, so full forward it is. Kicked a lot of goals this year too.
Good on him. There's a kick that's gone out of bounds in the left forward pocket on the full. Railways all
16 goals this year for Reece.
It's not a bad effort in reserves. Taj Stubber to relieve here. He'll kick down the line, I'd say, far and wide. Oh, he's actually pulled off a lovely pass there.
That's young Lachlan Petrala.
Lockie Petrala.
Yeah.
Helicopter to the left foot. Oh, well trapped there.
He's an old man, a former Vikings president.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Jared.
Yeah. Lockie used to come down and train with us when he was a young boy. He looks like he's done some growing since I've seen him last.
You must have taught him a few things then.
Good things, Terry, too. Good things. So Royals are the
first on the scoreboard.
Yep,
We've got a point. Open this count.
Got some loose men coming out the attacking side here.
Yeah.
Tom Geddes was well clear, but they've got Lockie Petrala.
And Gon's in there. There's Pelfrey again coming out. Got a handball out. That's found a teammate.
Where's Roberts? Roberts is lurking at the back there.
Stevie Coyne, and that's a good kick, and that's a good mark.
And there is Geddes. He's followed up well there. Yeah, he started off on this far wing.
Yep.
Making some good ground.
Played in the league a couple of weeks back, and we put him in for a couple of nice goals.
He's taking his time here.
Yeah. He's been to the Matthew Lloyd scheme of things.
Oh, Terry, I think...
No, it's not going to quite get there.
Not quite make the distance, but it was a fantastic effort.
Great effort, just a little bit low.
Maybe
good.
Yes.
It's been bobbed around, and it's been handball to Roberts, and he's kicked one there right in the middle there. Dougie lurking.
One of perhaps many today.
Yep. He'll be lurking around those goals very much so, and he's very, very dangerous.
Kicked 26 this year in 10 games. Obviously he's doing some FIFO work.
Yep,
and hence to the only 10 games that he's played. But yeah, very dangerous. Darren, do you want to jump in?
On the scoreboard, Railways lead 1 goal to 1 point. Railways win it out the centre and go forward again. Good shepherd there by the Royals player. Railways have cut it off and going to go back in. Royals are defending. Take it out to the far wing, and there's a mark, and he's off.
That's Jaden Allison off to Shane Ugle. Quite a talent, Ugle. Played a few league games this year. Quick snap out of the back.
Yeah, good snap and well defended on the line there.
And that's rush through.
Rush through for another point.
Just joined here now by GSFL umpire Darren Bennett. Welcome, Darren.
Thank you very much. Thanks for having me.
Our pleasure. How you did the 16s today?
Did the 16s today. It was good. Probably wasn't as windy. Good to see Railways get up by 20 points over Denmark. It was a good game till the last quarter where we saw the infamous Robert Farmer kick 4 goals to get his team over the line. So it was a great game of football.
Yeah, got adjudged best on ground, 4 goals. He's quite the talent. He's got a scholarship next year, so don't know if we'll ever see Robbie again in the GSFL.
That is very true. Maybe we'll see him on TV one day if he keeps up the good work.
That's right, yeah. Terry and I saw his league debut, didn't we, Terry? Jeez,
that was quite spectacular.
One of
the
more impressive league debuts I've seen. There's a big Chandler Askevold, the hyphen.
Yeah, put the big dupes up and took a nice mark
and
there.
He's called that a chop of the arms.
Okay.
That was a very interesting decision. I thought he more just jumped in the way.
I thought it was a mark.
Yeah.
You're the umpire, so...
Well, current
umpire anyway.
That time. Looks like this is the scoring end at the moment.
You would think.
Even though the wind's blowing across the ground.
So the big hyphen's played 9 league games this year. He's tried to hang it out, let the wind do it, but the wind's not going to do any of that for him, and that's out on the full.
Out on the full, yep.
Captain Taj Stubber jumping the fence, as you do in country footy, to retrieve the ball.
Yep. Well, there's plenty of cars there that are helping out today.
Yep.
Quick pass finds the teammate Matt Lenny. And he's looking short again, and there's Caleb Hewer. Played a couple of league games.
Yeah, quite a talent, Caleb.
Yep. There's young Geddes again. Quickly on the boot. Filled it. And it's going to be a throw in right here at the interchange bench on the clubhouse side.
Oh, Ryan Kinnear, the wily veteran there, was holding the ball.
Yeah.
He's going to swing around on that trusty left of his.
Oh, he's hit the
umpire's done a falcon.
He's right in the middle of the back.
It's not what you see every day.
We'll put him down for a stat, I think.
Who was that? Was that
Bristow?
Bristow in his last game wanted a stat, I think.
Yeah. That's Thompson bringing out. Bit of a flash kick.
Good handball. Quinn Bird runs his distance. He's given it a like, and that's a great goal from Birdie.
Yeah. Well
the
done.
mighty Eskimo.
Eskimo Quinn.
Hopefully there's a few people out there that reference that.
What is the reference to the Eskimo?
Bob Dylan.
Oh, okay.
Quinn the mighty Eskimo. Just thinking with our younger generation, Terry, they might not.
Just got a bit of education here.
No, I didn't quite get that, Becco. So thanks for educating me.
There we go. There's always one.
Anyway.
Has he played many reserves games this year?
He's played none.
Okay. Well, he's played his qualifying.
He like I was just saying on air. He did his shoulder last week, and they thought it was too big a risk to play the league.
Okay.
So they said, well, you can have him in reserves.
He's a pretty big unit, that's for sure.
Comes from good stock, my cousin. There's Mitch Curnow, another veteran. That's a great kick. From Mitch. Looking out for Shane Ugle. He's dropped a sitter.
TJ just couldn't get the wheels under him. Jack Hasty there using his strength to cut Palmy off.
Didn't he?
Yep.
Hasty. Yeah, they've caught a free, and I think it's going back to Kerno. Former league captain of Royals, and was the game's record holder at one point.
Until Ryan Kinnear passed him. Just past it.
Not long after.
Not by much, mate. And there's a lovely pass to Chandler Escobar.
Yeah, he's going to be dangerous, isn't he? That's a great kick.
Looking for
Big Reece
Reece.
Jones. There's a push in the back by a mile. As Cole Hunter's snapped it up.
It's wide of the mark for a point.
That's usually his bread and butter, Cole Hunter. He's a good snap, but I'm not sure how they missed the Reece Jones shove in the back. Not even a push, I'm saying.
Umpire was just a little bit front of that one. He couldn't. Would have been a bit of a guess.
I think Stubble will be busy down in the back line, especially with the wind blowing.
This quarter,
Yeah, he's already been pretty busy.
Bring it out wide. It's gone over the pack. Beating everyone. We'll have a throw in front of this large crowd today. Good crowd.
Very good crowd in attendance.
Quite vocal there during the remainder of the Colts game, which was a thriller.
They were very vocal in the Denmark Railways Colt 16s as well.
And we expect them to get even more vocal.
How will he see that?
Well,
holding the ball.
Yep.
Was quick.
Tried to palm off first. Can't palm off, you've got to get rid of it. That's Henriksen. He's already been conspicuous as well already with 3 or 4 touches. There's Matty Franks.
Oh, that's a good handball out.
Looking for a teammate.
Thompson.
Angus Thompson.
And not centimetre perfect with that pass.
10 league games this year for Thompson. Kicked 8 goals.
Started off really well, then he went on a bit of a holiday. He lost his way and lost the touch.
A few votes, did he not, in the Kleeman? 1 or 2?
I think you're right. Yep.
Yeah, they've called that holding the ball.
Yeah, the crowd even got involved in that one. They were pretty keen to give it.
Tyson Beattie.
Long kick down the line right in front of the scoreboard. Always trying to force it forward, and then it's out of bounds. Scoreboard reading: Royals 1 goal 3, leading Railways 1 goal. Getting towards the end of the first quarter.
Been a quick quarter, it seems, Terry.
Yeah, just roll along. Clock doesn't stop. Check Hasty player, kick behind the player there, mop it up. Anyway, there's a kick coming around the corner. And DJ Lovett, falling backwards, took a nice run.
He needed to take that mark. If he'd spilt that, Ugle was gone.
Yep, he was out of the back.
Ugle's got another chance here.
Yes.
He's ignored Bird. There's Kinnear, can run onto this, but sort of just didn't bounce right for him.
France mopped up. Good hair. Oh, great tackle. No.
And that's
tackle knocked it free. So
that's the one we don't like, isn't it, Terry? The tackle knocks it free and it's holding the ball. I don't get it. But there's your cut. There's Bird again.
Bird again.
Look. Oh, Kinnear was over the back.
Down the ground. Oh, that's un-Kinnear-like, isn't it?
Well, they're off. That was Roberts who took the free. He's come down chasing a kick. Well, the Railways will be happy with this.
He'll need an oxygen tank to get back to the forward line.
That's the furthest I've seen his leg rope go. He's on cue here. You're right, Terry. He's got nothing left at the moment. Royals got loose man. There's Bird again.
Yeah,
pops it up to Kinnear.
Stretched his big arms and it wouldn't get there far enough. Hasty with a quick kick, looking for a teammate, and he's found
Robo's got a chance here. They've got numbers through the centre.
27.
DJ Lovett pops it up.
Oh, Pelfrey just overrun that one. He's back in there.
Oh,
and he's found a teammate.
Luck's a fortune there. I don't think that was meant to him. They're going to square it up.
Oh, well read.
Cut up by Cameron Lazard.
Very well read.
Sets those long tops. He's been
And
pushed
down
down
the ground. And he's telling him all about it.
Lazard not happy.
No.
Nor will his old man be. There's Jaden Allison. And the Henriksen. At the back, Hunter!
Yep.
Needs to play on quickly. There's only 40 seconds left.
That's a good kick.
Oh, I think that's going to bounce through.
Goal. Yep.
Yes! Yes!
Coley Hunter with a beautiful...
Cole Hunter. As we said earlier, this is his bread and butter. He's a very intelligent, high IQ footballer.
Yeah.
Maybe not so much off the field, but...
now.
I'll come down. So, valuable goal for Royals. Like we said, Railways would still be happy with this, with the breeze, but restricting Royals to only 2 goals 3 while kicking a goal themselves. Looks like we're in for a bit of weather at the moment, so that might suit Royals as well.
Coming a bit dark and
in the next quarter.
A bit windy, hasn't it? And there's the
there it
first
is.
quarter time.
Okay. Good quarter of footy, like we said, it seemed to fly by. Royals, like we said, Royals 2 goals 3, 15. Railways 1 goal straight. Doug Roberts with a goal. This is going to be a big quarter for Roberts, I think.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, look, we'll take a short break and be back for the second quarter.
Hello. I'm still at the footy ground.
Who kicked the first one? Big Bird got one.
Okay, alright, I'm just in the big media truck. If you want to come and have a look, it's a pretty good view. Okay, alright, see you in a bit. Okay, mate, bye.
And then Craig Roberts.
I told them just to come up and signal me and I'll run down to the yeah, that's the plan. Yeah, I just said anytime during the reserve, just come and signal me in.
History. No, that's all right, thank you.
to the reserves grand final between Royals and Railways at Retrovision Stadium for the grand final. Operations Manager Ian Beck here with GCFL Chairman Terry Eaton. Yep. Welcome back, Terry. And GCFL umpire Darren Bennett.
Welcome back. We're in for a big quarter two. Railways kicking with the breeze this end.
Yeah, it looked like the weather was changing just at the quarter end there, but seems to have, clearing up.
Clearing up, but blowing across the ground a bit.
So big quarter for Railways. Keeper our own Doug Roberts is right in front of us, who I suggest holds the key to this game.
Very important key.
Swell shark there, that's Jaden Allison. Yep. He's going to be dangerous today. Oh, the ball's bobbing free and hit the back there. That's
hit the post.
Hit the post. Yeah, so Allison's 17 goals this year.
Yeah, very industrious.
He's going to be dangerous today.
It's a nice kick in there. It's gone long and oops.
Another danger man, Tom Palfrey.
Yeah. Well, you just got a toe on that one. Bobbing around, Roberts a scramble to kick out of there.
Here's your man.
Oh, Dougie!
Dougie Roberts.
He's backed up well, the big tackle.
Nice big forward roll.
Oh, is he going to run onto this one?
No, he's spent now. 2 efforts is one too many for Roberts.
Here we go. What are they going to set
Here,
up
Dougie, get your breath back.
Got to go again. Got to go again, young fella.
Looking at bring it into the centre. That's not too bad a kick. Palfrey's probably going to run around the back and get the hands, but no, he's gone! Gone! The big hyphen.
No awareness.
Palfrey should have got the handball, but
Shane Bainbridge just
or else
no awareness,
at least shepherded, or at the very least told him something.
Yes.
Very entertaining that was.
That's what we love about reserves football, isn't it? The entertainment factor.
Oh, you could see, everyone could see it coming, but Bainbridge. Oh. Brett Hooper just spilled right in front of the crowd too. He's got a chance here.
No,
that's a bit high.
Bit high. Hayden Smart was a bit wasn't too smart with that challenge. And that goes to Jolly Graham.
Big Jolly. Straight over Gans's head, who misses everything. Oh, Kinnear in the sandwich.
Here was a club sandwich there.
That was the very definition. I think if you look up sandwich, there's a picture of that just happened in front of us. Ryan Kinnear immortalised as a sandwich. Spills through Allison's hands.
That was well picked up there, but I'm not sure who the Royals player was, but he got picked up and quick kick out here. And
Royals got the numbers. They can bring it to ground here, make a shepherd, which they have. They've done well here.
Yep.
John Hemminger. Played every game this year, I believe. Free kick to Railways at centre half back there.
Sucking in the big ones there. Davies just found Jack Hasty just on the back edge of the square. Ryan Kinnear manning the mark.
Been at Railway since 2013, Jack Hasty.
Handball off the teammate. Matt Francis missed his target.
Oh, that's well done. Hooper.
Touched upper. Good use of the body there and took a nice mark above his head.
Playing a good game.
Out the far
nice
side.
Kick out wide.
Found a teammate. Off back.
Not a lot of movement up forward.
There's Dougie talking about movement. Here he comes. Here he is. Oop, just bowled him out straight over the fence, over the boundary line.
So we said Railways sort of had the breeze, but they've barely gone inside their 50 this quarter.
Bit of a scrappy affair. I'm wondering if the football is getting wet down there. There was a, it could just be reserves football as well, though. I think the games that I've umpired, I've always found reserves is the best of two halves. They're pretty knackered by the third quarter, definitely the fourth quarter. So it'd be interesting to see how much Royals do get up, or what team does get up, and see if they can hold that till the end of the game.
And when you did the 16s, how was the ground out there?
The ground was fine. It was firm underfoot. There's a few soft patches, and I think if the rain keeps away, it won't be too slippery.
Yep.
Casey Ganza with a short kick.
I think that was meant for Chandler Askevold, who made some good ground, but it went short.
Onto Waters, who wheels around.
Oh, that's set up well. He's read that beautifully.
Yeah.
Big Reece Jones.
Reece Jones.
As a fullback, it's sometimes good, isn't it, Terry? You learn the craft, and then you go forward, and you know what to do. But he's read that well, and James Waters, as you said, Darren, he's going to be dangerous. He's a good player.
He's a very good player.
Fringe league player.
GSFL Marker of the Year, 2023.
Won the inaugural GSFL live-streamed Retrovision Mark of the Year. And Jones
smashed into the post. Smashed into the post.
Which was won this year by Graham Ross, the veteran.
Oh, wow.
Big hang right in the square.
At this very ground.
At this very ground. North Albany's highlight this year.
Yeah, you would say that. And maybe Dylan Bennett.
Who's he?
Gifted a couple of league games late, I hear.
Yes, yeah. Of course required, obviously.
Kicked a couple of nice goals in one game.
Kicked 3 one game.
Oh, that was a bad turnover. Back to Waters.
He's going to look for Jonesy. Oh, big Reece! I've never seen him get so high.
Did he get up high?
Was that an earth tremor?
Good on him. Replays.
Good on him.
You can see he just hung in there longer than...
He'll be checking the live stream tomorrow for that one.
Yeah.
Like an Air Jordan, he just hung in there beautifully.
See if he learned anything with his last kick.
If it had been over water, the splash we would have been wet.
Probably seeing if there's still snow on the Sterlings.
He hit the post just a minute ago, but he's
hit the other post
again. Oh, Jonesy! The odds.
It's gone bang bang, post.
The odds on that.
After a great mark like that, let himself down.
Oh, it's an excitement machine though, Reece Jones, at the moment. Whether he's hitting the post or taking hangs. Well, that's a good kick out. Jack Hastie's been a good player so far.
Very damaging.
And where's Roberts? He's lurking at the back. He's a lurker. He loves to tackle. Oh. You can see it coming.
Bad with that.
Oh,
he's been caught for travelling.
Oh, he's run about 4 steps.
Must be in the relations
question.
I'm not surprised. That was a low. I thought something had happened behind play when they called the free.
He's rolled the old wrist there.
Good job. There's not a big screen to show the replay here, like there would be down at Marvel Stadium.
Ivor Williams to take the kick.
Dougie's looking at the roving. He's got to get the hands out here. Oh, he's run straight past it. Geddes, what are you doing?
Yep,
You've got to respect your elders there. Doug Roberts could have ran in almost to an open goal.
Yeah. And this is young Kobe Douse Pampling, hyphenated again.
Kobe Douse, he's in rare form at the moment.
I was watching him before the game. He was kicking some nice shots from about this distance.
Come equal 6 in the Charlie Punch medal. But his recent form has been outstanding.
And I think he might have put that one straight over.
Very happy with that one. No poster there.
That was between the 2 posts.
Yeah, kicked 12 goals this year until then.
Yeah, he's played a bit of ruck in the league as well during the year. So shows a little bit of talent, and being left-footed, so was
identified as a danger man by Royals. Still getting over the Quinn Bird run too far.
Yeah. It was well done by young Geddes then. Let's stop and take other things. And
after he ignored Roberts,
yes,
he had to do something good after that.
Doug, you should know, he's left-footed, he's going to turn left. He's going to be turning that arc.
A valuable goal to Railways.
Which brings their score up to 2 goals, trailing Royals 2-6.
Including 2 posters.
Yep.
In succession. What, the same player? Unheard of.
Maybe Coach Peniza knew something about him and put him at full back for that reason.
Yeah, he was no forward in my day, that's for sure.
Well, he's not going to get a look in when you're here, mate. It's going towards the goals.
And there's a holding.
And they're going to...
And it's going to Royals.
Pay advantage. I think there was a hold on Jaden Allison initially. Just checking that they're paying the advantage, and that's a goal. It's a good response from Royals.
Very good response.
3-6. They've had the majority of the play. Railways just capitalising when they go forward. 2 goals straight.
And Royals just showing that you can score at both ends of the ground.
That was Jolie Graham coming out of the centre there with a big kick forward, and Railways just sort of succumbed to the pressure, didn't they, with a unnecessary hold on Allison.
The old backman's nightmare, grabbing and reaching for a hold. Thompson trying to get hold of it there.
Yeah, Kinnear held. Played that well, the veteran. He's on that left foot.
Yeah, looking for a teammate.
We've just about been hit with a footy.
Take it away.
Yes. Free kicks going back to young Geddes here on the wing.
He's off on that left. Yep. It's gone along.
Ooh.
Railway's got the numbers here. They've just overrun it though. There's Greg Colbung. That's a good handball off to Hooper.
Yes.
Gone wide out to Henriksen. Getting a few good touches. A good contest from Waters coming in late. There's Hasty. And again, Terry!
Yeah.
That is not holding the ball. Curnow onto his good mate Kinnear. Kinnear on a right forward. There we go. Take a photo.
Yeah. Another stat. It's about fifth one this year, I think.
5th one this year.
There's
well
a good
done,
mark.
Allison.
Yeah, Allison there takes a good mark. The ball dropping.
Yeah. It's that touch of class, isn't it, in reserves that makes all the difference, and Allison certainly has it. And but pretty much all that line, Curnow to Kinnear, some of the more experienced players, as we said, the 2 games record holders for Royals. And Allison, the wind dropping off here, so I reckon Allison's every chance here. If he hits the post,
there'll be an inquiry, they reckon the post will move.
That's a Luke Davies-Uniacke mongrel for a goal. Still, they'll be happy with that.
Yeah.
Royals surge further ahead.
It looks like the game's opened up quite a bit actually in the second quarter. Bit of action at both ends.
Yeah, well, I think the breeze has dropped as well. Which sun's out.
Ball's back with umpire Bristow in the middle of the ground. Get it back up there. Fraser Norwich go against Shane Bainbridge.
Big Gonzo Jr. hooks it out.
Good hands.
Roy's got the man on here.
Sure, onto teammate. There's Tommy Pelfrey.
There's Pelfrey.
Calling for it.
And that's going to... Oh, not quite quick enough.
If that wind hadn't dropped, that was sailing straight through right in front of us. Pelfrey proving dangerous up forward.
Yeah, that was a good passage of play there. Railways brought it forward. Hugh was a great pass out, and Tommy Pelfrey rolled it in and then just couldn't get it cool enough to go through. Anyway, Kendall's to take it in, bring it back in. He's gone far out the far side as they do.
Oh, mate,
and finds a teammate there.
Big pack around the ball. We'll have another bounce up.
Another throw up, yep.
4 minutes to go.
Yep, Royals got a handy lead here.
Yeah, an important 4 minutes.
4-6-2-1.
Railways really be looking to score with this. We said had the breeze. There's Kinnear onto Bird. Bird's hoiked it, and that's going to be out in the full.
It's in the car park.
Stubber,
yeah, Stubber to bring it back in.
Almost feel like he's come the third term. It might be worth moving Stubber more into the play a bit more. He's a good player. Raw's got the numbers here. That's good mark.
Good stretch.
Yeah, I'd say looking at the game at the moment, there'll be a bit of mismatch with the players. You know, Railways probably need to look at who they need to play on some of those Royals players and shut them down a little bit. Like I said, it starts to become a bit of a fitness thing in the third and fourth quarter, so you probably want to put your fitter players out there, get them running.
Speaking of fit, look at Bird charging off the field. I've never seen that in reserves. Anyone run off the ground so quick? Anyone run that quick full stop?
Well, let's see how Geddes runs on there. Eh? Probably one of the fitter Railways players. Try and get a few touches and bring them back into the game.
It's a nice handball and luck's of fortune. Royals just happen to be there.
Yeah. Saxon again.
Playing well.
It's had a pretty good half of footy. It's had a lot of touches.
He's going to take his 30 seconds here.
I just think 30 seconds is too long.
30 seconds too long, Terry?
I 20.
Oh,
the old helicopter.
Yeah, it was a helicopter.
Again.
We've had a few definitions. We've had the sandwich, club sandwich with Ryan Kinnear. We've had the helicopter. That was quite the helicopter. So tick under 2 minutes to go.
Yep. With 3 goals up.
Yeah,
good handy lead. 80 points to the reserves grand final. It's a pretty good margin. There's a big kick straight down the middle looking for young Gons.
Oh!
He's tried. That's all right. He made an attempt. Yeah, oh, look at this.
Well read.
Well read.
Yeah, some good pressure on Bainbridge there. Could have been a free, but didn't matter in the end. Rolls took the quick kick anyway, and that's what you want as a forward. Those quick kicks coming in.
Yeah. I reckon.
Yeah, nailed that.
Nailed that.
That's a big goal too as we're coming into half time.
Who kicked that one? What's his number?
Is that Hasty or?
It's not on our team sheet.
Number one for Royals.
Yes, which we don't have.
Really?
So we're
none the wiser.
Unsure who that is for now. Number one in the league is Ryan Lazar, but I don't think that was Lazar.
No, that is not a Lazar. Lazar will be playing...
Lockie Statler.
Oh, Lachlan Statler. So the reserve's leading goal kicker.
Went from 54 to number 1.
Yeah, kicked 31 goals this year.
Had a very good year.
Reserve, as we said, reserve's leading goal scorer, but the last 2 games actually went goalless, Terry.
In the finals?
Yeah, after he hit the scoreboard every game, and then the last 2 games went scoreless. So I don't know if they're putting a lot of attention into him, or it's just out of form. And yeah, meanwhile the half-time sirens guy. Royals 5-7-37. Good quarter, Royals. I'd be very happy with that.
Very good quarter. Yep.
As we said, the breeze maybe not so much a factor that quarter.
They proved it that quarter. They kicked 3-4 that going towards the City of Albany and down. And it was just a good football. They just won them in the midfield and just walked it forward, and then had plenty of shots that could have been even bigger.
Should be more in front. Jones hit the post twice, of course.
Yes.
But playing a lot better team footy, aren't they?
Oh, they do look like they're playing a better team
Railways
footy.
a bit haphazard, don't really seem to have much sort of game function going on at the moment.
Yeah.
So anyway, we'll take a break and be back for the third quarter.
Sounds good.
I'll go and get... Okay. Alright, I'll go and get some team sheets for the league.
Yeah, got it.
If I see the coaches, I'll grab them.
So is this it for you? Oh, that's...
At Great Southern Fuels, we know fuel and we know service. We've been doing it for over 40 years. We're a family business, we employ locals, and we support the communities we operate in. But don't just take it from us. Hear what our customers have to say.
They're driven by local people. They're great community contributors.
We use Great Southern Fuels because they give us a fantastic service at the right price.
You can rely on them no matter what. It's just a phone call away and the tanks are full.
Why would you go anywhere else?
Great Southern Fuels. Reliability you can trust.
Umpiring. It is for everyone.
My name's Nick Essler. I'm the National Operations Manager for Blue Diamond Machinery. I've been with the business for 18 months. Blue Diamond Machinery, we've got a great team environment. We encourage input from all of our staff, from warehouse workers to electricians to engineers and sales team, to help us move our customers towards a cleaner future. So we're looking to fill the roles of electrical technicians, both within our production areas and field service, mechanical technicians to support our growing fleet, warehouse workers nationally, fabricators and sheet metal workers to help support our new Blue Diamond engineering facility opening up in Henderson this year. If you'd like to help us deliver quality products, great service, and help transition the industry to a cleaner future, we'd love to hear from you.
that kick in, pretty reminiscent of what Railways have been doing all day. Just doing their forwards no favours.
Oh, off before he says Henderson then. So he got back on him and hit the ground, so and the ball's out of bounds over there on the far wing.
On that very far side. No score this quarter. Royals have been dominating this game. Royals free again. That's Greg Colbung going to bring it inboard.
Nice to see, mate. Wobbly old one there.
Hooper, Allison, back to Hooper. There's Kinnear.
Hands were too quick.
And there,
diving up there from Cameron Azar. Unfortunately,
Palfrey's got a chance here.
Looking for teammate.
Where's Roberts? He's over the back. You're going to look for him. Oh, he's looked for him and then just kicked it wildly. Quinburn
to the post.
Parries that to the post. He looked at Roberts.
He did.
And then just bombed it. It's quite funny.
There's John Domingo out here at left half back. He's got the ball. And then he's
Lazar.
Good pick up by Tommy Pelfrey, but he's set upon by...
He wasn't he? Set upon is the word.
Two Royalist opponents.
He was swamped.
Casey Ganser making a big need to get there. With a tap down, looking for teammate.
Greg Colbung.
He's found Saxon Henriksen with a nice little short pass.
Placed himself well, Colbung, just at the back of the pack there all day.
Leads off the back. Umpire Bristow says no, bring it back. That'll be a free kick to young Subber, Taj Variety. Oh, he's kicked it over the Jack Hastie's head. Casey Ganser off the ground.
It's a bit ugly play all round there.
Casey Ganser showing his hands at the umpire.
Ganser with a chance.
He's unloaded towards the goals.
Kicks it towards Ganser, electrical.
And the ball's going to go out of bounds in the right forward pocket. A couple of metres round from the point post. City of Albany end. Royals doing the attacking again.
Doesn't mind a goal, Casey Ganser.
Throwing again, Stubber gets it. He's handballed to grass. Get away 23 metres from the goal. Back to Tony Lazar doing his walks. Thank you. Already got that one. Already got it.
Jaden Allison gets a quick kick out. I think that might be downfield, is it?
Downfield, yep.
Last thing Railways need at the moment, conceding silly free kicks. Royals are everywhere here. They're out, aren't they?
Henriksen again. We've been best on ground for me.
It's a hard one, Terry, for me. It's the old team effort.
No,
they used to post.
Get off the get the spinners out. He's going to get done. No, he just gets the kick away.
And again, Royals everywhere. Story of the day.
Yep. John Kaminga.
Numbers galore here. They can just about.
And there's
run
Saxon
up all
Henriksen
this.
again.
Okay,
Handballed off to.
I might be with you, Terry.
Looks inside, finds a teammate.
Jakey Hooper. Bit of a wobbler, but it might pay off, and it has. And Reece Jones playing in front, the premier fullback of the
2000s. Read it well.
2010s maybe. Playing in front, that's what you got to do as a forward, especially in tricky, windy conditions like today.
Absolutely.
And Jones lining up for his third poster.
You're not going to put that death knell on him, are you?
Third poster of the day.
Tell you what, if he does, he's got no way he's going to win Lotto tonight.
I reckon he's a surefire thing to hit the post from here. We're right behind it, Terry.
Oh, he's learned. He's learned the lesson.
You know why he's missed the post? He aimed it at the post. Very funny.
He's got a positive on the score sheet.
Yeah, in the last term. Live and learn, as they say, and he's got there in the last quarter.
As my old man used to say, don't get old if you don't get wise.
Like we said, he's hit the scoreboard a lot this year. 16 goals coming into this game.
Yeah.
Probably could be running around the veterans by now, I think. Him and Kinnear and Kerno.
Probably getting that way. Oh,
great tackle. It's Quinn Bird. Geez, his efficiency rate is off the charts. On to Allison, who has run too far. Jones again. They're going to pay a free. Jones missed the mark and went to ground and almost gave up, and then the guy
put the saddle on him,
fell on.
Put the big saddle on and just dropped on him.
So Jones with another opportunity.
Yeah. He was. Railways fella there was jockeying up. He would have looked all right at Belmont Park there with that one. That land.
10 minutes to go.
Where's the Mercy siren?
Mercy siren, yeah. Well, it looks like Railways put the queue in the rack some time ago, Terry.
I don't think they took it out. And there's number 2. He's got it now.
Jones is on fire.
He's showing off now. Showing off.
They only kicked 2 goals in the qualifying final, Royals. 2 goals 8 today, 9 goals 10 already. Big turnaround. But
huge.
Certainly playing the better team footy all day.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Just about impassable off centre half back there, and like we said, Doug Roberts, who is one of the better players we've had in the GSFL, just hasn't had to have any influence on the game. It just hasn't really got near him.
Yeah.
Even his players look at him and kick it the wrong way.
Yeah.
Back in the centre, there's Bird. Good handball. Rolls are free again. Here's our man.
Henriksen.
Bird again. Oh, breaks the tackle with the don't argue. Pops it up. Could have been a bit high, but
yeah, well read, Braden Murphy. He's up with a short pass, looking for Colbung. Colbung won't let him down.
Kerno going along. Chandler with the quick handball to Jaden Allison. He's gone the banana, but that's sneaks in for a point. Ambitious. It was ambitious. Just got Dangerous Dave joined us in the commentary box, ready for the league. Danger.
How you doing today?
Yeah, going well.
Going well.
Yep.
Looks like Royals have run away with this one.
They have. They played the better footy all day. And conditions looking good for the league, Danger.
It does look good. Bit of wind out there, but the ground's looking pretty good.
Better than Thursday.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, better than Thursday. Just as Tommy Palfrey's gone along. Robert's not happy. He's looked up and he's going, what? No one's even seeing me. And when they do see me, Terry, they don't even kick it to me.
They ignore him. Yeah, no, it was...
Feels like he's just filling the numbers.
Kick in.
Oh, cheeky bounce. And he's lost it. Where's Roberts? It's gone over his head. And then Tommy Geddes.
Yeah, young Geddes.
Tom Geddes probably been one of the better serviceable players for Railways today.
Yes. And that's their first score
on the board.
First score since half time in the second quarter. And young Tommy Geddes is, as I said, I think he's a promising young fella to look forward to in the future. This old man was a damn good player for Railways, and Sam Geddes.
The Spag?
The Spag, yeah. The big Spag. Good to see umpire Bristow running out the game in his final game here in the GSFL.
Even got a stat there earlier, Terry.
Yeah, he did, yes. He should have turned around and took the chest mark.
Kerno, some clever hands there.
Saxon Henriksen again.
Cole Hunter keeps his feet. He's got to play a free if he can get the handle on it. That's Quinn Bird, and he's surrounded and goes to ground. Oh, hold the ball! They don't like Bird. He runs 4 metres and he's been done for too far. Gets swamped on by 4 players and it's holding the ball.
Wow. Bit hard to see when he put the hand out to fend off then, but anyway. He did, well that's prior opportunity, but then go on.
Well, he's gone to underground handball. At the back, Jaden Allison. Just a too easy chest mark, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It's a pack of 6 players and he's just grabbed it on his chest. Quick kick out from Royals out of the pack there.
He can also add his second goal for the day.
Allison drills it, makes no mistake, and I reckon by the time we got 4 minutes to go, I reckon by the time the ball comes back, Terry, the siren will go.
The ball's back, mate. Yeah.
Oh, it's back already?
Yeah. No,
they were waiting for it.
Yeah, he kicked it back.
I thought it could have been a Railways fan that would have kicked it even further the other way.
Hit it under the car, just can't get it to him.
So like we said, coming into the dying stages of this game, Royals well-deserved win. Never in doubt.
Never.
Really, was it, Terry?
No.
First quarter, a bit of an arm wrestle, 2-3 to 1 goal, but ever since then it's just been all Royals. And there's our man, best on ground, Henriksen, up to the hyphen. Spills free to Waters. Handball out to Hooper on the left. And it just fades to the left. see the league umpires walking past there, Terry. Ryan Tyndale.
All excited.
Umpire's advisor, of course.
Yes, here today he'll be joined by Matt Hartfield and Ryan Ballard. So
and well done to them. Quite an honour, of course.
Absolutely, and a very good honour to umpire the grand final.
Yeah.
They did a good job last week in the prelim, the three of them. Worked well together. As the seconds count down, Royals 10-12, Railways 3-3. Thrown on the far side. And quick kick, and it's over in the car park again.
Bit of an ambitious attempt there. Now Railways are going to try and start a fight with 70 seconds to go. And that's...
Yeah, umpire Bristow said, I have enough of that. I'll take you for 50 metre walk.
50 metres, yes. That's just... I don't know what to say about that. The less the better, probably.
Yeah. Quick snap on goal there by the Royals boy, and it's shy of the park. It's a point.
Just as we count down, Curtis, can we just zoom in on the shark down there? I haven't seen the shark before.
No.
No.
Very nice.
A new one for the grand final. Is that Jamie Ram under there, Terry?
No, it definitely won't be Jamie. He's got
Jamie Ram.
He's got more important things to do other than that.
That's not his character whatsoever. But a new addition. Well done to the Sharks. And there's the siren. Well done to Royals. Reserves premiers in the GSFL Reserves Grand Final for 2024. Thoroughly deserved.
Absolutely, yeah.
And Railways equally disappointing, as good as Railways was.
Very disappointing today.
Especially after they won the qualifying final 36-20. So yeah, well done to Royals. That's a couple now. They won the Colts in a thriller.
Yep.
Railways, of course, taking out the 16s over Denmark Warpole in what was also a very good game. So we will be coming back shortly for the GSFL League Grand Final between Albany and Royals at Retrovision Stadium. So we will take a short break now and be back for the League Grand Final.
Look forward to it.
Thank you, Terry.
But this is over time.
So there's two league ones here, so you want to give that Danger, I think.
Is that Royals?
We haven't got the Sharks one yet.
Ah, here it is. That's what Tracy gave you.
All right.
Mr. Woodsy.
Guys, this one? This one?
No, both.
Okay, if we can get everybody over, please, for the presentations. Roy, over, please. I'd just like to acknowledge the GSFL sponsors for this year. Also our life members in attendance for the 66th consecutive time. Barry Panizza, Alan Barnett, Darryl Panizza and Rod Gillies. Also the CFWA President Mel Schulzberger, CFWA reps Jackson Lidlow and Brent Sheridan. Also, well done and congratulations to Tracy Blasco and her team at Sharks for today. And just acknowledge our league directors Terry Eaton, Tristan Padfield, Kathleen Mear, Jeff Brady, Tony Lazar, Jack Scanlon, Scott Sedgwick and Roy Addis. Also special mention to our operations manager Ian Beck and registrar Paul Higginson. And thanks to our umpire coordinator Ryan Tyndall and his team. I'd also like to acknowledge the 2024 Charlie Punch medalist, Brad Pope from the Denmark Walpole Football Club. And today's reserves coaches from Royals, Trent Nesbitt, and from Railways, Adam Warren. First thing we'll do is present the umpires' medallions. We'll get Jackson Lidlow from CFWA to do that. Where is he? There he is. Have you got their names? Yep. Boundary umpire Harrison Till. Boundary umpire Asher Hodgkins, boundary umpire Ashton Turwell, and boundary umpire Mason Webster. Our goal umpires for today, James Hale and Roger Sweetman. And of course our field umpires, Adam Martin, Dean Bristow and Daniel Till. Okay, we'll also call on Jim Hull, who again I mentioned before is here for his 66th consecutive GSFL Grand Final to present the Jim Hull Medal for the best and fairest on the Grand Final. Do you want me to call it out or do you want to say it? Do you want to say it or do you want me to call it?
Say it in the microphone?
Yeah, I can say it in the microphone.
You got to hold both of them?
Close together. Oh, wait,
right up to your mouth. Just say it.
Thank you, Lam. Once again, it's a pleasure to be at the Grand Final.
Right in there.
And I'd like commiserations to Railways. You were very courageous, but I thought Royals' four-quarter effort that day was one of the best four-quarter efforts I've seen in the reserves competition for a long, long time. The winner of the Jim Hull medal for the first and best in the reserves is number 45 from Royals, Sasa Hendrickson.
Here, mate, give us a.
Well done, lad.
That's very proud.
Jimmy.
Pop.
That's it, mate. Yeah, thank you.
Do you want to say something, Saxon?
Which mic?
Both. Just put them close up, right up close.
Thank the boys for a great year. Couldn't done without you, mate. Thanks, Nezzy. Thanks, Benny. Thanks, the boys. Great coaches. Love it. Thanks, Tigers, for a great game. You've been our fucking contenders all year. And, yeah, beautiful game. Thanks, everyone, for coming out. Go Royals.
Cheers, mate. Thanks, Saxon. And now I'll ask the coach for Railways, Adam Martin, to come out and say a few words. Oh, there you go. She's just speaking to both.
First of all, congratulations to Nezzy and the Royals boys. 4 in a row is a big, nothing to be sneezed at. That's a really good effort. Enjoy it, celebrate it, and we'll go again next year. To our boys, Taj and the boys, look, really good season. Probably just found out a little bit today with a little bit less, not enough pace, but yeah, it's, that's what happens in football. So we'll regroup, we'll go again, and yeah, we'll be back again next year. Yeah, thank you.
Thanks, Adam. Okay, I'll ask Trent Nesbitt to come up and say a few words and introduce his team, and I'll have Tony Lazar present the medals. Just talk a little closer.
Will do.
Cheers, bud.
First off to Adam and your crew. You pushed us a couple times through the year and very tough side to play against. You never give up. Always fighting to the end. So well done on a great year, and I'm sure we will see you again next year. My boys, fantastic. Such a good group of people. So many people to pick from, and all of you are just fantastic. So thank you. All of our sponsors, GSFL sponsors, Retrovision Stadium, Wellington Reeves, High Blue of recent, fantastic, thank you. My assistant coach and runner, Juicy, thank you very much, mate, you've done fantastic. Benno, you've been great this year, thank you very much for your help. Yeah, that's about me. What's the deal? Call the players. Well, we might as well start off with number 58, Juicy. I'll just roll through them. Jaden Allison. Jake Hooper. Jolie Graham. Shane Ugle. Fraser Allison. Jimmy Waters. Quinn Bird. Ryan Kinnear. Ash Wishart. Braden Murphy. B. Hooper. Greggy Colbung. Mackenzie Batten. Chandler McDonald. Ganza. Jaron Aminga. Big Reese Jones. Saxon. Lockie Statler. Mitch Kerno. And Harvey Lynch. And little Cole Hunter over there hiding away. And then, of course, our two outstanding captains, Dill Jones and Fraser Norris. Harry Smith hiding over there, come on over. And you, Trell, let's go, mate.
Righto. Thanks, mate. We'll get Jack to present the cups to you. You and the captains.
Cups? This one you keep, this one you do not.
Yeah, that one goes back, man.
Whack it sideways.
Get up, boy! Come on, boys!
Yeah, lads!
Oh, we've done well.
You always make the time Okay, thank you, lads. First of all, I'd like to welcome everybody to the 2024 GSFL League Grand Final. To start off the presentations, I'll ask Ken Kelly to do our Welcome to Country. There you are.
Thank you. Kaya, Nunukud Wanji Nija Minanga Buja. Nunukud Karajin Wankin Demen Marman Nanakwiya Buja. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to today's grand final, being played between Royals and Sharks. To the teams that have made it here today, congratulations. To the teams that have played earlier and won, well done. Hopefully the weather will hold out today and be great for today's game. So good luck to all teams.
Thank you, Ken. Well done. Okay, if we can have the two league sides in for the national anthem and the umpires, please. Tinny! Right! Bring everybody in.
Yeah, if you like.
Yeah. You got a coin now?
I know.
Thank you. Thank you
I
very
got a
much.
50% piece. That's bigger.
Hopefully this flips in the air.
I didn't even think Oh, you know what? I had a penny and one of the old.
Oh, have you?
The last time I did.
You did the floater.
I did the floater.
No, do that, can't really throw it out.
Oh, really?
Three toast, man. Yeah, we got some. Nice one on the top. Come on, dude. Nobody caught it. How are you standing there? Because we were going small cups.
No, you do the national anthem first. Okay, prior to the toss, we'll just ask everybody to stand up for the national anthem, please. Bring him in, guys. Play when you're ready, Tristan. You might.
Oh, I so want that. Hey, obviously Volunteer of the Year is not here, so are we just us tossing the coin?
No.
Awesome. Thank you. I was just going to do it, just send someone.
I've just given her $1 to do it. Might just get going.
Yeah, I think you shit the bed.
No good? No. Okay. We have a technical issue, so Jeff Brady's going to sing it for us. No, we'll go straight to the coin toss. So if I could ask Country Football WA President Mel Scholzberger to come forward and the two captains to do the toss, please. Royals call. Royals.
Heads it is.
Thanks, mate.
Let's go, boys.
Righto. Let's go. Let's go. We're done. We're done. Cheers, mate. Good work, Centurion.
Maybe you better get me to sing the song.
Grab that one. Beautiful. Thank you. Good job.
Yeah, pity my daughter wasn't here. Fuck it.
One job.
Righto, welcome to Retrovision Stadium for the 2024 Grand Final, League Grand Final, Petrochemicals League Final, which will be between Albany Sharks and the Royals Football Club. I'm joined by Danger Dave. How are you going, Dave?
Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, and General Manager, Operations Manager Ian Beck will join us in a sec because he's coming back from the presentations for the reserves. Both teams now just moving out to position and getting in readiness. And we're joined today by umpires Ryan Tyndale, Brian Ballard and Matt Hartfield. Welcome, Operations Manager Ian Beck.
Yes, just down for their reserves awards, and you give someone one job, Terry, to download the national anthem. Delegation's never my strong suit, and I can see why. Big fine for Padfield, I think, coming up. Welcome, Danger Dave.
How you doing there?
Going well.
That's right. That's right. Did you end up singing the national anthem yourself, or
I went to have a go, but
turn the mic off.
The mic turned itself off.
Oh, there's a couple of sharks flying out through the air there. That's what we are.
No, looking forward to this, and a lot of rumours floating around what's going to happen before the bounce. So I've got my eye out. All looks a little bit sedate. So
all a bit calm at the minute, you reckon?
At the minute. But yeah, looking forward to this. Of course, brought to you by our naming rights, Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers, Retrovision Mark of the Day, Triple M Goal of the Day, and Rio Tinto Community Grants. Here we go. Here's the bounce. Can't see any shenanigans going on. I'm almost disappointed.
The game has been a pup. There's Isaac Bourne winning the first kick out of the middle, and a strong one there. Big contest there between Hordacre and Powell. Powell got a good fist in and get it away.
Okay, so Sharks break free, looking for Brett Peake. Corey Linthorne on him. Peake recovers well on the left foot, pops it up, looking for Martin. At the back. At the back is that goal. Mitch Collier. Kicked a goal with inside the first minute. Collier, of course, played reserves 2 weeks ago in the qualifying final, but he's got the nod today. George Bockman played Colts, of course, for Sharks. One of the hardest decisions I heard they ever had to make was Caleb Jermaine or Bockman.
Wow.
So
Caleb choice.
And they both had cracking games last week in the Colts. So
Jermaine played the 12 league games this year, 10 goals, all-star at Coolin Country Carnival, where he won the Harry and Reeves Fairest and Best. So he's in good form. And Collier proving his recall was good. Yeah, goal was inside the first minute.
Tane and Beale go at it. There's Isaac Bourne there trying to find Cam Jones, the handball. Went to glass.
There's Blaskow.
Well,
good hands. They're on. Where Peake's at the back. He's going for it long. He's set up beautifully. Over the top, Peakey!
Oh, I just didn't quite get to that one.
It was set up
beautifully for him to ride the pack, but unfortunately the pack didn't happen.
Yep.
Playing on Corey Linthorne, that intriguing battle in the qualifying final. Peake kicked 2, but Linthorne did some good things as well, as Declan McNamara bombs it long, but it looks like it's going to be all Sharks. We're going to go from bounce down. So McNamara, 16 games this year, 12 votes in the Cleveland. He was outright 4th.
Yeah, and had a very good year.
Very good year, Terry.
Good kick out of there by Davey Parker. ball's out there.
There's the other blockman.
Gus variety.
Oh, nice. Quick hands is Corey Ward.
Corey Ward off, and there he's gone the teammate outside of in there, and he's going to drive it forward into there. Forward 50. Joel Flick, and there's ball spilt forward.
It was a nice effort.
And this ball's been kicked in the middle, and there's Ryan Lazar.
Made good ground there, and it was good vision coming in forward. Ryan Lazar, 17 goals this year. As we mentioned, Terry, earlier, first 5 games he played in defence. Didn't kick any goals, went forward in round 7. Since then he's kicked a goal every game, including a couple of bags of 4. So he knows where they are.
He's a goal kicker.
He is a goal kicker, talented player. Lines it up, very deliberate. He'll kick straight through this. Bit of momentum. He was very straight off the boot. He knew the result there. And a good response from Royals.
It took a bit of a sharp right turn there, but managed to go right through the middle.
Yeah, he's done that before, Danger. He's done that before. So 4-minute mark. Royals respond well to Mitch Collier's opening goal. And it's like an entertaining game.
So, yeah, let's started with the cracker, and 2 number ones, 1 goal each.
So conditions are just about their optimum they've been all day today.
Don't throw lollies, I'll stay there all day.
So Beale going up against Patain. That's going to be a good battle today.
Good bump there.
Well, Robbie Lee, the Cleveland medalist from last year, pops it up.
Martin, good strength. What strength to pull that one in.
Muscled his opponent, shoves him out of the way and takes a fairly easy mark. Down low.
Down low?
But straight front.
Good slip scratch.
As low as he's gone before.
Long way down for a big man.
Well, this is why they brought him back to play at the club, you know.
And that one's hit the woodwork.
Smashed into the woodwork. Halfway up.
That's 1 goal 2 to the Sharks, 8 points to Royals, 1 goal straight 6.
McNamara to bring it back in. Looks like he's got the designated kick-in duties. And he's found it, unfortunately, the opposition.
There's Peake. He's free on the left. Quick snap. Out of the pack, and they've crossed that through.
Yep.
Peake looking dangerous.
Dangerous. Collier there also looking for another sneaky little one out of the pack. But didn't quite get to it. McNamara brings the ball out again. Altus, that one.
Yeah, on the wing. There's a bunch of players around the ball. I think, umpire Tyndale's going to bounce it up.
Left half forward. Elvie attacking end.
Beale tries and grabs it out of the pack. It's out of bounds again.
Think so.
Quick hands out the pack. Oh, no. Good mark.
Well read.
That was Lenigan.
Mitch Lenigan. Yep. Looking for a teammate. Finds Mola here in the centre half back position. He's trying to come outside towards Altus, and Altus takes a nice mark.
Yeah, good player. Zach Mola also had a good year. 9 votes in the Cleveland. Looking up towards Parker. He's got the co-captains. Tate McLean's got him, and that's holding the ball, Braden Parker. He's not going to be happy with that. He's going to let the umpire know. Captain on captain. Good tussle there. Tate McLean. It's a nice looking cook. Looking for Martin. Why wouldn't you? It's gone straight to his hands, though. Linthorne with the quick hands off to Beale. Snaps it out of the pack.
And there's Joel Flick. takes a quick mark here just in front of us. He's looking out wide and finds a teammate in Corey Ward on the left wing. He's off, looking for a teammate down the line, but Kane Penny's... Oh no, he's got over the back. Well done.
The big yin.
Yeah.
Oh, and smothered.
Yeah.
To the Sharks player's back.
Yeah. That was unfortunate. Hamish, he did the right there. I didn't realise I thought he'd get to him, but he did. So he's
played a huge game last week, Terry. Kicked 3.
He was very good last week, very influential.
Played his 100th game recently, a couple of weeks ago for Royals, and also co-captain with Braden Parker. 16 goals for the year, the big yin. The old utility player, Terry.
Yep.
Centre half back, centre half forward, ruck.
Bit of ruck, bit of this, bit of that.
Ball bobbing around, quick hands from home onto Mola. It's a dangerous kick. Speaking of McMorrin, he flew for that one, but over his head. And that's going to go out of bounds.
In the left forward pocket. City of Albany end. Royals attacking.
Massive crowding today, sun shining, wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
Yeah. If you're not here, come on down.
Could maybe be at Sounders Park, where I believe they're tuning in, Terry. Shout out to Matt Gilbert and the boys. Yeah. Ashley Wallum, who in the budget I called the third in the top 3 of the AFL, alongside the Bont and Nick Dacos at the moment.
Just pretty free with your another good smother. Quarter Bay. Peak will run onto this.
Peak.
He's too quick for Nathan Powell.
Taking on Possum with the bounce. He's kicked to the grass. There's Collier. It's a great kick. Collier taps it on. He's got Benjamin Aldous with a great tackle, but it might spill free. Oh, to the line.
That's the wrong side of the post.
Good contest from Collier and Alters.
Great chase by Alters then.
Yeah, good set up from Peak as well. Kicked it to grass to use Collier's pace.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an exciting game. 1 goal 4-10. Royals 1 goal straight.
Lenigan's kicked this one back in.
Oh, it's a nice fist. It's Brock Anning. He's on that left footy. Oh, Martin.
Great for Martin.
Great pick up.
Up down low.
He's done some wonderful things.
Alters,
and
great mark.
Yeah, playing a great game. He says, let's settle things down, boys. Settle things down. Martin been impressive, hasn't he, for a big man? Alters has not done his mate Linthorne any favours there.
That was a very...
and holding the ball!
It'll be taken by Caleb Germain.
Caleb Germain looking to get on the scoreboard here.
Like we said, he's Colts eligible, but too good for Colts. Although they could have done with him today.
That's the thing, they take, he's...
Against the breeze, it's a bit of a mongrel, but it'll do.
It'll do the job.
Straight through the middle.
Yep, it'll do the job.
Not straight off the boot,
but straight off the boot, but straight through the middle.
Somehow straight through the middle with the breeze.
In my good old days, they'd call that a Mike McPhee punt. It just wobbled its way through.
Been a couple of them today in our earlier grades.
Yeah. The Sharks 2-4-16 playing Royals 1 goal straight 6.
And this, the town end has been the scoring end, obviously, today with the breeze, so you'd probably call it pretty even at the moment. There's Isaac Baum trying to break 3. He's holding the ball. Jordan Holm, who might have the tag on Baum, and why not? Good tagger. Quick hands balling about this flick. It's a quick snap out, but there's the intercept king.
Kane Penny, and he's kicked it long and wide, and it's gone out of bounds on the far wing there.
They're going to say throw that in. Yeah, Isaac Baum come 3rd in the Cleeman this year. And I think you might be seeing a lot of Jordan Holm today. So much for all the fireworks I was promised early this quarter.
Maybe they're saving it for next quarter.
Yeah. Game played in very respectful spirits. Robbie Lee trying to break free. He's got the
handball out. It's still a contest on the wing, and that's all held up. Umpire says, I'll have that one.
Beale pops it straight over. He can just about mark this himself, Beale. Oh, too high, it's called.
Yep. Kick back to Mara to take the kick.
McMorrin makes a super long lead. He's made the contest. Another bounce up. Just testing each other out a little bit here.
Yeah, still a bit of an arm wrestle. Paul come out with it. It's been smothered.
Oh, that's
yep, another free kick.
So that's Connor Lazar.
Drives it forward, looking for Ashford. He's got hands on it.
He made good position, but didn't quite pluck it in. But
He's got another chance. Says home. Also can't quite get the handle. A lot of pressure out there. Pinny's gone to ground. Anning Jermaine in and about.
Another ball up right on 50.
Umpire Tyndall in his keep there.
Yes.
You'll have whistle pea poisoning after this.
Oh, something in.
Tyndall got tired there. You see the swap?
Yeah.
Just
Had to.
Quick kick out. McNamara's probably going to be the first onto this. He is. Tackled straight away.
Yep. Teammate back.
Oh, there's a big tackle.
Lewis Bosch.
Yep. Took no prisoners then, did he?
Beale and Hordacre. Beale grabs it but loses the handle. Here's Altus. Playing a good game already. McNamara getting a lot of it as well. Pops it up.
And good mark.
Nick Ashford. 33 goals this year. Equal leading goal kicker for Royals. Oh! Big hang, Bailey Taylor.
Oh,
there's a snap. But that's a goal. Great goal.
But in the meantime, Taylor went for the hang. But Royals first to get onto it.
First to recover while Bailey Taylor was standing admiring his work.
I was just about to say we haven't seen much of Taylor, and then there he was, but went to ground.
It's a great snap. Not sure who kicked that one, but whoever did, well done.
Yeah, coming up at 7-minute mark. Beale and Hordacre go to battle again. Clearly, Beale trying to grab the ball every time, Terry.
Yep.
That's part of the plan.
All evades both ruckmen.
He's home. There's a fresh airy.
Taj Williams, quick kick out of the pack there.
Nathan Powell playing well in front in his 150th game. He's been wrapped up, and that, I don't know.
No prior.
Yeah, 150th, so life membership to Nathan Poss, Little Poss Powell. Been a great servant of the club.
Congratulations, Nathan. Great effort.
Pretty sure his old man's a life member. Nick, also known as Big Poss.
Big Poss, eh? Yeah. Just Patane's been trying to get on for a little while, now he's finally got on the ground. Back out there to go against Beale.
Yeah, Patane in for a big day with Hordako as the ruckman up against Beale, as you said. Beale probably the premier ruckman of the GSFL, Terry.
Absolutely.
Isaac Baum with his head over the ball.
Martin tried to crash through the pack as well, but all tied up. Umpire says, I'll have that. Throw it up.
Plenty of room up forward for the Sharks. Pete clearing out the pockets. McNamara, nice one-hand pickup. Goes long. There's Parker at the back lurking. He's got it again. Tate McLean's not giving him any room at all to move. Plays that well. Captain Tate McLean, captain in the premiership year.
That's where you want to be. Royals are forced to four. It's out of bounds in the right forward pocket, about 30 metres down from the point post.
Right in front of the Ganza electrical sign.
Body care.
Quick kick out, Lewis Bosch. Good mark on the chest there. Sharks looking to go wide, trying to break free. Oh, Taylor. He's been rehearsing that. He's off. Where's Peak? Turns around. Holding. Oh! Peak! He got caught for holding the man. Oh, he's gone.
No.
Oh, Jason Dunster will be having conniptions with that one. And so would probably Brett's dad, Brian.
Yes.
Why, Brett? Why? He got caught holding the man from Winthorne, played on, read the play well until
why not just kick it through?
Until his little brain fade. He had players on too.
Quick kick back in, and it's out of bounds in the left half forward for Sharks. We'll have another ball up. By Ballard, quick throw in there. Patane and Beale at it. Quick kick there from Lazar. Look at that, but there's their reliable
the Intercept King.
Changed
his name from Depot, I think, to Intercept King. Penny's off. A lot of rules underneath that pack.
Royals win that out of the pack.
Oh, bad bounce to Parker.
Caleb Jermaine.
Yeah, he's going to go wide for Peak again.
Linthorne.
Oh,
he's an evasive man.
It's a danger snap. Oh, Martin playing a great game.
What a grab from behind.
Peak as well. Every time he's got near the ball, something happens. Something not great the time before, but something a bit better that time.
Something a bit better. Martin lining up for, is he second?
No, first he hit the post.
Hit the post, that's right.
A lot of posters. So Matthew Martin started in the Southwest Footy League with Donnybrook this year.
And he's put that one through the middle.
Drop that one there.
Took a bit of a left turn, but came back and straight over the umpire's hat.
That's what they brought him back for. Kick goals.
Brought him back right on deadline, Terry. And first game back in round 10, he kicked 6.
Yeah, no, he's very dangerous. He had a pretty good work at the Nutrient Carnival as well. He presented well up there as well.
A few injury concerns coming into this game, I believe. But, geez, he's up and about today. Moving well. Took that low chest mark, did the quick pick up. They haven't made things easy, but took the big hang there today, and that's a very valuable goal. Beale wins Rucknock, but it's going to be his opposition number, and Ben Alters, best on ground for Royal by a mile at the moment, isn't he?
Good hands.
To Beale, he's got the hands on the Reader.
Really looking for a teammate, and he's found
Jordan Holm.
Oh, there, and there's a nice mark in the fence by Albany. Sharks, quick low kick to Brock Anning. Good enough to pick it up.
Yeah.
Looking for a teammate. And the other hand off to Robbie Lee. He's going forward. There's Peake and Linthorne again.
Oh, Brett Peake can do no wrong at the moment.
Oh,
hit the post. That's
another one into the fat bit.
Fair effort from there.
Very good effort.
Yeah, it was a great piece of play there by the Sharks down the wing to get it to Peake. And
Holtis to bring it back in.
Yeah, Robbie Lee's getting some dangerous touches out on that wing there.
There's
Bailey
Taylor.
DT.
Wheels around and then kicks in, gets bummed.
Zilm put it quickly on the left, and there's Martin again up there.
Altus again. Busting through the tackler.
There's a
good
mark
there on the wing.
Rules are on here. They've got numbers in the centre. Lazar on long. That's the direction. Intercept King does his thing.
The king of the thing.
That's holding the ball.
Free kick to Lazar. McNamara running around.
Look long for Nick Ashford. Ashford pointing in the air. Just pop it up. I'll do the rest. I think it's a free kick off the ball to Lazar there.
Yep.
Big pack form's gone wide. And it's all Sharks.
All Sharks up to all Royals and out.
It's 1 down the first quarter. 3 goals, 6 Sharks. Lead Royals 2 goals straight. Ball quickly throws on the boot of that throw in, and he's going to come back.
Lanigan.
Did a good job there.
There he goes again, Lanigan. And that might be just a touch too wide. That's out on the full.
Good pressure by young Collier there, putting that on. Robbie Lee to bring it back from in front of the scoreboard. Just a hurry up from the umpire.
Braden Parker, soccer's off the ground.
Yeah, he went back his good old soccer days.
Brett Peake running off there, looking like a little bit of finger repair needed. Might be a bit of leather poisoning on his finger there.
He's just got that one pop back in.
Yeah. I could have done that.
Yeah.
Not the nicest thing when your finger.
Zach Moller trying to break free. Bit of basketball.
Kick forward, back out.
Well picked up there by Royals.
Yep.
And McNamara. He's going to get it back. Where's Ashford? There he. Oh!
Just over his head.
There's Lazar. Can run into almost an open goal. Oh, banana.
Dribbles it through.
Double through.
That's
great work by Royals.
Yeah, good work.
Finish by Lazar.
Was a good finish. Summed up the situation well, and great pickup from McNamara. Got the quick hands to Darcy Reader. Got it back and sent it long towards Ashford. But well done, Lazar.
So it's looking like a good quarter for both teams. This one. It's fairly close. 6 points in it.
McNamara's been very busy in the middle field.
Yeah, McNamara playing well. Altus playing well for Royals as well. Stephen Beale, of course. Yep. Sharks Peake done some good things. Martin. up forward.
Mitch Collier.
Penny doing his intercept.
Form.
Tate McLean.
Speaking of Beale, there he is.
Great pick up there for Patain.
Oh.
And taking up, take a bounce.
Almost gets caught. Got his kick in. It's Collier after the ball.
Parker, well done. Good movement. Horrible kick.
Reliable.
Good spoil there, but
Bailey Taylor mops up and kicks it straight back towards half forward. There's a lot of big men involved there. Nice little tackle and wrap up. Hayden Clark, oh, he handball off to the wrong one.
Cuts off the handball.
Oh, Flicks hit that at pace. It was a great tackle though.
Yeah.
Only as far as Taylor. Now Penny.
Oh, he's nearly gone.
Got a toe on it.
Just got a toe on it,
but it doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Big in.
Yep.
The big in gets it through. Hamish McMorrin, co-captain.
And that's even the scores up.
Good pressure by the.
It was
forward
great
line there.
pressure. Albany looking to switch play and thought they were away. Bit of a lack of talk there. And like we said, McMorrin, very dangerous last week with 3. Back in form up forward. Like you said, dangerous. Tied it all up. 3 goals, 6-24 Royals. Very accurate. 4 goals straight,
4 goals
24.
Straight. Yep.
Ticking over the 30-minute mark. Of course, in grand finals you have 20 minutes and time on, but in other games you have a 30-minute cap. But in grand final it's just until the time on runs out. So just in case people were wondering, as it ticks past 30 minutes.
Hordacre. Looking for teammate, and there's Taj Williams just dropped in front to take a nice little mark just in front, 15 metres out.
Gee, Royals a bit disappointed. That was all a little bit too easy, wasn't it?
Hordacre was not under much pressure in the back, that 50 out.
And there we are. The speaking of the siren, Taj Williams kicks it.
He's celebrating.
He lets his little audience know in front there as we go into quarter time.
What's been a very good quarter footy.
Very entertaining, and like you said, Danger, I think both teams will be pretty happy with where they're at. I think the scoring end is maybe nullified somewhat with the breeze.
Maybe the wind has dropped a bit because both teams seem to be, the ball seems to be travelling okay both ways at the moment.
It does. So, no, very interesting game. Playing in good spirits too. For a grand final, I thought there'd be a bit more argy-bargy, but maybe that's to come. Like I said, I sound a slight bit disappointed, don't I?
You do sound a bit
We'll go and rev them up at quarter time and said he said, she said. Yeah. So with that in mind, we'll take a short break and be back for the second quarter shortly.
Sounds good. Go, mate. Enjoying it?
Huh?
Enjoying it?
Hey, Jax.
Nice scoring.
Do you want grab something there?
Early in the third.
What time's that?
It's 14. Yeah. 6 minutes in.
Is it still going?
Wait! Did you win that ball? You did?
I wasn't there.
You weren't there?
Oh, wait.
Gee.
I didn't even notice.
Did they do better without your roots?
Oh. think we'll cook on Campus kicking goals. That's not lost, it's just orange haters. Hey!
Ruby, come back down, come back down.
Maybe you're looking at that, mate. Toby's going.
You had waffle through just
John. Yeah, just talk. Okay, welcome back to the second quarter in the GSFL League Grand Final between Albany and Royals at Retrovision Stadium. We were all tied up there with a few seconds to go when Taj William took a mark, just took a chest mark, didn't he? Just in front of the...
Just in front of the pack.
Yeah, and kicked the goal, which means Sharks lead 4-6-30 to Royals 4 goals 24. Very entertaining game, high scoring game.
very
High
good.
scoring, yep. Both teams attacking well.
Like we said, we think the wind and the sun have slightly been nullified, so you can score at both ends. Royals kicking towards what we think is the more favourable, the town end to score.
Well, if you have a look, Sharks had 10 scoring shots in that quarter to 4, so but Royals being very accurate and kicking 4 straight, kept themselves well in the game.
Stephen Beale been racking all day. He's going to break free. So Jordan Hull, the tagger, is on Robbie Lee now. I thought he was on Baum earlier, but he's been moved to Lee, who sends it forward. There's going to be a race on here. Spilling free, Braden Parker. Just fell over there.
Quick hands off, Robbie Lee finds Glasgow working in a phone box.
Harvey Taylor will kick Jack Carlson with the hands onto Beale. It's flicked, Harvey Taylor, and it's all tied up.
Good pressure on the ball there.
Carlson getting free. It's a good pickup.
Oh, great pickup.
One-handed.
Altus.
Ben Altus playing the game of his life, I think.
Oh, Lazar almost kept that one
We
in.
could see what he was trying to do there.
He was trying to outdo George
Altus.
Moffat.
Altus with that one hand.
Oh, what a ripper.
Yeah.
Headed at speed and deliver with speed.
Playing a great game, Ben Altus.
Good tap down.
Straight to Parker.
45 out.
Does he line up here, or is he looking for somebody?
No, he'll line it up.
On him?
He'll do the captain's job.
This is Braden Parker. He's not he won't be passing off.
Bit like one Ian Beck.
Never handball inside the 50-metre line, Danger.
Yeah, I know.
You know, he's not,
Oh, it's
quite make the distance there. It's
No,
going to be
it's-
rushed through.
Penny with the kick-in duties.
But the only thing danger there is Ian wouldn't be that far out from goal. He would have lost
He'd still have a pig.
25, 30 metres. Yes. That's a lovely kick out from Penny. He's gone way out wide there and thrown a teammate Taj Williams. Right over there from the Albany Prestige side. Oh, he's sold his teammate into trouble there with the coming
Parker's
in.
off.
Break
Parker's
it through. Has a bounce.
He's going to look quick.
Lazar's at the back, calling for it. He's in good position here, but it's just going to go too
It's
far.
too far again.
Unfortunate.
Parker's trying to win this off his own back.
Point by point.
Yes.
Death by 1,000 cuts.
Creepy!
Anyway, Sharks brought it back in and it's out of bounds in front of the scoreboard. Leads Sharks 4 goals 6, leading Royals 4 goals 2. 3-minute mark in the second quarter.
Good knock for McNamara, his partner in crime. Robbie Lee getting a lot of the ball. Taj Williams doing some good things, and Isaac Baum running
Good follow-up.
forward. Where's Beaky?
He was thereabouts, but not quite at the ball. We've got a player down.
We have, and might be rewarded.
Slow to get up.
Caught it in, Thorn, a bit slow to get up.
Yep.
Yep, that's your kick, Linthorne, Corey. Mungle that wide.
And it's found a teammate.
Martin. Danger man.
He's been good. Apart from his one that hit the
Kept
woodwork.
that nice and low, but yeah.
Well, that's paid the mark. Asks for the 50, but umpire says no.
Bend over and pick it up. Don't be lazy. Gone
he
long
got
and
gone
wide,
wide.
and I think it's out of bounds in the full.
Yeah,
over
too
there,
wide
right
for
from the
Flick
MCAL
there.
sign. Looking inboard.
Harvey Taylor.
And there's Harvey Taylor drops in and takes a nice mark. On the edge of the 50-metre arc. So they have to kick it from 60 out there, so he's going to be looking for a teammate. Who's in the
Right into the pocket.
Who's in the boat, mate? There's a quick snap.
Across the face of goals.
Oh!
Yeah, well done and well closed down. There's Marlon and he's found a teammate.
And he will take a shot, and why not?
Here's Brett Peake, of course.
3 Sean Playstead medals in 4 years. And the year he wasn't, he was runner-up.
Yep. Three years in a row, 63 goals has won it.
Yes, good stat, Dad. Saving that one.
No.
He's pulled that one to the left.
He's tried to kick through that, keep it low, but it's faded out to the left. And
Didn't swing with the breeze, that one.
They went dead straight. Started left, stayed left.
McNamara doing the kick-out duties again.
Yes, he's not only got to control the midfield, he's got to bring the ball into play.
Good option that though, Terry. I don't think we see enough of that. If you've got your best kicker, like get it, use them as much as you can.
Yep. Well, now look at that
That's
kick.
a thumping kick.
That's gone 80.
That's amazing, yeah. This little fella down in front of us, he has the best hand-eye coordination you've ever seen. He's got a little hockey stick and a tennis ball, and he whacks it all day.
That's summing up what's going on in the ground, Terry.
That's just quite on the field. But
there's not a hell of a lot, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
All held up on the outer wing.
They might be busy at the bar because there's not a lot of sound coming from the what is quite a massive crowd.
It's a great
Just
crowd.
looking up at the Canberra crowd, and that
Bill
looks
takes
pretty,
that one
that
out
looks
of the
pretty
ruck.
full.
But so Robbie Lee comes away with it. And that's out of bounds. It's in front of the Macca's sign.
Yep. Hungry on the way home. There's Macca's available. Big throw in. There's Tane and Beale go at it.
Well, it's the Macca's sign next to the Amcal sign. A few blokes will be wanting that tomorrow.
Yeah, a bit of a stalemate over the last few minutes there.
It's just Beale good tap. It was well read.
Well picked up by Robbie Lee.
Again. Ball gets over the back. The ball's being forced forward to the City of Albany end. Sharks on attack, 30 metres out from goal. Royals have got it out of there.
Through the middle, Bailey Taylor first back to that one.
Yeah, good handball, Jake Shepherd.
For a teammate and finds it, and he's gone wide to find Aidan Clark. Clark goes out and that's a bit crude, but anyway, it's good mark though.
He's done well to get up.
And he's found a teammate forward.
Bryce Glasgow,
Yep.
last year's fairest and best in a premiership team, quality player. Looks that up looking for Martin. Why wouldn't you at the moment?
So usually you say son of a gun, but he's an SOM, son of mum, because he's the president of the Albany Football Club.
You'd say son of something else. And by the way, where's our chips? Yeah, offered free chips I was from the canteen after. Remember the
the debacle.
The debacle chips.
The debacle of the
Yeah.
chips.
Maybe they'll be coming at half time. Anyway, back to the game. Coming up to 10-minute mark, second quarter. Not a hell of a lot has happened this quarter.
No. Well, it's been 2 points by Royals and 1 point by Sharks. And there's a danger.
Oh, gone, Collier. And that's
He got buried by Possum there.
Possum's going to let him know. He almost went into a Possum cove there. Chip up to Carlson.
Carlson come along down the club outside, and Bailey Taylor's in the right spot.
Oh yes, he takes the mark there, juggle.
He's quickly on and drives it back towards the
Looking for
Martin to go.
Yeah.
Oops.
There's been a free kick plucked out of there.
Yeah. Hold.
Alters.
He's been very, very good. It's been a very good half.
We see it around the corner.
Oh, not the greatest kick, but a chaos ball there.
Yeah.
Such a bad kick, don't you? You can't even see where it ended up.
Yeah, right in front of the Royals coaching box down there.
I believe you, Terry.
I'll tag in for you. Good throw in by the boundary. Two big fellas go at it.
That one's straight up in the air.
Good effort there by Harvey Taylor.
Now. Altus.
Oh, good hands.
Off the
Ward.
board.
That's another good handball. Carlson.
Out to Elliott.
Oh, he's taken out by his own player.
Friendly fire.
Wow.
He was away. Brandon Elliott was away and he ran into the big power forward for Rolls, Nick Ashford. Could have cost them a goal. Beale again, straight out of the ruck. Zach Moeller, Isaac Baum. A lot of Cleveland votes between them this year. Hordacre, nice tap out. Glasgow can get the hands on here to Baum. Baum on the left.
Looking down the line. Control out. Brock Anning unable to control it, and the ball goes out of bounds there in front of the clubhouse. We've got plenty of. There's a bit of murmur down there now. Hasn't been a lot.
The longer that camber is there, Terry, we might hear a little bit more. Beale again grabs it out of the ruck. Do you think they'd be on it? Well, they sort of are onto it, I guess.
Just pushed Hordacre out the way there and took it beautifully, but unfortunately it was wrapped up before he could do anything with it. Push and shove. Quick kick out of there. And it's out of bounds. And it's going to be a throw in. Bit of a stalemate.
Has been for some time, Terry. Most of this quarter.
Another good throw in. Beale. And Hordacre gets the second punch, and it's a bit of volleyball there.
And we'll have another
Bosch
ball up.
Quickly wraps up Parker, and it's going to be another throw in. Throw up. Brock Anning turns onto his left. All his danger there. And that's a nice mark.
Yeah, well done, Linthorne.
Linthorne, good leap and a good time. Oh,
he's sprayed it.
He's
right in front of his coach.
Cricket would call a shank, or golfing terms, a shank out of play. Brock Anning to bring it back into play.
Now Martin
with great grab.
on fire, the big fella. It's a nice. He got paid.
How quick was that? How quick was that?
That's the first goal for the second quarter.
Yes, sir. First goal for the second quarter, which, yeah.
After a stalemate of 13 minutes where not much happened, there was some fantastic play there. Brock Anning to Martin, who, like we said, is on fire. He's grabbing it, plucking everything that's coming near him. Straight on the boot to Peake.
There must have been a set play because Peake was hovering in the goal square, at the top of the goal square.
Well, because
Linthorne
took the mark earlier, didn't he, to kick it out in the full, and then Peake obviously run forward to get off Linthorne. Yeah. Like we said, they had an intriguing battle last time in the qualifying final, but Peake took the punt, ran forward.
Amazing, very well done.
And that's
Howell in the middle.
In the context of this game,
found Davey Parker.
Parker!
Good quick kick off.
Oh, Corey Ward running past it. Ashford a chance here. McMorrin too big and strong.
And there's a goal
tackle.
Immediately.
All of a sudden,
the floodgates have opened.
It's a different game. And McMorrin too big for that tackle, isn't he? He just stood up. He absorbed it.
Did a great job.
Very well kicked by the big fella there.
Yeah. So it's been the big fellas at both ends, Martin and McMorrin.
Good work by Ashford to bring it to ground so that McMorrin can pick it up.
Yeah, good hands.
Get onto the right boot, snap it over his shoulder and straight through.
Suddenly both teams are woken up and so are we.
Possum with a big knock in the middle.
Parker starting to be damaging. That's a dangerous kick too. Young Carlson, that's a good pick up.
Taylor's handball that to grass. Holm was quick in, but Taylor's backed it up and got it out to Caleb Germain, and he's gone long and wide out the far side. Royals, with weighted numbers, have forced the ball out of bounds there in front of the scoreboard, which reads Albany 5-7, leading Royals 5-2, 5-point margin.
Elliott gets quick hands out. Parker again, having a purple patch at the moment, looking for his mate Corey Ward.
Great pick up by Carlson.
He's had a few of those good pickups. Ashford charging through. The big Ian. Carlson again. But Bailey Taylor's going to
at home.
snavel this one.
That's the Penny.
Oh, that's a good kick, isn't it?
Caleb Jermaine quickly onto it. This kick unfortunately didn't match the beautiful pickup he had. And the ball's out of bounds over there on the far side again, just near the scoreboard, in front of the scoreboard.
Foul.
Wet by Mola.
Quick hands to Mola, but no, throw in.
I think he was under a fair bit of pressure while trying to kick that one, so fair call.
Tane and quick kick forward. McMorrin again.
Didn't quite get the handle on it. Taylor got the handle on him.
Yeah. Penny down low and got it out. And there's form
Sharks
again.
are on here.
Form again. Martin. But Linthorne's come across to support and he's got it on the left boot. Quick kick out, but Caleb Jermaine's cut it off, making good ground there on the far side. He'll drive him back into attack. His kick is
Boom just
off
happened
there.
to slip over.
Yep. There's Davey Parker quickly onto it now. He'll take on Kane Penny. Penny with great work there. Marlon Mr. done. Marlon Bennett, sorry. That was a good shove out.
Oh, that one's a high.
High contact has been picked out. Gus Brockman goes long down the wide. Great pick up there by Baum, but he's handballed it quickly.
Where's Peake?
For a teammate.
Big wrestle with Linthorne. Call play on. I don't know if Peake's too happy with that.
Bit of a tricky battle with Linthorne and Peake, hasn't it?
It was exactly what we called it last week. Last qualifying final, sorry.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago. Quick hands, Plaskow looking for Peake. He's going to let. He's still free. He's still free, Peake.
And there's Peake all his own, about 20 metres, 25 metres out. But left to centre, it's going to take a good kick with that breeze though.
We back in this?
No.
No! Oh, big call.
Big call by Tez.
Not with your money. But
I think he's got this one.
He does have the skills to get it though.
This would be house money, Terry. Very deliberate, yes.
He's got that one.
Yeah, done.
It does swing late, I'll give you that, but he's gone with the big ear to the Royals crowd.
Yep.
Might have been copping a bit of lip there as he lined up for that. As the cam bar maybe starts to fire up.
I would call it friendly advice.
Oh, we've got a blood rule.
Hamish Moran looks like, is it? Yep.
So after what was a high-scoring, entertaining first quarter, like we said, a bit of a stalemate there. A couple of quick goals answered back-to-back, and then Peake with that latest goal, so that brings it to 6-7, 43 to 5-2, 32. Pretty big lead in the context of the game.
And replacing Hamish there is Seb Stanton coming on.
Jones with a quick kick out of the pack, and
front
Isaac
ball.
Baum has gone
Heel
forward.
swing.
Where's Beaky? So yeah, Sharks starting to get on top of some of their prime movers, isn't it? Robbie Lee having an influence on the wing, Isaac Baum getting a lot of it.
Very good. No, that one rained. That was kicked pretty high.
Marlon Bennett with the quick hands, but it's read by Molo, who sends it forward. Corey Ward, always dangerous.
Yep, look inside.
That's a great kick.
Good vision.
Seb Stanton.
Lazar calling for it long.
That's a lovely kick.
He's got it. Lazar, yes, great mark.
Yeah.
Tate McLean, the captain, Sharks, was all over and played it well, but very good.
Stanton again.
Oh, good mark right in the square.
Yes, Mark. Chest mark from
Would have got a
Royal.
really tight angle. And slots that one through easily.
Yeah, that
Well
was
done.
good play from Royals. Well set up from Corey Ward. Bringing it back onto the attacking side there.
Yep.
Jaden Mole
Jaden
there.
Mole.
Scoring that one.
He's certainly a goal kicker, Jaden.
So it's back to 5 points the difference.
Yep. Late in the second quarter, 23-minute mark. So there'll be a bit of time on. Not as much as the first quarter.
Not
I would
as much
say.
as the first, no.
No.
One of the longer quarters I've been involved in.
Yeah.
Hence why I had to explain how it worked.
I think a few people would have been confused once it ticked over 30. Normally cut off at 30. Parker there, well wrapped up in the middle there by Marlon Bennett. Takes no prisoners, young Marlon.
With the big tap.
Robbie.
Picked up by
Oh, good tackle, that's gone.
Robbie Lee.
Cam Jones there, got away with that one.
Yeah, he threw that away.
I don't want to be a rapper. I want to be
And the ball's been forced out of bounds on the far side there. Just forward of the wing for Sharks end. Just over the 24-minute mark.
Just looking around the crowd, very pensive, a lot of hands on heads folded.
Yep, very anxious watching. And there's Bailey Taylor again, showing his deft skills and flicked on the left. Oh,
Good body work there, but didn't quite come up with the chocolates.
yeah.
Giving away a free kick.
Braden Parker.
Oh.
Oh, he's kicked it into the man there, and Bennett on the mark. Another smother.
Again. Smothered again.
Another smother. Good tackle.
Oh, scored it high.
Yeah, high contact. Inside, looking for Darcy Reader. Cam Jones has taken it away for the Sharks and kicked it forward. It's going to go out of bounds at right half forward. Not one of Cam's best kicks, but and another throw in. Peeing around there.
Ball's just banging around like a pinball there.
It was, wasn't it? No other way to call that.
Does Ruckman go to ground? We'll get it up and start again. Up on $10 go.
It's interesting rules forward. Like Lazar's been on Tate McLean basically inside the 50 the whole time. Just unusual. Ashford.
Yeah.
Their equal leading goal kicker's not up there.
More volleyball there.
Jordan Holm obviously tagging Robbie Lee, having a good battle out there. Lee done some very good things. Don't know if players are getting tired, Terry. It's starting to resemble an Auskick game at the moment.
The first half of this quarter.
At least Auskick, you'd say, get out and...
Yeah, at least Auskick has rules.
Anyway, Braden Parker's read off the back and he's taken off.
Parker might have heard it.
Leg.
He said, I'll take this on.
Oh, he's got a kick that works.
And there is Nick Ashford.
Good mark.
Gonna look down for Lazar. This is the one-on-one.
Just bounced in front of Lazar. Tate good enough to get it.
Yeah. Quick
Put
hands.
it up in the vicinity of Pitty.
Yeah.
The 28-minute mark ticks over. There won't be much longer to go. There's a chance. Oh, was he held, Elliot?
Looked like he got grabbed on the leg. That one's going out of bounds on the full.
Yeah, Jaden Mole there. Good pressure.
A little stiff on the marking contest there, but...
Good pressure from Shepherd there. And he's puts it out of bounds on the full next to the right-hand point post. Penny's taken it and he's going to run across and go to the far side. Looking for a Tino there.
Might have coughed this up, Parker.
Nathan Powers quickly inside and found Declan McNamara, I'd say.
You want to bring it out to the side favouring us here, the attacking side.
Right-hand goalpost.
Expect a lead.
Wound it up.
Oh.
And it's through for a point.
Oh, it's a mark.
Yeah.
Yeah. Coach Peniza will not be happy with that. No movement at all from the Royals forwards.
Great
there
quick
will
out.
be a few choice words coming from the Royals bench.
It's Jordan Holm. He's got no left foot like his dad. He's run back into trouble.
Yeah. Where's Davey Parker when you need him?
He had that purple patch, didn't he, with that on that left, on that sort of round about that area, Terry, sort of wing half forward there.
Yeah.
Oh, it's both ruckman again.
Spins out of it.
Yeah, well done, McNamara.
Good strength.
Ashford! There's a snap. Rolls. Oh,
there's the siren.
There's the siren.
No one's heard it. No one heard it but us there for a while.
Well, that was an intriguing quarter.
Yeah, the stalemate quarter, we'll call that.
Yeah, it's been a great match so far, but
both
first
sides.
part of that quarter was very choked up and not a lot happening. Then it all opened up, flowed, and there was goals kicked.
Yep.
So so as we go into half time, some of the better players, I thought Benjamin Alders has been excellent, probably best on ground for me overall. Took some good marks. Declan McNamara,
been very good.
Yeah. To Albany, of course. Isaac Baum, always a quality player, getting a lot of it. Kane Pinney, the intercept.
Mark's been good up front, and I think Bailey Taylor's been pretty strong in the back half.
Exactly.
So, very even game, and it'll be a
bit of an arm wrestle, isn't it, Terry? And I'm expecting fireworks. Like I said, I was a bit disappointed that quarter. There's not some old-fashioned bid biff going on. But last game we had, that was actually up in the spectators. Now. Old times. Anyway, so, like we said, entertaining game. We'll take a break and be back for the third quarter shortly.
Sounds good. Can you go down?
I will.
Yeah, you be careful getting those steps.
You go down there first in, or do you want me to?
Yeah, sure.
Hang on to the rail. I don't lose you, but I need you in the second half. Wait till the end of the game.
Oh, you're right there, old boy.
Yeah, just steady.
One step at a time.
Good jump.
Well done, there.
Yep. Welcome back to the GSFL League Grand Final between Royals and Albany at Retrovision Stadium. Operations Manager... I'm trying to eat a snake. Operations Manager Ian Beck. Here with GSFL Chairman Terry Eaton. Welcome back, Terry.
Yeah, welcome, man. Welcome back.
Welcome back, Danger Dave.
How you doing there?
Going good, going good. So Sharks 6-7, 43, Royals 6-2, 38. 5 points in it. It's been close all day. Bit of a stalemate in the second quarter after a very entertaining and open first quarter. And we'll be straight into it. Big Beal, he's been going all day. He's giving away the free.
Yeah, Contain to take it. He comes trying to come this side.
Oh, horrible bounce for Annie. But he's made up for it well. It's a great tackle.
Yeah. Good work there. Good tackle on Declan McNamara.
McNamara, what's he playing off the halfback flank?
Beal trying to crash his way through.
So he's playing on big Jesse Patain. He started the season with Osborne Park, and last year, Terry, he played at your old club, Harvey Brunswick.
Really?
In the Southwest Footy League.
Oh, okay.
Terry, basically the founder of Harvey Brunswick.
No, Harvey Bulls. Two different Harveys.
I thought he was the founder of Harvey.
About 15 k's apart. Yeah.
And then, of course, Danger Dave, founder of the Harvey Woolbanger.
Oh, yeah.
Famous Harvey Woolbanger. And we're still trying to work yours out.
Harvey Danger, one of the better independent folk acts going around the late 90s.
Bit of a fence sitter or pole sitter.
Flagpole sitter. It was their number one song, Danger.
Absolutely.
The lyric was paranoid, everyone out to get me.
Yep. You don't need to be paranoid for that.
And Beal,
big knock by Beal.
Yeah. It's Shark's going to mop up there. This Martin done some very good things forward, and that's another bit of intelligent play there. Where's Peak? There he is at the back. He's all over this.
He's put that one up into the sky. That's almost higher than the...
Jeez, I thought that was what he has for breakfast.
Oh, you'd think you would have just snaffled that, but no. It looks like there's been a bit of a move as well, with Powell going to the back and playing on Martin now, so battle of the big boys there.
Oh, we'll have that one again. Out of bounds there in the left forward pocket. Sharks attacking. City end.
So one of the most quiet and polite grand final crowds of all time, Terry. Is it just the calm before the storm, perhaps? Sadie Parker wrapped up there. We'll have another bounce.
Yep.
Reminiscent of the second
oh yeah,
second quarter. Parker wrapped up straight away.
Yep. Heaps of pressure around the contest. Bill Holdhager, and we'll have it again. I think it'll be a world record pace for throw-ups today.
Shades of 2 weeks ago there, Terry.
Amazing. Yeah.
Was it Danger? We did the last home and away game
we did,
Terry was away. But
yes.
We said the umpires had RSI.
Oh yeah.
We got RSI calling it.
Absolutely.
Let alone throwing it up every 2 seconds. Sharks trying to keep that in as Lenigan gets up very slowly.
Looks like he's copped one in the eye from Martin there. Beal with the big knock.
Oh, quick hands.
At the flick.
Beal straight down to Parker.
Quick kick out. Oh, well read.
Oh, very well read.
He's put it to grass, but it's all Royals there.
Oh, Parker doing a bit of rugby union style. Now soccer style.
Oh,
now
great
chicken
tackle.
wing style. That had a bit of everything.
Oh, looks like he was playing Gaelic.
It was very entertaining. Not really sure what was going through his mind, Terry.
Brett Hall would have been proud.
Probably how he's got to mow lawns on Monday or something.
Anyway, he made about 50 metres.
Yeah, he did well.
In the end, Beal again.
Down to Parker. Kicks it forward.
A bit more orthodox football there from Parker.
You'd be unfamiliar with that.
There's no wicket
Nice kick
keeper,
there from
Stanton.
Stanton, yep.
Oh. Taylor trying to get a handle on it. It's a bit slippery.
There's McNamara.
He just couldn't get the bounce, could he?
Horrible bounce to the ball there.
Everyone running past it. Altus
on the left. Not so trusty.
And that might sum up the game. I thought Benjamin Altus was the classiest guy on the ground so far, and then that happens.
Yeah.
And probably still is.
We're all allowed a mistake now and then.
Raw's got the numbers. There's Corey Ward. No, it's blocked off by Baum. Well played.
Good pressure on the ball.
Probably their best today. Bailey Taylor's been good down in defence. Parker on that left foot. There is Taylor.
Passage for his mate Penny. Quick hands, didn't find Clark, but Clark's gone back and found Penny.
Yeah, some good efforts there from Bailey Taylor. Pretty open forward line if Sharks can get hold of this.
Cut off by Braden Parker, working overtime in the midfield there. He's found a teammate.
Oh! Bill!
Calling it high, but geez, he ran straight into that tackle. I think he's hurt himself. Yeah, they're calling time on. I think might be.
Looks like the big man is struggling a bit there.
Yeah, like some neck.
That might leave a mark.
Neck pain there.
He was going down, and the train was coming the other way.
It was like a car crash. Yes. So Beal, this is big because one of their more influential players had a very good game today. One of those players.
He's up though.
One of those players we've seen a few times this year, Terry, where he's basically gone, "Follow me, boys," hasn't he? He's put them on his back, and carried them to victory. But he's pretty tough. But I don't reckon he has much choice in this matter. We've got Jody Payne, who's very qualified, leading him off as if to say, "We've got to
just go and have a look at you.
We're going to do a test."
It was a big hit.
It was massive.
You could feel the slap from here.
Yeah, Beal's certainly no hurry to get off the ground. But he's up on his feet, so that's good news.
He's jogging off. There's a good sign.
There he goes.
Oh no!
Again.
Braden Parker this time.
Ooh, Sharks could be on here. Oh no, Linthorne, great mark.
Well done,
read.
Linthorne. Well done, Linthorne.
I'm going to the fucking shop. So how do we go now? Wait. Come here.
Great tap there by Patain, put it in the run, but it's going to run out of bounds again. About 30 metres around from the scoreboard, which reads Sharks 5-7, Royals 5-2. 6-2. 6-7, 6-2.
Yeah. Yeah, they're going to call that back.
Still a half-time margin, 5 points.
Very flat throw in. Altus.
Gone long, Lazar!
Oh, very well done.
Great mark. Made some good ground there. On that left foot. Looking up to McMorrin. Takes on the tackle. He took it on, but they're calling for a bounce. Could have had prior. And another throw in.
There we go. And the ball's got to get thrown up again.
And again.
The umpires must have actually put new lackeys in their shoulders during the half-time break.
Put a new P in their whistle.
Not too sure what the strategy is from both coaches. Just too many people around the ball.
Don't let anyone off the hook, eh?
Not a lot of thought, but
choke it up and see what happens.
Yep.
Not a lot of intensity though on the other side of things. Usually something like this happens, it's hard at it, but
I think the flag is on the line here. Both teams are well in it.
Yeah. No, it's a nil-all draw at the moment. And every player's forward of centre for the Royals end of the ground, the City of Albany end to go.
Throw a blanket over 75% of the players.
Yeah.
If you threw a blanket over them, they might go to sleep.
Yeah.
Don't you?
I know, I wouldn't. Well, something's happened. What has it?
The seagull moved?
Oh, yes. Yes, it must have been the seagull.
Even Lewis Bosch, just sitting down in front of us, doesn't look too interested in coming onto the ground, does he? Well, they've called a free.
Called a free to the Royals in front of goal. This to put Royals in front by 8 points.
So is this Jaden Mole from here?
Looks like it.
Looks like it. Deliberate shot for the lead. Yes! Yes!
That's Royals in front. Something had to break the deadlock there, so...
Royals hit the front for the first time, I would think, today.
Yes, Royals in front for the first time.
Something to talk about. Yeah!
Hey, look out.
Seagulls are up and about suddenly. And Royals, 7-2, 44.
Seagulls got to move because the players are coming back to the area.
Seagulls are like, what?
What's going on here?
Sharks, 6-7, 43. 1 point in it. Royals, we think, hit the front for the first time today. Surely this is going to ignite the crowd, the Canberra, and most importantly, the players. No, bounce up. That lasted 5 seconds.
Yep. Good call there, Becky.
Good call, yeah. When I said most importantly the players, I'm talking about us, really.
Oh, yeah.
Trying to guide us. And there's Flick going forward.
That's a good mark.
Looks like Royals have got the sniff.
Lazar, is it?
Yeah, it's Lazar.
Those in front got the sniff, and now they're looking to capitulate. Well, not capitulate.
He's taking some good grabs today, Lazar.
Very
Been
good
on
down
McLean all
front.
day, and it's almost like Rules are happy with that matchup. Like we said, he got isolated in the second term.
Shades of ray gun at the carnival.
AKA
Ian Beck,
your host. I wouldn't be happy with that.
No.
He's generally deadly with his goal kicking.
He really hoiked that at the end, didn't he?
Yeah, that could be costly. Intercept King. It's a smother. This could be costly as well, but no, he's mopped up his own work. No, he's coughed it up twice in a row. I don't know what's going on at the moment.
That one just wouldn't flush.
Royals got the numbers here. There's young Corey Ward. That's 50!
It's got to be 50! The umpire didn't hear us.
Even the umpires are getting confused now. In one of the strangest games. I think we need a bounce up just to restore some
sanity to the game.
We haven't seen many of those today.
No.
No.
I think everyone needs to take a deep breath and...
Yeah,
not sure what went on there with Corey Ward. If I've ever seen an infringement for 50, that was it.
It was funny because Lazar just ran straight at him.
Quick snap out of the pack. McMorrin in front. Bailey Taylor with a wild old torpedo. Darcy Reader's going to get set upon. We'll have a bounce up.
Front of the can bar. Bits of leaf ice going over the fence there.
Handball free, good tackle from Hordacre and Holm. There's Ben Alters, played a great game as we mentioned. Ooh, nearly a danger tackle there.
players falling all over the place. The umpire says, "Give it to me, boys."
Again. Good knock from Taylor, but straight down to Rolls. McNamara can't get handle on it. Robbie Lee, the general, caught up. Well rode from Baum, wasn't it?
Yep.
The general. McNamara, a bit of fancy footwork there around Lewis Bosch. Ben Altus.
Oh, well done. Good tack there from Davey Parker.
Davey Parker's off. He's well caught though.
But he's got
his brother, Braden. Pops it over to Corey Ward. He wants a back, Parker. But Corey Ward, no. He's good enough to kick this.
Take it on himself.
Last year's best and fairest.
He's a goal kicker.
Can play. Went up to Ongerup a couple of years ago and plied his trade up there. But a Royals boy. Oh, that's a great kick! Great kick!
Into the breeze.
No, he knew what he was doing there. Just did enough, and that was some good play from Royals there.
Yeah, some very good play from back forward.
Just shows when you start attacking the ball.
Yeah.
So Royals pulling ahead a little bit here.
Yep. Yeah, a couple of crucial goals.
8 points up now. Sharks yet to score in this quarter.
A bit of a change with Bailey Taylor going into the ruck.
Yeah, he's been in defence all game, so bit unusual, so probably a good choice. It's Baum. He's played a great game. Looking up, Peak and Martin. Martin can soccer this.
He grabs onto it. No one could get a handle on it.
No, the ball just kept rolling away. Oh, that was crucial.
So first score to the Sharks this quarter, and it's a rush behind.
Linthorne up to Nick Ashford.
Moving up the ground a bit, Nick.
Yeah, playing a lot up the ground, Terry.
Taylor, just seeing behind there. Helicopters one back, and there's the ever reliable McNamara.
Out to the attacking side now. They're on here, Rawls. Corey Ward just needs a shepherd. Sort of messed that up with Alters there. There's intercept. Looking for Peak. He's got a favourable bounce. Got a wild handball to Collier.
Puts it on the boot.
He's tried this before.
To no avail.
Yeah. Yeah, we said tried before.
We said tried, yes.
And he tried again. And it failed
again.
As before.
Not very good at science, is he?
You know his dad.
Yes, yes. Funky, if you're listening.
Yeah. Some soccer skills there. Lewis Boss.
He put that one out of bounds on the full.
Nearly hit the Shark support squad. You somehow look happy with that out on the full.
I think he was having a crack, so...
There we go.
Oh, we got the spare ball.
Footy comes out of the esky. It's very country footy. Darcy Reader going to bring it back in. Played for Dunsborough last year.
That's a helicopter.
And Cam Jones.
They say you can go back to
mark.
Dunsborough. Cam Jones has a chance here.
That's a behind.
Chance.
A chance. He had the distance, just not the accuracy.
Covered the distance very easily, didn't he?
Sharks at least getting inside 50 for the first time this quarter.
22 minutes in and...
McNamara again. Runs his full distance. Hoiks it long again. Some massive kicks from McNamara.
Absolute beauty in the second quarter that landed on the wing.
80, I'm calling it.
Oh, I reckon.
Be 110 tomorrow.
He kicked the goal from the fullback.
Read a good handball to Alders. They're off here.
Held up at centre half forward for Royals.
McMorrin's going to take that tackle and hold it up. Probably Royals will be happy with that. 23-minute mark. Bit of a chaos ball, but well read from Linthorne. Oh, Isaac Moore with a one-hander.
Playing with his own ball.
Great mark.
Oh,
and runs around Corey Ward.
And sets it up to Blasco. Oh, he's dropped one. One he'd usually take. That's a great tackle. Gone.
Absolutely done and dusted.
Right in front of the clubhouse there.
He won't be happy with that. He's a very good player, Bryce Blasco. Last year's fair was the best, as we said. He's dropped a sitter. And he's made amends. That's the sort of player he is. And just for something different, we'll have a bouncer. Good recovery from Blasco.
Bailey Williams getting up high.
Taylor.
What's out? Taylor. hey, Bailey.
Bailey.
He's jumping like Bailey Williams. How about that?
Umpire quick to grab on that. I think we're on a world record pace for bounce-ups.
As set 2 weeks ago in the corresponding match.
Oh, there's Collier. He's free. He should play on. Peake wants it long. He's going to turn around, try and beat Linthorne.
It's looking for Peake.
Oh,
Linthorne
over the top. Taj Williams can run on. Peake will shepherd. Williams with a bounce.
And there's a goal. Well done, Taj Williams. Good work by Collier on the wing. Brett Peake.
Yeah, good work from Peake there with the shepherd.
The shepherd.
Just good team goal.
Yeah,
might lift them back on, might get them going again.
Well, and they're back in front.
Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah.
Somehow.
1 point. 7-10 to 8-3. 25 and a half minutes gone in the third quarter.
Still anyone's game. Obviously, with 1 point in it.
I think Taj thought Mum was chasing with a spoon then, the way he took off. But no, that was good work from the Collier here. And then also Baum as well.
Yeah, and the attacking side, obviously, is on our side. Bring it out here more often.
Yeah.
Taylor made a difference since he's gone in the ruck, I think, and Baum's just been exceptional, although he's just coughed that up to Mola.
Yeah.
He's gone over the top. Looking for the hyphen. Jordan Holm. He's got time. Jack Carlson has a snap.
Sharks defending profusely down there. Royals attacking hard. Really getting numbers around there and making a contest of it. The ball goes out of bounds.
Sharks didn't want to cough up that point, did they? would have taken it to a draw.
Yeah. No, I think could be just a few points in the whole game, to be honest. Anyway, it's a free kick to Royals and deep in that right pocket.
And that's Lazar. He's not going to be on the left here, so he's a chance. You can hoik this up towards the far goalpost.
Yep, left goalpost. Yeah, it's been flat.
Do the rest for him.
Let the wind do the rest.
He's kicked it into the man on the mark.
He's done everything we haven't said there, Terry. Somehow, for some reason, he's kicked it on the right foot. Bending to the man on the mark. We're just about giving him the goal.
Anyway, another throw in.
Yeah, it sort of sums up the game. Oh, plucked another free. And when I say plucked, I'm saying like...
He came out of somewhere.
Albany is saying that is plucked. And then
well and truly.
With a silent P. Jaden Mole. Again.
Yeah, he's already got 2.
Have another shot. He's proven his worth from here before. Very valuable kick.
He's just pulled that one to the right.
Slice it out for a point. Now we're all even.
Goal umpire just on the limit of his ability there.
I didn't see him dancing across to spot that one, but
he was like,
yeah, should be right.
It's a point. Intercept King goes long.
Another lovely kick in from the fullbacks.
Oh, there's a chance here. Oh no, Linthorne again. Read it well, but he's dropped a chest mark. He's butted up. Okay, here they are.
Over.
They're off to the races here. Harvey Taylor, he's got some pace, but no, wind's going to knock that over. Coming up 29-minute mark. We won't have long to go here.
Wouldn't have thought so.
Pretty low scoring term. A lot of bounce ups though.
Yes.
Big Martin coming off. It's the first time I've had a close look at this guy. He's a
big unit.
He is. He's a block of flats.
Almost expect to see an old wooden door on him somewhere.
Oh, Taylor breaks free of the pack, but he's shot that straight up in the air. Good contest between Jermaine and Alters. There's Jones out of the pack. How's that going to bounce?
Oh, it's the wrong side of the post. I think it caught the fat bit on the way down.
30-minute mark ticks over, so we expect the siren to go any second. I was hoping that would go then. Why not?
We'll just say that was a glitch at the...
McNamara again to kick out. He'd be a Supercoach dream, this guy. He gets the ball in the midfield and also kicks out.
Certainly racking up the stats.
Well, he's had at least 11 kicks.
At least 11, yes.
Yeah, I was just thinking that there's a couple there he didn't kick in, but yeah, most of them was his.
Oh, and plenty of it around the ground as well.
Yeah. Well, as the quarter winds down, Sharks lead by a point.
Surely we're in time for an intense final quarter. Surely.
Yeah, you'd think so.
Possum looks like he just fell out of the tree.
There's a couple not getting up too quick there. Ball is in there somewhere.
Yeah. As we move into the longest quarter,
2 goals in the quarter.
Recorded.
Timekeepers.
Even our cameraman's like, what's going on?
I think the timekeeper's actually, he's caught in the line at the bar.
He got locked in the Portaloo, perhaps. We all know that feeling, don't you?
Oh.
That was Bailey Taylor, hoping the quarter would end.
He's trying to touch this.
And he's not alone.
There'll be some tired bodies out there. You're looking up at the scoreboard going, seriously, has it really been that long?
Lights are on.
We did have a couple of minutes when Veal was on the ground and had to make his way off the ground.
Yeah, okay, I'll give you that. Yeah. Not like anyone's taking a lot of advantage of the extra time.
There it is.
There.
Finally it comes. That kick going out of bounds at the full.
I went to do my call for the siren 3 minutes ago and thought that was overdue. So yeah, one of the longest quarters, 33 and a half minutes. Sharks 7-11-53, Royals 8-4-52. A bit of swapping argy-bargy there.
Yeah.
Royals took the lead for the first time. Sharks come back. Royals got ahead again. Sharks come back. Set up for a
cracking last quarter.
Intense.
Whatever's left in the tank is going to be expended.
Yeah, unless they've just sort of been playing the whole game for extra time, Terry. Not wanting to
just put on a show in the last quarter.
Yeah,
no,
maybe
I don't think so.
No,
anyway,
no. Okay.
Some pretty weird tired boys out there. Those ruckmen have been certainly very tired with all the farms, Brad. So anyway, let's take a break and we'll be back shortly.
God. What a weird game already.
Yeah.
Yep. Sydney won by 6 points.
Sydney won by 6.
Yep.
Okay. I'll be back. From the bend across.
Yep.
Looks like Beale's headed back to the bench.
Yeah, well, if they took him up under the concussion type thing, they'd have to wait a certain amount of time to let him back on anyway if he passes it. It's a pretty hard hit.
Well, with the length of that quarter,
yeah.
I think that's been and gone. I think he's 2 weeks and it's been and gone.
Rock and roll.
Welcome back to the GSFL League Grand Final for season 2024. between Royals and Albany. We've got a thriller here. The Sharks up by 1 point, the reigning premiers. Still here with Terry Eaton. Welcome back, Terry.
Yeah, welcome, man.
Danger Dave.
How you doing there?
Hanging in there, Danger.
So, okay, who wins from here?
I tipped extra time, clearly because the players have been saving themselves. It's a good question. It's a good question. Royals hit the front for the first time in that third quarter, and Sharks responded accordingly. Royals chance here.
Attacking here.
Yeah. At the back, Mole didn't quite read that too well. But yeah, Sharks 7-11, so 18 scoring shots to 12. But you wouldn't think Sharks have had that dominance?
No, it's been very even in the play. It's just, Royals haven't had as many shots.
And they're off.
There's
Collier. He's taking him on. It's a second bounce. He could probably go again, but he's elected to bring it inside. Looking for Brock Anning on that left foot. Caleb Jermaine is free. He can run in. He can run closer, but it doesn't matter. He's taking it from there.
Great goal by Albany.
And that's a great response. Caleb Jermaine, as we said, played Colts last week in the finals. Got brought up to league. He's played 12 league games this year. Country All-Star. He's had a hell of a season.
Yeah.
And that's
exciting pace by young Collier there to bring it away.
Yeah, he's used that pace well, hasn't he, at times?
Yeah.
When he can, because the game's been, as we know, a lot of bounce-ups, a lot of packs, but when Collier's been able to break free, he's used that well. And he also played qualifying final for reserves.
Yes.
So he's actually been brought back up this week and certainly proved his worth. Kicked the first goal in the opening 40 seconds and set up a few score involvements.
So McMorrin and Taylor in the middle there.
Yeah, so they brought the big Ian in for...
so I think McMorrin's giving Beale a bit of a cutout, so it's been checked, I would say.
Yeah, well, we haven't seen Beale since that massive car crash and knock, sort of midway during the third quarter.
He was in the huddle at three-quarter time and made his way back to the bench after...
Yeah, so we're imagining he's getting a concussion assessment, which takes time.
Although that last quarter did go for 3 weeks.
So...
Well, that was using your head.
Very much so.
Nice big falcon there.
Left foot. Captain.
Royals looking to go forward.
Seb Stan with a quick handball off there looking for young Holm, but it was well read by Patain. He's come through and sock it off the ground. Sharks fella there's overran it and the ball's been spilled out of bounds on the far side again.
Far side, yeah, so a 7-point lead by the Sharks. It's
Sandy?
Yeah. And we can say a valuable point, Terry. if Royals kick the next one.
Yep.
So it's been called a trip there.
Quick hands. No, not going to pay it. Ball to Taylor. Two of the prime movers for the Sharks. They're going to try again. Oh, sorry, Bennett and Taylor. Glasgow, quick hands. Brock Anning on that left. He's every chance from here on that left foot. And he's
never in doubt.
Never in doubt.
Trusty left.
He is one of the better kicks going around in the GSFL. Summed it up beautifully, had a little bit of time, and 13 points of difference. We were talking valuable points.
Game on.
That's an invaluable goal.
Game on.
So Royals, coming up to the 5-minute mark, Royals are going to have to respond. They're going to have to attack. Like we said, they put McMorrin into the ruck to combat Taylor, who's been playing well. Beale's still off the ground, and maybe they've lost momentum with Stephen Beale going off. Parker head over the ball.
He knows one way.
Oh, it's a good handball from Glasgow. Just set it up for Taylor. Here they go again. Where's Peake? Oh, he's claiming he was held, but he's off again.
Carlos Williams.
Oh, Williams!
Just off to the right.
And Peake with a handball into the square is not going to be happy. Still, if they hold this lead, he might get over it.
I think as long as they finish in front, he'll get over it. But, yeah, done.
So McNamara, his last kick was 120 from my recall. Here he goes. I'll be leading from the wing.
Oh, that one's 130 if it's a metre.
Ross force it forward out there. It's going to go out in front of...
Corey Ward's got the pace, but that's going to beat him and Aidan Clark.
Right out in front of the scoreboard, which shows Sharks 8-12.
9-12.
9-12 to 8-4.
And Taylor and Powell now. Oh, that's a good handball from Parker. Bit of a awkward looking kick there.
A bit of a fumble from Jaden Mould, goes over the line. A throw in right on 50 for Royals.
Yeah, and Royals really need this next goal. Sharks bomb it out, and Martin be happy if that run over, but he's, geez, he handles it well, doesn't he?
Just puts the big boot out.
Well done, Linthorne there.
Yeah, it's been a good battle all day.
There's ball. He's quickly off to Taylor. Taylor's on the run, looking for a teammate with a lead.
Oh, Isaac Baum. He might just have an Alan Barnett medal in about 30 minutes, 60 minutes when the quarter ends.
Put in for overtime.
He might get 2 medals, Terry.
There's a stalemate again.
Yeah.
On the far side.
Darryl Prizzo in his familiar staunch there.
Up on Tyndale, side up again.
Hands on knees.
Thinking, procrastinating.
Feeling the pain. Going, what can I do from here? Not too sure what he can do. Like I said, I think the momentum has definitely swung since Stephen Beale's gone off. And being one short, obviously, as well, doesn't help.
Yeah.
McMorrin gone into the ruck, as we've noticed. Lazar again up forward on Tate McLean. Parker bangs a quick left out, but that's a good mark.
Is that Patain? Looks like him.
Another good mark there.
Yeah. Isaac Baum.
Who else? Peake at the back. No, he's going to rove it.
Sharks have taken it forward to the right forward pocket.
Yeah, they'd be happy with that, wouldn't they, Terry?
Yeah, just give
9 minutes.
a chance to have a bit of a breather back behind and get them back into the game.
9 minutes ticks over. We've only got an hour to go.
Quick kick
Well,
out.
Robo
David
Parker.
Parker again, quick hands.
Oh, just feel like they could have done a little bit better there. Bit rushed unnecessarily.
Yeah, just a quick hand there on Joel Flick when he was trying to get rid of it, then pulled him off the ball a bit.
Parker. Another soccer off the ground. He's done that a number of times today, and it's worked out well. There's Ashford looking long for Lazar. He can run onto this. McLean's all over him. Lazar keeps his feet. Good battle. McLean wants to hold it up.
McLean's done well there.
I don't understand if someone holds it in. Why would you jump on top of them and tackle them?
Correct.
It's up to them to get rid of it.
Yeah.
Bouncing.
Sorry.
Lazar after it again.
Yep.
Couple of fresh areas in there, but
Tape McLean boots it out, long wide hand. There's Braden Parker mopping up. Going to bring it back.
Have a bounce here. You can just about have another one. Go inside. Gone the short kick. Corey Ward.
Just rode.
Done the nutmeg.
Past it.
It's almost like they're playing that. I'll do the nutmeg and run straight past it, Braden, and you run on.
Yes.
Anyway, I feel this forward foray needs a goal for Royals. 14 points the margin.
11 minutes gone in the final quarter.
In a low-scoring contest, they really need this.
Here we go.
Oh, Lazar!
Just couldn't quite get on it. He's got it. Oh, it's touched.
It's a bit of everything there.
It's all over the place.
Get everything. A valuable point, as they say.
Kane Penny to bring it back in.
Oh, he's been flattened after he's kicked it.
That was Lazar.
Looks like he's going in the book.
So it's going to be, surely it's going...
Pleading his case, but surely
it's going downfield.
Yeah, it looks like it's downfield, but Lazar in the book for that one.
Is it a red or...?
It was a yellow.
Oh, yeah, Seb Stanton's coming off.
Seb Stanton.
With the card.
With a red.
It's a red or yellow?
Yeah, yellow. It's a yellow card. Seb Stanton for that late hit on the intercept king. So the free will be taken downfield on the wing. Joel Flick comes on to replace the wicketkeeper.
Martin with the ball.
More minutes tick away.
There's a long kick down the far side.
Oh, big
fly.
hang. Big hang for nothing, Mitch Collier.
Certainly didn't get that from his mum, that flight. Or his dad.
We mentioned his dad previously. He's going to have a Pedius complex after watching this.
Well played there. And Tate
I
McLean.
have never seen Bev jump.
Tate McLean. Under what looks like his brother. And it's good work from Alters, who has gone quiet after the first quarter and a half.
Oh, he was
clearly
outstanding.
best on ground. Hasn't done a lot. Not too sure if Sharks put a lot of effort into quelling him because he was the most dangerous player. But yeah, we haven't seen a lot of Alters since then. So the ball right in front of the grandstand. We expect some action there.
In the clubhouse, yep. Taylor high above again, gets it up.
Oh, Bryce Blaskow with a try.
NFL style, leaping over the post.
Oh, well read by Rita. Off to Parker.
Parker on the left, and he's kicked
Flick.
across the road.
Races on.
Race on.
All he has to do is get this over. Can he spin around? Oh, great tackle, Jake Shepherd. That is game saving. Maybe premiership winning tackle.
And he's quickly got it on. Ooh.
Well, there's been a big clash there.
Yeah, there's been a big clash, and I think that was fair.
Both participants going after the ball.
Oh, no! Is that...
50
that
metres.
must be descent.
No, just 50 metres, because I reckon it was just a fraction late. Took the mark, and then he's crashed into him.
But then I thought that initially, but then it was a very late decision, and then maybe...
Oh, he's just looking at the two players on the ground.
So that would bring Peak within range.
And this could be a premiership winning kick.
Is it the nail? That closes the lid on
the final nail. He runs, gets full momentum, mongrels the hell out of it.
Falls short. Very un-Peak-like kick.
He does like to get that momentum.
Yeah, he
run
does like
through,
to run into it, yeah.
And I think he was running too fast. 41-year-old legs
Looks
couldn't
like
keep up.
Looks like he got it off the shin.
And that could be a valuable point.
They're all valuable.
Which means Royals will need 3 goals straight now.
Yeah.
There's not time for 5 scoring shots and 2 goals 3 to draw or to sneak ahead. And that they're not going to do it by kicking like that, and it's going straight to the intercept.
Oh, big fly.
Sharks have brought it back inside their 50 and about 20 metres out directly in front of goal. We'll be have another throw up.
We're just in front of the Sharks dugout too, and I don't know if there's some directive from Coach Jamie Ram, who we know is a bit of an introvert, and he's made it clear not to say too much too early.
Yeah.
Because we're going into the 17, although we've had long quarters, so
We have had
maybe
some
that's
long
part of
quarters.
it.
Yeah,
This one could still have about an hour to go.
Yeah, no, it's still a good 15 minutes to go, the way the quarters have been going.
I booked the ground till Monday, Terry, so...
Do we get paid extra if we're working here on a Sunday?
I'll buy you some chips, mate, after the go. Actually, where are our chips? We haven't had our chips, so I can't believe that.
Oh, no.
Yes. I was promised delivery as well.
Really?
Yeah, not happy.
Somebody call someone.
Okay, Royals, maybe their last little hurrah here.
Oh. Big spoil from Taylor.
Yeah, well, it wasn't quite a spoil. He ran into him and knocked him over.
He's not afraid to throw his body around, is he?
Yeah.
Anyway,
So, like we
Brian gets
said-
a free kick and it's coming down. And Cam Jones just sets himself in front and takes a nice mark in front of the
Daryl
clubhouse.
Panizza will not be happy with that. Like we said, one of the last rolls of the dice for Royals. They coughed it straight up to Jones. Good work from Jermaine there. Time becoming the major factor.
Oh, there's been a free kick pulled out for shepherding.
Lewis Boss going to be the recipient of this. Just on the 50-metre line.
Wheels around, puts it up to the hot spot.
Oh, good
big
mark.
saving grab.
Good mark.
It's a good mark from McLaurin, but you don't really want him down there, do you, Terry? You
not
want him
that,
up
not
forward.
that deep. You want him moving through the midfield and coming up.
And there's Altus, again, very efficient.
Is that Lazar?
It's holding. It's going to be a Royals free. Darcy Reader, it looks like. Needs to move it quicker than that. It's gone across the ground. Roy's got numbers here.
Yep, Lenigan off to Braden Parker.
Needs a shepherd.
Need someone to move for him.
On the flick.
And great kick, fine shot flick.
Look, there's sharks everywhere. He's got nowhere to go. They'll need to hands this on. Go wide! Wide! Dave Parker! Oh! That is holding the ball, but it's just not going to be paid that way. And, geez, that's game changing. Sharks come away with it.
Royals kicking into a shark-infested forward line there and just could not get anywhere. Torn from limb to limb.
Clearly holding the ball. So 14 points.
Another throw in from far side there.
Yeah, Sharks will be happy with that. Oh, Brock Hanning's off. Good handball. Lewis Bosch. Where's Peaky?
He's on it.
He's playing on McMorrin, who's gone to full back suddenly. I'm not too sure the wisdom in that. There's Altus. Oh, he's
sold his teammate into trouble there.
Not too sure why he didn't go to kick himself. He had time.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Get it out of there and get it moving. Another throw up. And then we'll have another one.
Still very quiet. Sharks right in front of us here. Going for what would be consecutive premierships, Terry, after a very one of the slowest starts in modern football.
Oh, it's a huge job to start a club, so they've done really well.
Didn't win a game in the first 5 years?
Oh, it's just,
and then won their first one on the last home and away game.
Correct.
And they celebrated like they won the premiership. Fair enough.
Celebrated for a week.
And credit Jeff Oldfield, some of the early pioneers of the Sharks.
There's Declan McNamara coming off half back, looking long, but he unfortunately has put it straight down Aidan Clark's throat. Aidan Clark will bring it back again. Looking for a teammate and finds him, and it looks like Robbie Lee. Yeah. Robbie's quick handball out wide, finds the general. Intercept King, and there's Bailey Taylor again. Yeah.
Raw's getting a lot of frees up back, but
that was pushed into that one.
That's because there's so many of them down there. I don't understand why you just need to attack.
Handball off to Braden Parker. Heel cut back inside, look down the middle. Goes long.
And
Penny goes back and takes a mark all on his own.
That's because all Royals are back of 50.
And there's Braden Parker taking it at the other end.
No! They've reversed it for
shepherding in the contest. And that's Isaac Bourne.
Harrison Hordacre.
Harrison Hordacre, okay.
Yep.
Not long to go. You've got your nose in front. Have a run, son.
Up to the 24-minute mark. Sharks will be happy with this.
Oh, it's just taking time off the clock, so
exactly.
They'll be more than happy with it.
Oh, a little celebration there in front of us.
Yeah.
Why the Sharks? And why not? Royals need 3 goals in what's been a pretty low-scoring contest.
Coming up to the 25-minute mark, I don't think they've got the time to do it.
Oh, and they plucked a free kick, and it's old Silver Fox, Brett Peake.
So from about 25-30 out, and
he'll take his 30 seconds here.
Gets the hurry along from the umpire.
There it is.
there it is. Tell them without a team.
Sharks have won their second premiership in a row, consecutive premierships after having a very barren sort of start to their...
No, they've worked well, they've worked hard, and Jamie Ram can hang his hat with a double.
Yeah, credit must go to people like Jamie Ram, Tracy Blasco, of course, President, former Volunteer of the Year.
Yeah.
People like Rogan Coffey,
amazing.
One of the greatest coaches I've seen of kids before, and just making Albany the Albany Sharks a destination of choice as a team.
Players want to go there, which has been good.
Yeah.
And they've got good depth too, and they've been competitive in the reserves and Colts as well. 16s.
Yeah. So best on ground, Alan Barnett medal. Isaac Baum.
I'll go Isaac.
On a losing side, Altus has been huge.
Had that quiet patch, didn't he, though?
He did, yes.
Sort of second and third quarter there where the game actually went quiet itself.
Yes. We can't blame him for going quiet.
No, not blaming anyone there. I thought
He's still fighting hard, though.
I thought Old was still Royals' best. McNamara,
Him
of
and
course,
McNamara have
good.
been the two. Yeah, I trust me.
And Bill was good until.
And
that could be the whole difference, isn't it? Like, we've said how he's put the team on his back in the past and led them to victory, and unfortunately he couldn't do that today.
Clark again, kicking out wide and long and looking. Patane's there. Got a quick hand off to Bryce Blasco. In the shoebox, there's Bailey Taylor again.
Yeah, he's played some game as well.
Since he's gone to the ruck, he's been outstanding.
He was very good in defence as well. He was impassable.
Yeah.
Kane Penny.
He could be a very good chance for it as well, Bailey Taylor.
Kane Penny, of course.
Oh, ever reliable.
Does his job.
Martin, up forward. He was huge. He is huge.
Did some crucial things.
Oh, great mark.
It's Harrison Hordega.
Yeah.
There's Isaac Baum again.
There he is. He can keep running. He's had a couple of bounces. Gone long. Oh, well roved. Robbie Lee. Underground handball. I love this. It's a setup for Pete. Over the top. Oh. Not the first time he's let me down today.
Then we'll have another throw up. It's something different. Ball deep in Sharks forward line.
There it is. There it is. And I think 24 scoring shots to 13 tells the story.
It does.
The Sharks, better team on the day. Royals, close thereabouts for 2.5 quarters.
Yep.
3 quarters. Hard to say, but they're prime movers from the Sharks with a difference, wasn't it?
Correct.
We just said Isaac Baum, clearly Alan Barnett.
Yeah.
Best on ground, although I kicked 9 Terry one time, I didn't get it, so not salty 30 years later. I'm just saying.
Just the bloke that won only had 50 odd possessions. So.
Just saying. How much did we win by? 9 goals. Anyway.
But anyway, look, 10 goals, 14. Peak 3 goals. Taj Williams 2. Caleb Germain 2, and singles to Mitch Collier, Matthew Martin, and Brock Anning. And for Royals, 8 goals, 5. A double to Ryan Lazar, Hamish McMorrin and Jaden Mole, and a single to Corey Ward. it was a groping game. It was up for grabs right to the end.
Sure.
It's probably about halfway through that last quarter when the Sharks really dominated that first 5-10 minutes of that start of the last quarter, and that took it away. And then it was just an arm wrestle to the end. And both teams know how to do that, and they've done it to each other all year. They get a little score on, and then they just arm wrestle to the end. So well done to both teams on a very good year.
And coached well, you know. We've got Daryl Panizza, Claremont Life member, games record holder, won a premiership with the Waffle, won the state, coached WA, and then Jamie Ram, of course, former Peel Thunder player.
Well, he was a Katanning Wanderers stalwart for a number of years as well. So he's done a fantastic job.
One of the can I mention one of the laziest CBH workers I've ever come across back in the day, but
well. You throwing spoons? I don't know. Aspersions?
Just trying to make it entertaining.
Yeah, no, but look,
well done. Here's a slap in the face.
And congratulations to the earlier winners. You know, in the
Railways
beating 16s.
Denmark Walpole put up a good fight.
Very good, very good.
Actually took the lead at one stage.
They did.
Late in the third.
Yeah.
And then Royals Colts again, they're quite a side, aren't they?
They were very good, and then they got away from the Sharks.
Six of the last 7, I believe.
8 points. It was just a cracking game of football, both way. So
and then the reserve.
Royals won that by a country mile. Unfortunately, it didn't work out that good for the Railways did that one. But anyway, it's another year done, and we'll just go down and do the presentations, mate.
And just before we do that, I'd like to thank our sponsors, Rainbow Coast Insurance Brokers, of course, with the naming rights. Thanks to Jimmy and the boys. Look, do your insurance, do it from home, support local. Don't get on an 1800 number and email people that don't ever get back to you. You've got them right here. Russell Hare at Retrovision, of course. Massive sponsor. We're at Retrovision Stadium. And Triple M for Goal of the Year, and Rio Tinto with their community grants, always supporting us, which is great to see.
Well done. Done for another year.
Okay, so we'll go down and do some presentations.
Sounds good. Thanks, Dave.
Thank you, Danger.
No worries. Happy to be here. It was a great game.
Thanks, John.
And see you next year.
Yeah, also like to thank John Douglas from Dartfish Filming, who we're sitting here with now, who likes to make a comment now and again, and has followed my career greatly. Anyway,
he knows about one game.
We'll go down and make some presentations, and see you next year.
So well done. Thank you. All good, mate? Done.
Yeah, do you want me to take down?
We'll present to the umpires. So first of all, we'll do the goal umpires. Lawrence Hogg and Herbie Hart.
Lawrence and Herbie. Hoggy and Herbie.
We'll do the boundary umpires now. We've got Harry Sedgwick, Jaden Wood, Harrison McWhirter, and of course Mason.
Yeah, Watkins.
Mason Watkins. Thanks, lads. And well done to Ryan Tyndall and his team of umpires this year. Good job, Tinny. Well done. And we've got Matt Hartfield and of course Ryan Ballard. Thanks, lads. Okay, now I'll hand over to Terry Eaton, chairperson of the GSFL, for a few words.
Thanks, Ian. Well, we've had 4 cracking games today, and it's finished off with some great footy. I'd like to congratulate Jamie and his team on a fantastic work. Tracy and her team have been magnificent. To Darryl and your efforts over here, mate, with James McRae and your team, fantastic all year. There's always going to be an arms ride. Thank you for a great crowd that turned up. You can give yourselves a chair because that was magnificent. And we're going to celebrate a second win to the Albany Sharks on the row. Well done, guys. And I just want to now hand it back to Ian for the rest of the meeting. Well done, mate.
Thanks, Terry. Okay, just like to acknowledge the 2024 Kleeman medalist Riley Valley from Railways and today's coaches from Royals, Darryl Panizza and Albany, James Ram. Now, the best and fairest for the grand final is to be presented the Alan Barnett Medal, and I'll hand over to Alan now to organise it. Get it real close.
Thanks, Ian. This would be about the 28th time that I've presented this medal, and I think, well, apart from Brett and a few others, a lot of you blokes weren't even born when the first one was handed out. So congratulations to the Sharks, and in particular to Isaac Baum, the winner of my medal. Beautiful. Cheers, Isaac. Well done, well played. And I'll leave that with you too.
Yep, thank you.
Cheers. I'll leave that. Go and get it engraved.
Yep. Firstly, thanks to the whole Centennial Oval and everyone who's put everything on today. The crowd, it's been huge. To Royals and Darryl and those boys, well done. You've had a cracker year. Stop there. Stand there. Yeah, we've played you all year and it's always been on. So well done to you lads. Thanks to the umpires, Tinny and all the boys. I know everyone gives you a fair bit, but thank you so much every week. I know it's hard. And to the boys, well done. I'm so proud, so happy. So yeah, let's enjoy it. Thank you. Cheers. Thank you.
Okay, before we do the presentation, I'll just ask Darryl Panizza from Royals to come up and say a few words. Geez, you moved beautifully.
Okay, just to the Sharks, congratulations. 3 grand finals in a row and now back-to-back winners is fantastic for a brand new club that's come in, and you've done it really well, so congratulations to you. I'm not sure we would have lost any fans. We battled it out. We've had great games all year, and to my boys, it just goes to show, you know, when you're down and out, I truly believe you've got a lot of courage, and you showed that again today. We've got to lick our wounds, and we'll be back next year, and it'll all start again probably on Monday when we start thinking about next year. But well done, Jamie. You've done a great job, and Trace in your footy club. Well done.
Thanks, Darryl. Thank you, Darryl. All right, I'll ask the coach of the Albany Sharks to come forward, Jamie Ram.
Well done, mate. Good job. Just hold it nice and close.
Firstly, I just really like to thank Daryl and Royals for the game. Obviously, you guys have had a pretty tough final series playing each week, and I know there's a few injuries and there's some pretty brave boys out there today, the way you played. And it's always, I don't know what it is, as I said to these guys, one day I'd love to have a final where I could relax, but it's never going to happen against you guys. Fantastic game of footy, and no doubt you're a proud club and you'll be back here next year, so well done. To the umpires, I'd like to thank the umpires all year. I think they've done a great job. To Tracy and all our committee and all the people behind the scenes, not just with what they put on today, but throughout the season. We've got a great committee going, and I thank you. To the playing group, these boys have worked pretty hard. They're a fantastic young bunch of men to coach. They really do listen, as they tell me. I say that all the time, but fantastic group of men. You really deserve it. You've worked very hard, and at the end of the day, you got there, and it was a hell of a fight, and well done. And I'll start with our first player, Jake Shepherd. Gus Bockman. Mitch Collier. Aidan Clark. Brock Anning. Caleb Germain. Harvey Taylor. Kane Penny. Bryce Blasco. Jesse Pentan. Taj Williams. Brett Peake. You. Marlon Bennett. Louis Bosch. Matt Martin. Karen Zilm. Isaac Baum. Cam Jones. Bailey Taylor. Harry Hordacre. Robbie Lee. And our captain, Tate McLean.
Yeah, mate. Well done. All right. There's a few extras.
All right. Yeah, right. No.
All right. Cup, mate.
Yeah, I suppose.
Hey? Which one do you like, though?
Yeah, it's real one.
Yeah.
James, where's Tate?
Where's Tate?
We'll get the two of you together.
Go, Tate. Where's Tate? Lift her up, fellas. Lift her up. Got out of the way of that bloody box.
We're done. Thanks, mate. Well done. Cheers. Good work.
That one's John's. I'll go and give that to John. Thank you all very much. That's it for today.
Thank
you.
Lucky man.
Thanks, mate.
Thank you.
Well done.